We are in the exact spot you spawn in when you very first start the game. I estimate it's going to take 76 months in-game to earn $1 billion. And of course, the fastest way to get rich is to already be rich. We have $500,000 in the bank. And of course, $200,000 of that is from the initial loan that we start with. Now, throughout this entire playthrough, we will not be taking any further loans. And instead, we'll be paying off that $200,000 over time. Since our goal is to make money as fast as possible, we'll be playing on 1 day per month seasons, but we are going to leave the difficulty on hard. The first thing we need to do is buy a piece of land. So we've got this farm that we kind of spawn on, and I think we're going to go ahead and just take it for $157,000. We now own this piece of land, the couple barns that come with it, and these 3 small fields. Looks like we've got canola. It's still growing, not ready to harvest. We've got some oats over here ready to harvest, and we've got corn not ready to harvest. Once we get all of these fields completely harvested, we're going to be planting every single one of them in canola. But first, we need to get started by getting a harvester. Okay, so we have a lot of options in here, but the cheapest one we can get is right down here, $75,000. Now, I'm really tempted to go with the cheap one, but seeing how we're going to be probably using it consistently, we'll just go ahead and buy. And we're going to need the headers as well. We're only going to need this header, usually, so we're going to go ahead and buy it. And we are going to need this header, but we're going to lease it when the time comes. Okay, so we've got our combine harvester and header. We just probably need a tractor, maybe a cart of some kind, but those aren't completely necessary steps yet. We could find another alternative for that $240,000 sitting up there. I think we should explore our options. Wow, check this out. Our neighbor's got a really nice field right here. Wouldn't that just be a lovely place to grow pumpkins? Oh man, if you guys don't know, they recently came out with like carrots and stuff, which is really cool. I love that. But I want to see pumpkins, man. Somebody, please, make it so I can plant pumpkins. Anyways, let's get in here to the farm and harvest our little field, shall we? Now, while we're doing this, we ought to be making some money. So I want to take a look at something that I know a lot of you are going to be saying, oh no, why would Jake show interest in these gigantic solar-powered things? Flashback to my public farm server where I hopped in and put some of these down, and well, let's just say some of you guys did not like that. But here's the thing, we've done the math, and this actually gives you the highest return on investment out of all of these passive income options. This one right here. Now, don't get me wrong, this earns you the most money, but this gives you the biggest return on investment. So we got $93,500 is what it costs to place these down. We don't have a house at the moment. We could budget for one maybe someday. We'll stay in a motel for a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. So we'll leave that spot open for a house, but we need to add at least a couple of these. So we've got 2 of those. We're down to $56,000, and we are probably going to be hurting for cash a little bit. But as we can see, they're off track in the sun, getting that money for us. Now we can come over here and get this to harvest. And now I'm going to go ahead and speed this time up. I don't exactly know what time I should be running this at, and we're going to be figuring it out as we go along. Like I said, we have essentially just over 6 years, what I predict, until we earn $1 billion. I could be off. There are a lot of variables that go in on that, but if we play our cards correctly, it should be about 6 years. So right now, I'm going to just kind of go through here and get as much of this harvested as we can. Very tiny little fields. We're not going to get much off of these. What this initial investment bought us is a home location, is a property, you know, and barns and things like that. So all in good time, we will start making our real money here. But until then, I'm going to keep going back and forth through this field and harvest as much of this as we can. And we should look at some of those other fields out there because I think they're pretty well priced, around anywhere from $40,000 to $70,000 depending on the field. Of course, the problem is we also need to get a planter and a tractor and probably a, disc and a fertilizer applicator and all kinds of things like that. But we don't really have the budget, so we're going to have to be a little resourceful here. Because remember, we are not allowed to take any loans throughout the rest of this event. We got the $200,000 loan that it starts us out with, but that is it. Look at that. We haven't even finished this tiny little field. We've already made some money off of our 2 solar panels over there. You recall we were down to about, what, $56,000? We're up to about $62,000 already, and the day is not even over. It is dark out already. We're going to be going into the next month here, and so I just want to see. We harvested oats just now. No, what did we harvest? We harvested oats, didn't we? Yes, we harvested oats just now. It'll be high in January, so we want to keep our eye on that. But for the time being, we'll just run this over to our silo. What do you say? Now, I aim to make it as far as we can in our first episode here, but the odds are not in our favor that we're going to cover 6.5 years today. So if you want to see more of this, then make sure you do hit the like button and subscribe. I'm only just now realizing we don't actually have a silo for crops on this farm. The problem is I really don't think we're going to be able to afford one. The cheapest silo I've got is $72,000, and we have $64,000 in the bank. Okay, well, for the time being, it's going to have to just stay right there in the combine, and we need to get our tractor situation figured out. So something tells me this is probably going to be about one of the better deals that we've got, 190 horsepower. But regardless, I can't seem to afford it, not unless we go ahead and sell this crop on the low and then take that money and put it towards a tractor. All right, I've got a plan. You're going to call me crazy, but we might be able to afford it. I'm going to completely till up the sunflowers, completely till up the corn. We need to get our canola planted into these two fields, and I really don't think it's worth harvesting those when we have to lease the equipment to be able to do it in the first place. So it looks like the cereal factory is offering a really good price. We're going to go visit the cereal factory in our combine, and hopefully we can make some money from selling them this crop. I don't know. All right, going to create a job for our combine. Going to tell them to go to a location. Now, since it's not a truck, I can't tell them to go sell, but I can tell them to just go over here. So we're going to tell the combine to head that way. Oh, it doesn't like the position. It is not unreachable. I promise you it's not unreachable. All right, there he goes. So he's going to head over there. We're going to have to remember to get over there and sell that, so he's not just wasting time and money. But right now, we need to get our tractor situation figured out. So I think we're going to have to just lease one of these for the time being. The answer depends on what a cultivator is going to take. So 160, 180 is the biggest we can go at about 5 meters, and it's going to cost $24,000. I think we go ahead and just lease it here, and then we'll go into medium tractor. We're going to lease this right here because it has 190 horsepower. $5,000 down the drain to lease it, but we're got to do what you got to do for right now. And now we'll get this fired up back over to the farm and rolling this morning because time is money, and we are burning a lot of that. But if you guys are enjoying this video, let me know by hitting the like and subscribing. Comment down below how fast you think you could earn $1 billion in Farming Simulator, and if you want to, partake in the challenge along the way. By the way, I just wanted to quickly say that a lot of you guys have been asking for a little less edited, a little less produced videos, something a little bit different, something a little bit more like how we used to do roleplay videos. So we're going to be taking it back a little bit more to that style. And if you guys are enjoying that, then please let me know, and keep letting me know what you want to see in videos moving forward. But we have made it back to the farm, and the fact that we are at the farm means my friend is probably over there waiting to sell that crop. Look at this. I don't even need to plow. I just needed to drive a tractor through here. We could have had a free option. No, regardless, we're going to till this area up right here. I'm going to hire a worker to do it so I can get over and help Nova get out of the trees. But he's having a time, aren't you? Okay. I'll take over from here. But it's officially the new morning, and we're going to check the pocketbook. $56,000. It's about where we were yesterday at our low, but we haven't dipped below that, which is a good sign. If we can stay not dipping below that, that'd be great. But something tells me we are going to end up a little bit lower here today, as we probably get into planting some canola. But selling the 1,514 liters of oats we have here should maybe at least cover a little bit of the seed cost. And just like that, we are selling our crop right onto the concrete. That's how they take it here. $734 is what we get off of that initial field, which is fine by me, because that means it's going to take the most of our seed cost as well. So we're going to line this up and tell the driver to take that back over to the farm. And we're going to take over the tractor here. As you can see, they made a good, well, fourth of the way. Now, I know what you're thinking, Jake. We could have got a little bit of money off of this. I mean, it was planted when we had it, we might as well have earned the money, but I just really didn't want to have to deal with the, time input, the fuel input. I didn't think we were going to get a high enough off of it after having to lease what we would have to lease. And not to mention that we're going to be running out of time on planting our canola, which is our main cash crop. We're using the money we get from our canola fields to invest into our solar panels, which will then bring us more passive income and allow us to invest back into both the canola crop and the solar panels themselves. Eventually, as we get more and more capital, we can get into higher dollar things like wind turbines and some other stuff like that. And eventually, if you guys are open to bringing in mods into this series, we could start to explore those options as well. But I'll let you guys decide all of that stuff in the comments down below. As far as I see, we've got a field almost ready to be planted. It should probably be rolled, because I do see rocks, but we'll deal with rolling that as soon as we get the other field all ripped up as well. Our 2 solar panels are doing pretty well, but in order to make us proper money, we need sunny days. And it looks like so far this morning, it's been a relatively cloudy one. See, gonna be cloudy all day? Oh, cloudy and rainy all day. Gosh, it is unfortunate. Days like those are not good days for our solar panels. But that's all right. I'm going to keep focusing on ripping up these 2 fields. We've got straw down there. We might consider baling up. I don't know. Probably not, seeing as how, again, we'd have to lease the equipment to do it, and that is just going to cost way more than we're going to get out of that straw. But I'll keep working here this morning, and I'll tune in with you guys once we shift our gears a little bit. Boys, I'm lost in the corn. It is a really weird sensation to be plowing up corn that is taller than the cab of your tractor. I mean, that just does not feel right, friendo. You know what this means? We got more room for solar panels. We just don't have enough money for more solar panels. Our combine did show back up, though, so we should probably go over here and get it out of the state highway. Oh, man, we don't need a ticket. That is the last thing we need on our agenda right now is the county mountie mad at us. I am glad we went ahead and purchased this combine, though. It's going to be something we have for a long time. At least that's the plan. We should take a look and see if there's anything interesting for sale. Oh my lord, look at this thing. Ah, jeez. If you were doing some, what is that, potatoes or sugar beets? I think that might be sugar beets. Either way, my goodness. No thank you. I don't have that kind of money. There's nothing in there for me. I want to see what can plant canola. So cedars can plant canola. What about our planters? This one can plant canola for $89,000. That's a really good size, 9 meters, 180 horsepower. Okay, I like that. I've used that one a lot. A little cheaper. I think we might go with that planter, y'all. That planter is probably the answer. But I'll tell you what, let's get this ripped up and then we'll go sort that. Okay, so we got 2 of the fields all ripped up. It's about 10 a.m. now. That leaves just 1 more of our fields here. And then we can go get a planter. The problem is we can't seem to buy a planter yet. We once again do not have the money. We're gonna have to lease a planter. But once we do that, we might have the money to buy another field. I mean, it could be worth it. It's risky. It's very risky. It's extremely risky, but I've never been one to shy from risk. I mean, I'll complain about it. I'll very much complain about it, but I won't shy from it. Now, the good news is we're almost done ripping all these up, and we can probably get planting soon. The bad news is it is going to start raining in the next couple hours. And that could help or hurt us, depends on how heavy that rain falls. I think we're going to risk it anyways and try planting. It's either that or we miss planting anyways, so we might as well give it a try. Okay, so everything has been completely ripped up. I am going to go ahead and get the planter, and I'll run down to the shop and pick that up. We'll get it filled up with seed and fertilizer and get these fields planted with their canola. We're not going to fill this in completely. That's probably more than I need. Let's get back down there and get to planting. Luckily, this planter is ginormous. It's going to make a real quick job of things. We've got $52,000 right now. If we had a little bit more money, I think we could buy a field. In fact, we might still be able to buy a field. Let's take a look here. We've got, where was it? Right there, $49,000. It's got potatoes in it. Uh-oh. So good thing we didn't get rid of the cultivator, because we do still need it. I think we'll go ahead and do it. It's risky. But I'm down for the risk. Let's go ahead and buy that field. We're down to $4,000 now. I hope I'm not gonna regret this. Let's make sure we are on our crop of canola. Now I just gotta get myself switched over and ready to plant this. Okay, drop it down. Got it set to canola. Go forward. Plant it in. Oh, yeah, baby. Here's the thing. We are barely using any of our seed. We're barely using any of our fertilizer. And we have this stuff leased. I'm not nervous. Are you? I can't buy more land. Maybe I can do some contracts. I wonder if there's any planting contracts going about right about now. Okay, we got to the end. We're gonna turn ourselves around so our neighbor don't get mad at us. Our neighbor's pretty cool. We have cookouts every once in a while. If you guys want to meet him, I'll let you meet him sometime. I'll tell you what. You guys can meet our neighbor if you get this video to 1,000 likes. Get this video to 1,000 likes, and I'll let you meet our neighbor next time. And this is some of the most grindy work that we're going to be getting into is right in the start. We've got a lot of initial farming we've got to do. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of farming we're going to do throughout the whole thing. But as we progress, we're able to get more and more passive income, which is going to help us invest more and more into more passive income. So it kind of starts to build itself. So the make it or break it, the really hard period, is right now. And honestly, there's no better metaphor to that than the rain falling on us as we're finishing our one field here. We've got one more field we got to rip up still, but now we're gonna have to plant that one after this rain dries out. I think this is our field right here, and it sure is. The potatoes are indeed ours. We're gonna rip these up. I know they're the highest value crop in the game, but we don't have any of the equipment to extract it, and it probably wouldn't be worth it for the one harvest that we would do. So we're just gonna go through, rip it all up, and try and get this planted into the crop we intend to harvest. But now I've sped time up way too long, and we're coming up towards the end of our day here. Today is the last day I can plant canola, so I don't want that clock to go beyond into the next month here, because if we do that, then we're not gonna get any money out of the field that we just spent $46,000 on and then ripped its crop out of. The rain did not stop at all. And this field is going to be muddy. I shouldn't be doing this right now. I should not plant when I come to plant here tonight. I mean, the conditions are absolutely awful. This is the worst case scenario for us. But I promise you, dude, I'm committed. We're gonna have $1 billion by the end of this, right? The time still marching on. I've got that speed slowed way down to ×5 now. I'm a little worried about it. It's getting dark as heck out here. Our equipment is on lease, so the second we hit tomorrow, we get charged for it, and I don't have the money to pay for another charge on this equipment. So we need to get everything done before midnight. You could definitely say the clock is ticking. So while I'm here in the middle of the night in the rain plowing up a potato field, I've come up with a really good mod idea. And if there are any modders watching, I want you to hear me out. Let me know what you think. So right now, if you buy a piece of land and it's a bare piece of land, you build sheds and stuff, you build a farm on that land, those sheds and everything is worth money, right? Now, when it comes time to sell all of that, you have to sell everything off of the land, the sheds and all. But you can get like some of the money, the value out of the shed, right? Well, what if we had a mod that let you keep those placeables on there when you sell the land, but the value of the land goes up to compensate for the value added by having the sheds and the barns and whatever you build on the land. So you could literally develop land in Farming Simulator and use that to generate your wealth. Long story short, that would be an amazing mod. And you never know, it could save a lot of people a lot of money. But I know what's going to save me a lot of money right now is returning this plow. So let's going to do that, and we're going to get this planted in the mud. We're going to mud the rest of the canola in. It might not even grow. It may, you know, in some spots probably wash out. We'll see. We'll see how bad it goes. All right, finishing up this field with the last pass in that corner right there. I'm going to turn off the planter, get it back to our farm, empty it out of the supplies so we can keep that, and then get rid of it so we don't get charged another day. The tractor, however, we really probably should keep, so I'm gonna go ahead and let them charge us for that. We've got our materials. Every field has been planted, and now we just got to speed forward until the morning. As we speed forward, I want to let you know all of the statistics are going to be tracked, and we will show you this every single episode as we progress, so you can see all of the work and effort and time that it takes to earn $1 billion. All right, so there was midnight. We made $6,000 with the property, but we had a bunch of, leasing costs and all that good stuff. So we have $4,000 in the bank. Remember how I said I didn't want to go below 50? Oopsies. My friends, it is a beautiful October morning, and we have probably plenty to do on the farm. Let's check our fields. Looks like we've got canola coming up, and we've got weeds growing out there as well. We're gonna have to take care of these weeds here today. All of our fields, even the one all the way back here. Yep, every single field of canola needs to be taken care of with the weeder. So we can get a sprayer or a weeder, but let's go ahead and check what's on sale. And really nothing that we need at this time. First, I want to check sprayer would be about $34,000. How much is a weeder then? Okay. Weeder is way more, weeders are nice, buddy. Actually, I can't afford any of these. Oh, I don't want you. You can plant. You can plant? Oh, mama. Hey, do you guys know this one can plant? $18,000 it can plant. How big? 9 meters? That is not bad. Maybe right now I should just lease this, use it as a weeder, and a planter when I need to. It costs $918 to lease it. Surely I can use it as a normal weeder, right? Okay, so we're here with the planter / weeder. I want to see if we can weed without planting. Now, we do have crop destruction on, but our crop is young enough we can drive out on it, which is why we're able to weed it here. I'm not going to turn this on because I'm afraid that would actually make it plant. So I'm just going to drop it down. And theoretically, this should start to dispose of weeds. Now we need to be going fast enough that it kind of plucks the weeds right up and out of there. If we stop and take a look, we can see we've got all kinds of weeds up here. I mean, that is one, that is some, that is some, that is some, that is a bunch right over there. You can see it all out there. Now, if we look from up in front to the back side, it is so much cleaner. So it is actually working. You can see the cutoff kind of right there. Very cool. So we found a weeder that we're actually going to be able to plant with as well for $18,000. If you're looking for a very quick way to plant some canola, this might be the way to do it. These clouds are going to be a problem for our solar panels. So are the trees right next door. That could also be a light hindrance, I suppose. Perhaps we need to cut a few trees down. I'm not the biggest fan of doing that, but it might make sense in this situation, and we can make a little money. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do we cut, no more than 2 or 3 trees out of that corner over there to open that up more, or do we just leave it how it is? All right, so coming up on 11 o'clock, got the time sped up just a little bit here. We've almost got 2 of these fields done. Got the little one and the big one out back yet to do. Figure we got plenty of time to do them today. It is going to rain again in a little bit, but that should not seem to stop us. I think we're going to be fine. We've got $3,100 in the bank now, so or $3,800 now in the bank, since we're running time forward a little bit faster, and that is thanks to the little bit of sun we're getting through the clouds down on our solar panel. But looks like we've got all of this area weeded up. We need to go beyond the barn, get the little square, then we'll do the field out back. Here comes the rain. Doo, 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 doo. And with this field, all of our fields will be completely weeded and should be more or less ready to sit through winter. Not a whole lot of money-making opportunity for us, at least on the farm side of things, through winter. So we'll probably just skip on through that, and I will see you guys in the spring. Morning, everybody. It is July. We're going to speed through the day, but our canola is just about ready to be harvested. As we can see, it's all yellowed out, beautiful out here. Actually, just gorgeous to stand here, taking the view of the barn. Absolutely lovely on our little farm. So it has been about a year. We got $60,000 in the bank right now. We're going to prepare to get all of our fields completely harvested, disced up, and then replanted here. So we're going to make sure that our combine we bought 1 year ago is ready to go once again. It's got fuel. It's got all of the service it needs done. It fires up. I think we're going to be fine. But we don't actually have another tractor. So if I want to look in here, there's no sale on a tractor. We could have watched the sale through all of time, but we did not. I want to buy the weeder that we can plant with, because I think this is going to be the best thing for us to use. We will have to find another way to fertilize, but I'll go ahead and buy this. Now it's $18,000. Now we don't have to buy that again in the future. So we got $47,000 more to work with. Tell you what we need. We need a trailer. Maybe this guy right here. Not too expensive. I think that'll do. Let's go ahead and just buy that trailer because we don't have a silo. So that trailer is going to have to be our version of a silo. We can use that to store in our barn here until the high sale time. So now we're going to focus on 3 distinct different times. Planting season, harvesting season, and selling season. Those are going to be our 3 main focuses. Otherwise, we're going to be skipping through time. And speaking about going through time, it is time to harvest this crop. So we need to get a tractor ready to go probably, but I also want to get the combine rolling right away this morning. So slow time down just a little bit. We'll go times 30 is fine. Because we got plenty of fields to get out here, but we also need to get them all ripped back up and planted. Now, a couple of our fields do need plowed as well, which is something we're going to have to take care of, but we'll figure that out all in good time. Now, I also want to make sure I'm not going to be leaving the straw. Yep, disable straw. Let's go ahead. There we go. So we got you lined up ready to go. Now, I'm going to figure out our combine, our tractor situation. So we have $37,000 to work with, which means we cannot really purchase anything that I see right now. What we are going to have to do is go ahead and rent something. We're probably going to go ahead and rent this tractor again. The reason I want to do that is I'm going to need enough horsepower to plow. So we should probably check and see what we can do with 190. So 160, we could go there. Yeah, okay. So we're going to have a dole about 2.5 meters. Oh man, that's going to suck. We'll just go ahead and lease it another $5,000. Why not? With $31,000, let's go pick up our tractor, trailer, and planter. So we've bought the trailer, we've bought the planter, and the tractor is still on lease. Eventually, maybe we can get it purchased. I did end the lease on the tractor through the winter just so we didn't get charged on the months we weren't going to be using it. And I'm really happy because during that time, our solar panels did make us up to $60,000 at the end of it all. So they are obviously working. We need to get another $93,500 just to install one more solar panel. So we got a lot of money to make up. This trailer is going to help a lot by letting us hold our crop for the highest price day, which is the complete opposite of when we sold last time. So that will make a huge difference. And for those of you who are playing along, this is going to be a very easy series for you to follow along with, because we are planting some very basic crops. We're doing very basic farming with all of the basic equipment on the basic map. I mean, we're doing everything completely by the book with no mods here installed. So if you are new with Farming Simulator, if you've watched some of my videos recently and you're like, oh, that's really cool, some of the more advanced stuff that they're able to do, but where do I get started? This video will hopefully help you out and help you out in a big way by maybe collectively getting us our first $1 billion. But this will be where we unload for the time being. I'll just drop it off right there. And our tractor probably needs to get on a plow. So let's get a plow situated. I know this was the biggest one we could handle. I could purchase the plow. It's something we use rarely, so I think we'll just lease it when we need it. Plowing is a thing that really I think we do maybe every 5 years, if I had to guess. Maybe 3. So it's not a super huge occurrence in our farm. Once we get these fields that need it taken care of, we'll probably do all of our fields just to make sure they're all good. And we won't be needing to touch that for another few years. But we're coming along. $31,000 in the bank. It's going down a little bit. Well, going up along with it. So luckily, that's our solar panels just covering some of our employee costs we got going out. So how are you guys' strategy going with your $1 billion farm? Let me know in the comments down below. And if you have been doing this, then make sure you tag me on TikTok and on YouTube with your videos of your progress so far. We're going to pick up a very large plow, one that probably would need a front weight on our tractor. And we did talk about this briefly. We might as well look into it. So I rarely ever buy front weights, but in this situation, I do think it's warranted to probably just go ahead and get the biggest one we can here for John Deere. It's right over there between a couple pallets. We'll come back, pick the rest of that up, clean that up here in just a little bit. Right now, we got a lease on this tractor. We don't own it yet, and we need to be using it as much as possible. So we need to get it back to the field and get it to plowing so we can get to harvesting and making some of our money back. Speaking of which, we got charged for the $59. You know, I could help pay the wages of my employees if you would just hit the like button and subscribe. Also, if there's any billionaires watching this right now thinking, I hope he makes it, I hope he does a good job, hey, I appreciate you, here's my PayPal, you know, help me out, give me a small loan of $1 million, see where it gets me. Dude, look at our little guy, he's got that whole thing done. I don't know, maybe we should keep him on harvesting. He's doing a good job, eh? He's got this other field down here to do, but he's got this whole one cranked out. That is fantastic. 80% full. That's going to be a good yield on this little field. So we're going to get him lined up. You know what I'm telling him? Come on down here, hop in this tractor. Okay, buddy, you did a good job harvesting. You get to ripping up. I'm going to get this tractor out of your combine out of your way, though. Oh, you wasn't kidding. It is a good 80% full on in there. So let's pull it on around out of the way. He's going to get this plowed up. Don't think this one actually needed it, but we're going to get them all on the same base. Put our pipe out here so we can spin around, dump into our trailer for the time being. Now you guys are probably saying, whoa, hold on, Jake. That doesn't happen for me, and you said you're not using any mods. I have exactly one mod installed. It's called Additional Game Settings, and I installed it in hope of getting a year counter, and I installed the wrong one. This apparently is not what I thought it was. It doesn't have the year counter. So I'll find that eventually. We're in year number 2. But anyways, we've got our first deal loaded in there, our first batch of canola loaded into our trailer. Hired hand is trying to spin around for his, what would that be, 3rd pass there. He's doing a good job. He's kind of driving in our crop though. Luckily he's not damaging it though, so I'll take it. We're gonna line ourselves up next to our little $97,000 whatever they are solar panels. Things are expensive, son, but collectively they costed me what, shy of $200,000 in its first year. It's made me probably 60,000, I think we were saying. So it will start making money here pretty darn soon. You know, that's a decent speed to get your return, assuming things continue to go smoothly for us. It's definitely the kicker there. Okay, so we're gonna do a down and back through here. Gives me enough room to where I can do a turn, give us a headland pass down at the end behind me, right down there, so we can actually have room to turn. And we might do a couple headlands here just so that guy has a room to turn around. But we got 2 of our fields, or coming up on 2 of our fields harvested. Got that little plot there, and then of course our big field that we bought, our impulse buy field. But you know, back then it was looking sketchy, it was looking rough, and right now I think we're looking okay. $32,000 in the bank, we're making money, we're getting into traffic jams on the local farm. All is good, man. Are you back? Are you good? Just, yep, there you go. Proud of you. It's hard to find good help these days. And if you're trying to find good help, then maybe join my Discord community. I don't shout it out very often, but it is a really awesome place that you can find myself and very prominent members of the community all the time. And not gonna brag, but there are a lot of people that make life-changing friendships in the community. So if you want to be a part of that, then I'll leave a link in the description down below. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I thought we were going to get even more crop than we've been getting out of this. We're 30% full, and as you guys can see, we've kind of carved an L out of this field. Hopefully that's not a sign of our future here. But we're going to keep harvesting away, and I'm sure in our life we will be the first ever farmer billionaire. Brother, brother, brother. Go, 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 go. Hey, Macarena. Aye? You're having a wonderful time there, friend, ain't you? You're doing a real good job plowing. You're a darn good straight plower. You know, I know many people claim to be darn good straight plowers, but yeah, I don't think they can do much better than you are right now. I'll be honest. Things are going along pretty well. We're coming up on 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Still August. It's going to be raining in a little bit. Might actually just slow that clock down just a hair. See if times 15 is a little bit better for us. But our friend has been doing a fantastic job getting all of this ripped up. He's almost done. By the time we get this all harvested, we can put him on this field. We can harvest that little plotch, and then we can get to the big one. All of our fields will be harvested. We do still also need to get these all planted as well. But for now, we've got about $33,000 in the bank, and we've got 2,800 liters of canola that we've harvested so far. Well, that's not including what we've got in the tank back over there in that trailer, and I don't remember exactly how much we had. We'll see here in a little bit. Guy up there in front of us is just finishing that bit. He's going to be a little bit slower than us. That's fine, because we need to go unload and everything. We finished our harvest of this little field here, bringing in about 2,900 liters of canola. Now we know we sell per 1,000 liters. I think canola sells towards the high end of maybe like $600, $700, $800. So if you do the math, that's what we're going to be at. We've got about 5,000 liters in there right now. We're going to have, maybe 6,000 liters in there? Yeah, over 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 6,800 liters in there. Whoop! We're going to have a full trailer. Oh boy, we might need to buy another trailer. I thought that one was going to be big enough. We're going to have a good old yield here. So we're going to keep harvesting. This crop all looks really good, really clean. If we do hop out, we see through here, this is a lower one. We've gotten 73% yield bonus. I've seen 90-some% on that one field. I don't know the one we just got done harvesting. It was a little bit lower as well. But some of these fields are doing fairly well. I'm sure that they could be doing a little better. We need to roll the fields after we plant or before we plant, and I'm sure that that would help us as well. So we probably need to look into buying a roller at some point. Really, priorities, I need to get a tractor. Oh, he's got a couple more passes over there and he's gonna be done. We can stick him onto his next field. It's a little after 2, just about 10 minutes after 2, and I've been cutting away at this little square. Eventually I do want to make this a barn or something. We might look into getting animals. Now, when I did my calculations to determine what I wanted to do, I did not math out the profitability of the animals, so I don't actually know that data. I don't know the best way to handle things. I do know, based off of the crops that I wanted to harvest, canola was our best option here, and that off of the placeables that we get in generators, the large solar panels were our best options for return on investment there. But outside of that, my plan doesn't account for anything else. It doesn't account for the cost of land. It doesn't account for any equipment costs. It's strictly just kind of mathing out like, well, hopefully we can get a couple solar panels a year or something and continue to build that passive income. So far, we're not doing too hot. We're $34,000 in the bank account, but we still got a lot of money to spend before this farm can even operate efficiently. And then we got to spend even more money to grow the farm to a point where it's bringing in enough money to afford the solar panels that we need to buy. And in order to do that, of course, we need to buy the fields too. So, you know, never-ending cycle. Okay, so we just finished this little field back here. And looks like our friend is literally just about and just did finish this field right here plowing, which is fantastic. We got some rocks we might need to deal with. I hate rocks. It's just another expense that I don't want to fight, but we have no choice. It's a rocky area, apparently. And our trailer is going to be full before we get to unload all of this. We still got 600 liters in our combine. I have a feeling that this big field back here is going to take a full combine. We'll see. If we have to buy another trailer, we can. It's not the end of the world. It's a good problem to have. And I think I just want to send an AI out here and let them do whatever they need to do. So we'll tell him, go ahead, harvest right out into the middle of this field. Do whatever your heart, whimsy, and follow your dreams, okay? We're going to head over here and start plowing this field up. You gotta be honest with you, I'm not very good at plowing, so we are probably going to still hire the guy to do this portion. What did he not do this for? Hello? Or did I just accidentally cover that when I did a turn? Was that me? Did I accidentally spray some stuff on your field? So that's going to bother me. And it's also going to bother me to drop this down. Oh, well, I'm sure it's going to be fine. There we go. Get that all cleaned up. There. See? That's better, right? All right, so we lined you up. We're going to get a hired worker going on that field. Let them get going out there. I'm going to pop back into our combine, who's done a couple passes through. And I'll take over here. Now, it is unfortunately raining on us. This is what we were trying to beat. If we harvest in the rain, we're going to get half yield, so we are going to want to stop. Unfortunately, today is our last day to harvest. See here, our canola we needed to harvest last month or this month, and because we planted so late, we got to harvest this last month here. So if today ends and it's still raining, we are going to have to go ahead and just take the half yield on it. But we got plenty of time in the day yet. I think this rain cloud is going to pass. So we're just going to park this combine for the time being and maybe save ourselves a little bit of yield. On our first couple passes, though, we got about 30% on this, so we are going to end up needing another trailer most likely. So we'll probably have to source one of those. We see what's for sale. I don't see any good options in the sale menu. We're probably going to have to just go ahead, buy another trailer of some kind. Just another one of these little fellas. All right, so the rain is starting to pitter out here. I'm going to slow time down just a little bit more as our day comes to an end. And also, our hired hand literally just finished plowing this, except for this little piece right here, I assume because he didn't want to get too close to our solar panels. It's fine. I'll finish that little chunk up myself. There we go. So 2 fields have been completely plowed. We still need to get these planted. I'd like to get them planted this month so we can harvest a little bit sooner next month and take the pressure off. The problem is that is not looking like it's going to be what happens here. We are definitely running out of time today, but we're going to hire the worker to get started plowing this field up right here. We'll hop over to the combine and get back out into the field harvesting. So we've got about 1,300 liters in this combine. That trailer's completely full. We are gonna probably need to get another trailer. We could buy it or we could lease one. My guess, it probably would be worth to just go ahead and buy another trailer, because then we have the ability to at least store that much crop for the foreseeable future, and we can sell that much crop at the high for however many next coming years until we get a silo. So it seems like a good enough deal to me. I think we'll finish harvesting out this little field back here and see how much money we get off of our first year harvest. I would love to end every single year by saying we make some kind of big advancement, whether that be acquiring land or more solar panels, or I guess in this case acquiring equipment. Right now we need to get all the equipment we need so that we can then farm as much land as possible. We still need to get a tractor. We still need to get some way to fertilize, and we probably should get a roller as well. Aside from that, we just need a silo and maybe a house would be nice. But we're on our way to making money. We've got 22,000 liters in the tank, finishing this last wide strip here. Then we've got that half to do right over there. We might just get all of the... No, we're probably going to be shy of getting all of this in one tank, which is a good thing. That means we get to earn more money off of it, so I'm not going to complain on my end. Ooh, and the darkness is setting in. Evening is definitely setting upon us. We're trying to finish up our field here. We'll get this field done before night falls completely. We don't really have to worry about that too much. I know we're not going to let this all wither. Our biggest concern is this combine stopping. The only reason it'll stop is if we have nowhere to unload into, which right now is a reality. So I'm going to hire a worker to continue harvesting for us while we steal this guy really quick to go get another trailer. So I'm going to sneak on down to the store and I'll see y'all there. And just in time, because our combine's about 80% full, it's going to mean by the time we get back to him, he's going to have just barely gotten full, and he might have been sitting for maybe a minute or two. Of course, as we continue this attempt to get $1 billion in game, we have our strat that we've determined, but don't be afraid to try your own strat and let me know what's working for you in the comments down below. With your help, we can get even more efficient and even better at it, and eventually we'll have the best way to earn $1 billion in farm sim down pat. Right now, I'm going to put one trailer in place of another, and I know that our combine was 80% full, and I said we need to get back to him real quick, so I guess we could probably take that trailer out to him. I was going to switch them out and just park them up, but Yeah, let me take that other one out to him. So I'm just going to pull this one all the way in for the time being like that. Yep, and just like that, our helper just got a full tank. If I had a head right out there from the get-go, we would have caught him in time, but that's all right. My mistake. Luckily, it does not take us long to traverse our farm. We are no more than half a field away. All right, friendo. I don't want to pull in here and damage the crop, my guy, so I'm going to pull you around, okay? Got our canola dumping into our new trailer, so we can hold a whole nother full trailer load here, although I don't think that's going to be the case. We'll see how much we get on this one. And that is full, so let's get ourselves turned back around, and we'll get him right back to harvesting. Okay, so he is moving along harvesting. We're probably gonna just, you know what? Leave this sit out here in this field is probably the best place for it. I'll just go ahead and drop it right here, because this tractor needs to get back to its original task, finishing that plow, because we're going to end up taking our plowing into the next month cycle, which means we are going to get charged for this plow again. I was hoping we would avoid that, but we simply have too much land to cover. We're not going to get around it, so no reason to complain. We've got $21,000 in the bank. We can relatively afford this. There's not much we can do it. We're just really trying to crank through all of this business expense we've got going on. The initial setup years proved to be very expensive, but I'm sure once we get things sorted out, we get things more efficient, we will be making some decent money. So we got you running, plowing this little field back up. Once that's done, over here with this combine, we'll get it plowing this field up. And we got to work right on through the night into the morning, because come tomorrow in the morning, we're going to be planting right into the fields that we've been plowing. We should probably cultivate the fields over again. I don't know that we really have the time, so I think we're going to try planting straight into it. Not the best, but it's what we're going to do. All right, I think worker is actually done. I'm trying to do little circles around, seeing, but it looks done to me. So I'm going to go ahead and dump the 1,600 liters it's got in here into our new little trailer, and we'll see how much that's going to fill it up. And check it out, just like that, we got 82% into our new trailer, so we've almost got 2 full trailers off of our yield. Next year, if we get more than 2 full trailers, we'll guaranteed know that we actually did a better yield than the previous year. So maybe we can do a little bit better job with our field prep and everything to be able to do that. But for now, we have completed our first harvest of our own planted crop. With that, we've got $20,000 in the bank, and we've got 2 full trailers that we can sell whenever the price gets high enough. Looks like you could get a $591 at either of those, and its real high is $730, and we can see 500s is actually kind of low. So it's August right now. We're kind of mid of the road. September's going to be even better. But in November is when we're going to want to pay attention to sell. So keep an eye out on that. Meanwhile, this field over here is just about completely plowed up. Oh man, we got so much to do. I got to take all these rocks out. I got to roll. Ooh. Okay, we're going to try and get a roller and hope it takes care of these rocks a little bit. 160 horsepower is what it can handle. We don't have the money to buy it, but we do have the money to go ahead and lease it. So that's what we're going to have to do. And we'll have to finish plowing this field, or we'll have to rent another tractor, potentially another $5,000. Oh man, this is getting expensive. We definitely need to get our own equipment. That will really save us some money year over year. I want to take you back here to get this thing rolling, but I can't really get to going on all of this land quite yet. So we're going to drop it off there. I'm going to go get that roller. We'll see if that roller takes care of the rocks, so that tomorrow morning we have a seed bed ready to plant. It is definitely a rush out here on the farm when you're trying to do all of this on your own, and we don't have a whole lot of land yet. Imagine trying to do this with even more fields. This challenge might be so daunting that we might actually have to bring in a little help, perhaps even from our neighbor. If you guys like to see our neighbor join us on the billionaire attempt, then maybe get this video at 1,000 likes. All right, so we got the roller here. Now we just got to get it out onto the field and try and take care of these rocks. Some of these might be too big for the roller to handle. We probably are supposed to be using the rock picker on these, but that will take too much time, and I just cannot afford it right now. So if this doesn't work, then I have no other choice but to plant through it. So we're lining up with the roller, and hopefully this is going to take care of a lot of these rocks. Now, This is a stretch. It probably isn't, but this is my best attempt at taking care of these. Yep, see, the rocks are still there. Dang it. Well, we're going to have to deal with it. I just do not have the time or ability to take care of those rocks. It's going to cause a little bit of damage to our equipment, but it is what it is. We're coming up on midnight and still farming away here. Busy, busy, busy work. But we got time moving forward pretty quick, so don't you worry. It's going to be tomorrow and daylight in just a second. If we can get enough money, I do hope to be able to buy a tractor, because leasing a tractor constantly is starting to get very expensive. Very expensive. All right, we're lined up, ready to go the other direction. This is going to help us get a little bit better of a seed bed, so it's going to help us get a better yield when we come to harvest next year. All right, so sunrise has arrived, and we are still finishing up these first 2 fields. Solar panels are going to have a wonderful day because it is a pretty bright and sunny day out. So that should help us make a little bit of money, hopefully enough to buy a tractor, though not likely. If we can find one on sale, then that might be the case. But for now, we've got this entire area all rolled. We can... Ooh, don't want to take out my neighbor's fence. Just fold it up, Jake. We can sneak on over to our other 2 fields and get those taken care of. We do need to plant by the end of today, or we will be absolutely screwed. So we got a bit of a rush going on us, and hopefully we can get this all done. I think we should be all right. We've got seed. We've got, well, we're going to have to find a way to fertilize this planting season. But, oh man, this needs plowed. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, we're behind. Whew. I take back everything I said about not being stressed. We have got to go quickly. Get our little patch right here taken care of. I'm going to call this I'm obsessed with them. Pumpkin patches. It's just, I want pumpkins. But eventually, we probably will put a barn here. It's just such a good spot for a barn. We got a drive right there. It's already a pretty flat section. Not perfectly flat, but flat enough that we can build a barn here easy. But those are dreams for a man with more than $17,000 in his pocket, so we got to keep earning some money. Honestly, I think we're running a little behind schedule. I thought we would probably have another 1, maybe 2 solar panels by this time of the year, but I guess my calculations were off. Okay, so that is all rolled. We can now park the roller here, put the tractor on the plow, let it get handling whatever it needs to do there. $15,000, and I gotta find another tractor because we are not cutting it with only one. We can't sell our crop yet. The crop's high sell point is in November, and if we're only a couple months away from that, it would be a shame to sell the crop early. So we're gonna have to hold on to it for a little bit longer. In fact, I need to get this one out of the field. Okay, we're hooked up, pulling it out of the field. We threw a tarp on top of it as well. We're gonna stick it into that red barn along with the other grain wagon. And these are our makeshift silos for the time being. Installing a silo is a very expensive process. And you know what else is not a good thing? Getting this stuck in here. Yeah, we're gonna change how we do that. I was gonna try and squeeze around the backside, but I see now that that's not gonna happen. So we've dropped that one there. We're gonna pull around to the other barn, grab the full one sitting in here. I know I could have just gone around the building and not had to have disconnect again, but I don't know. Something in my brain said, hey, do it this way instead. So we're going to pull right up for it. I do have a weight on, so I can't get as close. Now I should be able to get just enough room to shimmy our way out of here. Just like that. We're out. Woo! I know that seemed crazy, but we had to do what we did because these are double articulated, which means we want to back them up as little as possible because they get off track easy. There, we got it. We got back far enough. Okay, so we got that all connected into one train. We can pull it all through the barn now. It took like an hour to do. We are just eating time. We don't have the time to be messing with all this. But we got 14,500 liters of canola that we can sell here in a couple months. That should make us a good, I would hope, few $1,000s, but I guess, time will tell. Okay, so that's been taken. I'm in pain. 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 Oh my God, we got it connected back up to the other one. Oh, we did. Oh, how? Ow. I want to hit the barn. Well, I accelerated too soon, Jake. This time, we're going to connect to the correct one and drive away. Ah, finally, we can stick this tractor on the plow. 9:30 in the morning. Beautiful day. Gonna rain in a little bit, unfortunately. We should be planting right now. We have no time. I don't have time for any of this. Okay, well, you need to get to work. Just go. Go. I gotta go for $16,000. Figure out how to get another tractor. Come on, give a pickle a cheap tractor for once, brother. I can't even afford a forklift. It's clear we're gonna have to lease. I really hope I don't regret this decision. For $1,900, I got to rent this old beauty, and it's gonna have to work, brother. Oh man, a little fun in the sun never hurt no butt. It's supposed to rain, and I got a cablet. Oh, here comes the rain. Do. Okay, we gotta scurry on home before this rain truly sets in all the way. But I got another tractor for $1,900. It's a lease, but at least we can do more work in the rain. Gotta love it. It's already 10 o'clock. I feel like we've achieved nothing, so we're doing pretty good today. It is absolutely downpouring out here now. But the tractor that costs us every single second we're not using it is now not being used. I'm so happy. We have way too much leased equipment on this farm. That's owned. The planter is owned. Tractor's leased. That roller is leased. Planter is leased. A tractor running the... Not the planter. The plow and the tractor running the plow are leased, which over here it looks like they're doing okay. Well, they've barely made any progress, to be honest. Ah, yes. A wonderful day indeed. Pardon me, thanks. I ought to just plant through the rain anyways. Probably not the best idea to try and mud these crops in, but it's what we're gonna do. I got some canola to plant. I'm not gonna wait on Mama Nature. Oh, I should be waiting on Mama Nature. It is so much rain. Okay. Mama Nature, you win. I'm running back. I'm scurrying back. It's wet out here. I changed my mind. I'll wait. And just like that, the rain has passed. It did rain for quite a while. It's 12:18, and the final drops have finally cleared out of here. Really, we should probably let the fields dry a little bit, but looks like the plow's still been going this whole time, so I'm going to assume that we can just hop over and start our planting as well. So we can get this old tractor out of the barn and finally put it to use. We're down to $14,000 in the bank, and we're going to find out just how well this weeder actually plants. I am amazed that the weeder does plant. Does this also do the weeding first stage right here? Maybe it like kind of gets the seeds or something? That would be convenient. And I think we should be able to just go right on forward. Oh my goodness, I'm not going to be able to know where I am at. Okay, gotta hire a worker so they know where we've been. So there the worker goes, and you tell me where the worker has and hasn't been. Like, I know you can see where they are, but there's like no identifiable difference, man. Practically none, at least. That is... Ow. Nope, I'm not doing that. Real quick, I just want to check. There's a track. Oh, yeah, 150,000. Yeah. Oh, wow. What a deal. Woo! Let me just sell all of my land, and then sure, I'll buy that tractor. We do need to figure out a way to fertilize what we've got here, though. Problem is, all these things are very expensive. About the cheapest thing we can get is maybe the slurry tank here for $22,000, but we'd have to find the slurry to buy, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea where to buy slurry. Man, we got this roller here just sitting waiting, but it should be ready to go in a little bit. Oh, yeah, he's over halfway done, so we'll give him another 10-15 minutes, and I'm sure they'll be done, and they are doing pretty good with the planting of this field. They're about done with this one. We'll switch them over to the next field. And I've been trying to figure out what we're going to do for a fertilizing situation. And unfortunately, I'm not exactly sure what the best method is for us. I mean, we've got, let's see, some fertilizers. Where are those at? And crop protection, those are too expensive. We can go into here, and about the cheapest thing that we could probably run is a sprayer. And that's just a holding tank. That doesn't even spray. So it'd take $34,000 just to do that. Well, I don't know, but we're gonna hop into the tractor and... Oh my goodness. You took away our grass. Guess we don't gotta mow there no more. Little side effect of a weeder. I guess it considers the grass weeds. Well, either way, we're gonna pull ourselves on in to this next little field and tell our guy to get to work. Oh, field. You lie. Much field. Right here. Big field. Look. Alrighty. So we got them going and rolling in the field once again. This field should be all completely planted. We're getting a 50% yield bonus. Not good at all. We need to fertilize realize we have to figure this out. I could sell this building here, but its value is $0, unfortunately. Our big barn is worth money, but I need that. Our shop is worth money, but I need that. The only one I didn't care about was this one, but it's not actually worth anything. We can maybe try to chop down some trees, but I like our trees, and I don't want them to go. Really, it just seems to me like we're stuck in a hard place, and there's not much we can do about trying to figure this out until we get this field plowed and rolled, because then we'll move on to planting, and planting is one thing that we can handle with our own budget. Luckily, we won't have to plow again for a few years, so this is an expense we won't see again for a little while. But how are you guys coming along with your attempt to earn $1 billion in Farming Simulator base game with no mods? I want to see your progress, so make sure you tag me on TikTok and on YouTube whenever you post videos about your road to $1 billion. Okay, so this other worker seems to have more or less finished planting this field. I think they might just have that little tiny stretch right there that they were getting. So I'm just going to sneak over and try and maybe do that for them. I can kind of see where they've been and haven't been. Maybe, maybe not. I really don't know. But I'm just going to clean up this little corner. Consider that good. Okay, so we've got 2 completely planted canola fields right out front. We've got 2 more to plant. We'll go to the small one that is rolled. The big one needs to get rolled, and it is pretty close to getting there. Okay, got the person hired, set up, ready to do this little square right here. Hopefully this is not gonna, well, it probably will be a problem. We'll deal with it in a moment. Right now, it sounds like our other helper is nearing done with this field. So the second he gets done with this, we can go get that roller out of the way. So hurry up. Keep going. Come on, come on, come on. So as we can see, this field no longer needs plowed, but it does still need rolling. We're going to take care of that in a moment. These rocks are going to be a bit of an issue, but there's nothing we can do about it with our time constraints right now. All right, where you going? What you doing? You okay? You're... okay. Big turns, yes. Not very often I get a view like this. I'm usually the one in the cab. Strange. And as we can see, this other fella's had a wonderful time. We can see they've gotten all the way down to where this thing sits, and then it got in the way. So we need to steal this tractor and get the plow off of it and get that roller out of the way so we can finish planting over there. But our hired helper is kind of an idiot. They said they were done, and they missed this entire strip. So now I gotta back up and do it again. But it's fine. It's completely fine. We got most of it done, so I'm not going to complain. And just like that, we've got all of our plowing done. We can get this plow off of here. Let's go ahead and return that back to the store. No longer do we need to get charged for that. I can see where they left off, actually. I'm lined up a little bit in what's already been planted. I can sneak over this way more. But I wanted to make sure I have room to get the roller out of the way is all. Okay, so moving the roller. And we're going to take this over to the other field. I'm just going to try and hire somebody to get going. And hopefully they finish up that field for me. And while they plant the last couple rows that they got to do in so many rocks. We need to get a rock picker at some point and get that taken care of. But we will have to wait on that. Right now I'm just going to hire a worker to get rolling through this field. That way that can all be ready to be planted. If we sneak back over here. Yep, there he is finishing up the last pass. Just in time for us to take over. Wonderful. So we're going to hop in, fold this up. We're down to 46% of seed, so that did not use much at all. We still have enough seed. Luckily, we're not going to have to buy any. That's going to help us make even more money this next planting season and harvest season. And once we get this one last field planted, we still need to get some fertilizer applied somehow. We might have a little bit of time to do that. We can maybe do that next month or something along those lines. I don't know. It depends on how the weather's cooperating. I'll line ourselves up right here, ready to plant. But we're going to have to wait on that tractor for just a moment, which gives me an opportunity to go into our statistics and see where we're at so far. This season, we've used 160 liters of seed so far, and we've also used 42 liters of fuel as well. So those are our inputs so far for this growing season. And they're not kidding when they say the hardest part about getting rich is getting the money to get started. And I'll tell you what, if there's any billionaire watching this video right now who really applauds my efforts, and if you've enjoyed this video so far, then here's my PayPal. Wink, wink. Just to be clear, that's for the billionaires, okay? If you're not a billionaire, keep scrolling. I don't want your money. I only want your money if you're, like, really, really rich, okay? In which case, here's my PayPal. I had to hop in the tractor and do this myself. The person that was doing it quit on me. They said, I can't keep doing this work for a PB&J. All right, you got to start paying me 2 PB&Js. And I'm like, whoa, brother, wage negotiations in this economy? And just like that, we've got this entire field rolled. It is ready to be planted. Well, aside from the rocks, but there's nothing we're going to be able to do about those rocks. So I need to get rid of the roller, as we know. That's not my roller. I need to get rid of the roller as we no longer need it. And technically, I don't really need the second tractor at the moment because I don't have a sprayer. But if I did have a way to fertilize, this would be very useful. I'm taking a look over here. I've got some solid fertilizer, so if we could find a way to utilize that, that would be great. But for now, we're going to get this tractor rolling on planting our final canola field for this season while we try to figure out how to get a fertilizer spreader on this tractor. We've got $16,000. We need $4,000. So we need to sell a little bit of our crop early. And of course, that's going to come at a cost. Right now, we can sell at a high of $6.49 and dropping at the old mill. But $6.49, as we can see here in September, has another couple steps up to go to get to its high sell point. So we're losing almost $100 per 1,000 liters. And that's a big deal. So if we need to come up with $25,000, then I think we would need to sell like 38,000 liters of canola, and we only have, what, 15 or 16,000 total in the trailers? So we definitely can't do that. I don't know what to do. This is a tough situation we find ourselves in. I hate having to lease another thing, but I think it's just what we're gonna have to do because I cannot seem to find a way to afford buying it. I was hoping we could buy another piece of equipment to try and stop our leasing expenses, but there's nothing I can do about it. Let me get down to the store, pick up the fertilizer deal we just leased, and we'll get the rest of our fields all fertilized today. All right, we are hooking up to our little spreader, and in fact, there was some fertilizer there we got to clean up and bring home with it. Fantastic. I'm getting a notification that this other worker finished, but I can see that they didn't. They've got a little bit of a chunk left to do, so we'll fix that. We're just about home here. All right, I'm just pulled up here, filling up with fertilizer, and about 1,000 liters is as much as we're gonna get. So I need to walk over here and hop in, let this fella know that he did not finish his job. There you go, get you rolling again. Now let's get back to fertilizing. We're gonna test it on our little field here, why not? I don't know how big the spread is on it. Looks like you can actually change the size. Like 42 meters. It's pretty big. I bet you I have to go all the way out to like here. Let me see. Woo! Oh, mama! We could do her in one go, buddy. Hold on now. Watch this. Dude. Holy guacamole. Yep. You said you needed to fertilize that field? Yeah. Got her done already, Jim Bob. This fertilizer spreader might just be the way to go. That thing works great. So it's about that thing's whole width. I bet you we can do this all one pass again. This is probably one of the single greatest tools. At least the way that our fields are shaping up to be, this is going to be one of the single greatest tools. We've got 3 of our fields all fertilized like that instantly, dude. This is fantastic. And okay, so we maybe sort of bumped the fence a little bit. I don't want to hop down here. So I'm seeing anywhere from 80 to 70 something yield boost. So that's better. We're 50% fertilized. We are going to have to do that again, probably in a couple months, maybe sometime next year after the winter, most likely. So this fertilizer spreader is going to be a very useful tool we're going to have to continue to have on the farm. I just hope that eventually we can buy one instead of leasing all of this stuff constantly. But our friend over there is on their last pass, so I'm just going to clean up the very last edge piece right here. All of our field will be planted after this, and we'll now have all of the fields on our farm planted as well. $16,000 is what we're sitting at. Quite a long ways off from our goal. Quite a long ways off from where we even started, but we are slowly getting more and more established. Right now, all of our profits are getting eaten away by these leasing. We need to be buying equipment, but we just cannot seem to afford it. I'm gonna go ahead and hire this person to fertilize our field. They can take care of it while... Okay, I'm gonna let them do whatever they want to do. They'll take care of it while I sneak this back over to the farm and return this tractor as we no longer need it. And I'm not looking to get charged another $1,900. And while we're sliding through here, I'm going to go ahead and fill up with the last bit of seed we got. Well, okay, I'm going to fill as much of that seed as I can get, and we'll stow this away in the shop for our winter safekeeping. So we are definitely very slow, and I would say behind schedule for sure on our process, but we're trying everything that we can. Tractor's been returned. Other tractor ended up in a ditch, and they claim that the job is done. I don't know where I am or how I got here. Is this even my field? I don't know where I am anymore. I don't think you actually fertilized my field. You maybe somehow drove into somebody else's ditch. I need to... Yeah, you didn't you fertilized somebody else's field. Hey, this is not how capitalism works, buddy. We just got flossed out of some product, man. We literally just fertilized some dude's field. I wish I could take out a loan and just buy the field now. If I'm going to spend the money on fertilizing it, I'm going to buy it out from underneath you. But I can't. We're not allowed to spend any loan money. I'm not allowed to get a loan. I just want a small loan of $1 million. That's all. Okay, aside from a tiny little triangle in the center, we got all of this fertilized. Hallelujah. Let's get the product out of it so we don't waste money on that. And we'll return the tractor and the spreader. Crazy. We went from having a whole bunch of stuff on the farm to we're going to have nothing on the farm. We're going to get rid of it all. I could keep the tractor instead of getting rid of it and just park it in the barn. We'll consider that for the month and try and see how much it ends up costing us. Well, we've already put 1.8 hours on this rental, so might as well we'll park it in the barn here and try and hold on to her a little longer. I think we're all good to go. Fields are all planted. Fields are all fertilized. Our neighbor's field is double fertilized because of us. But hey, at least our fields are, you know, not off to a rocky start. Woo! Good morning, everybody! Today is an exciting day as we get rained on. Yay! As you guys can see, the canola did grow up absolutely beautiful. We're having no weed issues. It says it needs rolling. I thought we rolled it. Apparently, maybe plant then roll. I don't know, man. Either way, we have, the fields planted, they are growing, looking fabulous, and today is, of course, the best month to be selling our crop. So it's 8 in the morning, we have $19,000, just shy of $20,000 right now, and we can sell our canola for a high of $719, or $791 if we rent the train, but we're gonna go $719 at Johnson Farmer Market. That is a really good high. I want to see $725 is kind of like where it really caps out. We're not too far off. November, I guess December could go a little bit higher yet, though I thought it was November was the best month. December looks really good. At least projected for next month, it looks really good. So we could sell a trailer now and sell a trailer next month because you don't want to accidentally have it swing off and then miss it. You know, the projection be wrong. So we're going to go ahead and sell a trailer at least. So we'll hop up into our little John Deere that we still have on rent, and it's going to take a little trip on over to the sell market after we pick out which trailer we're going to take. I think the first one is a little bit more empty than the back. No, I think the first one's more full than the back. So we'll go sell the first one right now since we can sell it at a decent price. Yeah, this one's 8,000 liters, completely full. We'll go sell it, and let's see how much money we get. I'm just trying to find my little icon in the sky. Tell me where to go. Oh, my Lord. Okay. Up there. That's a drive, but we're gonna do it. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! oh boy! Y'all, the most ironic thing is the reason I ended up in this predicament with my rented tractor is because I was texting my lawyer. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. The rent company won't ever know. I don't really care about the tractor. I'm gonna be honest, it's not mine. I care about the trailer. I bought that trailer. I don't want it to get broke. I'm sure everything will be just fine. Fresh produce that away. Okay, here's my fresh produce. Got a whole bunch of this here canola. I heard y'all love your canola. Well, I brought it up here in a trailer just for you. Looky there. It's gonna come out the back door. The small door or the big one? I don't actually know. We're both going to find out. Oh, the big one. It was the big one. All right, let's watch that money go up. We've got 22 now, 23. Anybody see 23 now, 24? Can we get 24? Here we go, $24,000. And maybe now 25, round it out. 26 coming in. No, 25,759. 25,759. So we made $5,779 off of that trailer load. And that helps us a little bit. I spend $5,000 whenever I rent this tractor, so it doesn't help out a lot. We really need to get some equipment of our own. This leasing is not cutting it for us, man. But I can't take out a loan. I have to earn the money, and I don't know what we're doing. Our overhead is too much. Something's going on here. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, I don't know how to explain that one to the rental company, but it really wasn't my fault. I was not even texting my lawyer that time. Oh, I feel like I need to now. They kind of drove off on me. It's okay, Jake. Just pick up your zebra cake and eat it. Everything will be fine. Home. Nom, nom. Well, here's where I'm at, fellers. I'm going to leave this one parked right outside of here. And I think coming up in the next month, we're going to go and sell some more. Let's see what we're at. They're at 725. Oh my gosh, they're up to 798 up there at Goldcrest. They say 725 right now, yet they say December is still going to peak a little bit better. But I don't know. I don't know that it's going to get better than 720. 804! It keeps going up! Okay, we're going to just sit here and we're going to watch. Turn off that. I don't need to be running no fuel through this thing. It is 2 p.m. Okay, prices are... Oh, price went down a little bit here. Price is going down locally, but if we look here, Goldcrest still on the up. Oil mill's on the up now. We sold decent at Johnson's. I'm not upset about it. Coming up on here, 4 o'clock. Goldcrest still going up. We're watching the market, baby. Market watch. I want this to be. Give me graphs. Give me stock market ticks. I want this to feel like we watching Wall Street, baby. This is where a soul goes to die, friend. Let me tell you. All right, it's getting dark out. You know what I say? Nothing better to do when the lights are off than to watch the stock markets. Here we go. 833. Woo! Hey, if this gets high enough, we're gonna sell at Goldcrest. If that gets high enough, if that gets closer to $900, we're doing it, baby. Because then it covers. It darn sure covers. Look at this. That's a big difference. That's a nearly $100 difference. I mean, we're not far off from a $100 difference here. That is almost enough to convince me to rent the train. Not quite, but almost. We're going to be ending November here in year 2 with about $30,000. And there it is. Oh, property income was bad. Woo-wee. We actually lost money. Yikes. Yeah. We need those solar panels to be doing a little better. That was a rough month. Oh no, Goldcrest Valley, you're plummeting. 852 and dropping. We're selling right now. 2 in the morning. Sometimes it's what it's like as a farmer. Hold on, what's the market doing? Are they lying? Are they lying to me? They say December's on the up, baby. 757 on average. What do I got? I ain't seeing no 757 on average. I'm seeing everybody's going down. Unless Johnson's going to hold out and give me a real good number. We could sell 850 Goldcrest. If we did, we'd make about $6,800, but it would cost us probably $1,000 to rent the train, so $5,800. And I just don't think it's worth it. Where we can make $5,800 off of Feed Grain South right now, and it's on the down low. Going down, Johnson's is coming up off of 708. We could hedge our bet that Johnson gets up there enough. I'm gonna hedge my bet on Johnson. You never thought you'd get this in snowfall. Uh-oh. How's that affecting things? Okay, they're still dropping, but Johnson is not climbing very heavy. Johnson. Oh, Johnson's claim. Whoa. Johnson's not backing up their claim no more. 4 in the morning, Johnson done changed their mind. They're like, hold on. We going down with the boys now. Okay, back up. We need to sell. Something's wrong. See, this is what I was talking about. We might get burned. December says we're going to be up there. We can push our luck and sell now. But if we don't, and I mean, we could drop all the way down here to half our value immediately if we miss this peak. All right, this is a stressful and very important moment. I need you guys to comment down below. Do we sell now or do we hold out and see what the day has to offer? Because if we miss, we have to hold this for like a whole nother year, otherwise we sell at half value. And it already hurts selling it at full value. 756 is full. We're all dropping. Goldcrest is dropping. The highest I could sell for is 731 right now, and it's dropping. So we can make $5,800 there. All right, you know what? I don't know exactly what you guys were voting, but I'm going to speed time just a little bit, just as long as this doesn't get too low. If I see it drop below 722, oh man, it's gonna keep dropping. Johnson's dropping. Everybody's dropping. I don't like it. Everyone is dropping. Every second we wait, we're losing money. I probably need to call it. I'm just hoping it bottoms out here. I'm hoping this is the bottom out. Snow's falling. December's setting in. We can't sell in January. January will be the worst. I probably should have sold this morning. We're still dropping. We're still dropping. We needed to have sold, guys. We missed it. We definitely missed it. Everybody's going down. Johnson might have found the bottom of the market and is climbing their way back up now. It's about noon. And I'm just sitting here nervous, man. We're flying through time, 1 o'clock rolling in, and I'm watching Johnson come back a little bit. I'm hoping maybe we can shave back some of these profits. We all dropped down into the low 600s or high 600s, but we were sitting at like a good 735 when we started. I could have sold right there. All right, coming up 3 o'clock here. There's great demand, but not great prices. For great demand, I need to see great prices, and we're seeing a drop again. We're seeing a drop again, man. Bother. That hurt. What was the deal? 736. Yeah, they changed their mind. We missed the peak. They changed their mind. They recalled it. Gosh, I knew it. I had a feeling that prediction was going to be wrong. They predicted a surge in the market. I didn't think that was going to be the case. I had a feeling we just should have sold it all. What did we sell last month for? We'd sold it in the 700s for sure. We're going to sell under what we sold in November. Dang, man. Dang. Well, let's go take our sale at a little bit of a loss. We're going to not bring in as much as we brought in last time. Could have brought in a little bit more. I was happy with it. I was willing to sell at that number. I got a little greedy. Thought I'd play my luck, and my luck went against me on this one. But we're still going to sell it. We're still going to make a little bit of money out of this. We're going to be sitting okay. We're just very much hurting for money right now. We need to get equipment. We need to get these solar panels working a little bit better. And we need this dude not to drive in the side of my tractor. So I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, but things are not quite going to plan. We're going into year 3. We're almost halfway through my initial plan, and we haven't even broke 100,000, let alone, a million, let alone a billion. Let alone 100 million, let alone 500 million. How are we gonna make this much money, brother? Really starts to put it in perspective. You start to think like, wow, we're doing a lot of work here, but we still are not bringing that much value. Pretty crazy that so many people in the world have hundreds of billions of dollars of value. But hey, who am I? Who am I to say that that's not how things are supposed to be? What do I know? I just play a video game. So the price is still dropping, by the way, everyone. I just want you to know that. On our transport there, we have lost $1. A singular dollar. Oh, no. Actually, we've lost $6 because we've got about 6,000 some liters in here. So this drive has now cost us about $6, unfortunately. Alrighty. Howdy, Johnsons. Man, y'all were selling better just a little bit ago. I really screwed up, didn't I? I know. Tried to get greedy, and the game got me. All right, take it. We're going to sell it out at $679, and we'll see how much we get out of it. That's going to bring us about $1,000. We're going to bring in about $2. Calling it now $3. Okay, we brought in about $4,400 there. So yeah, like $1,000 or so less than what we could have got. More than $1,000 less than we could have got. I really messed up, but it is what it is. You live and you learn. We got $33,000 to our name and canola in the ground ready to be harvested. Only thing to do now is to wait until spring so we can spray it down one more time and then harvest it up for some money. While we're at it, I might as well try and check the sales. There's nothing in there that I want. All right, see another $2,200 down the drain. Leasing this tractor, man. So what I'm telling you, this tractor, leasing this stuff is killing the bank account. We're making $10,000 a year, and I'm leasing stuff for that easy. I'm spending more than that on our lease. The farming is not profitable. Not right now. We need to get it there, and I don't know how we're going to do that. We need to supplement it somehow, because the crops are just not doing it. All right, it is a January morning. We just showed back up to the farm, and there's really nothing for us to be doing here today. I'm getting a whole lot of news that there's great demand. I'm going to be mad. What great demand for what? Not for our crop, so it's fine. Speaking of our crop, we can take a look. We've got no weed issues. We are 1 stage fertilized, and our lime issues are non-existent. We do need to roll, so we didn't do that right. But hey, live and you learn. And just to check, there is no good tractor in here for sale. This trailer, however, could be very nice. We want $12,000 for it right now. It holds quite a bit more than what our current 2 trailers do hold. In fact, we're going to hold on, slow down. We're going to see our 2 trailers combined are worth about $20,400 some dollars, maybe 500, whatever. And they can hold 16, right, meters cubed. So we will actually gain a little bit of money, and we will gain space and storage, and we won't have 2 trailers. It'll be easier. I like this. We only ever do 1 crop. This is a good way to do it. Okay, so we're going to sell our 2 wagons here. So we're going to get about $20,000 out of doing that. And immediately, we are going to spend that money right here on this trailer. Potentially. We could do that, or we could try and get a tractor. So we stop leasing this tractor. This might be an opportunity for us there as well. There's not a good sale on any tractor, and I can't really sell any of our other equipment, but this is most definitely an opportunity for us. Ah, man. How about we go ahead and buy this? It's $12,000. It's a good deal. And then we got 44 still to work with, and hopefully we can use that 44 now and get a little bit more from our solar panels or something, and maybe able to get a tractor that way, so we can stop leasing this one. As soon as we can stop leasing a tractor, it'll start to save us a little bit of money. Now, I'll be honest, we might not stop leasing this one immediately. We might just park it until it's absolutely necessary that it gets used. That way it costs us as little as possible while still being available to be used. Because there are a couple times where we need 2 tractors. Check it out. This is our new trailer. It is a lot bigger than the other ones we were using, and it can actually hold more. $12,500 some dollars we spent on it. I think that's a great deal. Seeing how we spent that initially on each of those little tiny trailers, and they still didn't hold this much. So we're obviously getting money saved on this thing, and we're getting an increased value in its size. So I'm happy with it. Couldn't ask for anything better. The only thing that can make this even better is getting a tractor with the deal, and I'm not seeing that in the cards. Not based off of what's in here. We could get a sprayer for $32,000, and I like that, but I'm not going to do it because for $24,000 we can get that fertilizer spreader. We might want to go ahead and do that anyways. I'll consider that later on. It only costs about $1,500, $1,700 to lease, so if we gotta rent it again, I'm not too pressed about it. Right now, my biggest thing is this tractor, so that is our primary focus. We need to purchase a tractor. February morning's rolling around, and we have $43,000 in the bank. Hopefully, we can make a little bit of money today with our solar panels. Looks like it's gonna be a relatively sunny day for a little bit after the morning passes here, at least. So that'll be good to see. And we can see that our fields are growing, 50% fertilized. We still need to get out here and make sure that they are all taken care of. We could do that. I mean, shoot. We haven't had much snow stick on the ground or anything. It's been a very warm winter. It's 37 degrees right now in February. So I'm sure we could get out here and try to fertilize. I don't know that I want to try and stimulate the crop that soon. But it is warming up a lot. 40-some degrees here today. Just love to see that. That is my kind of weather. Of course, if you guys have any ideas or critiques on how to earn money as fast as possible in Farming Sim, then let me know in the comments down below. I will heed your advice as the story progresses along. But for now, I'm just going to keep checking and see. Woo! Things like that are for sale, except, Daddy can't afford it no matter what, so might as well ignore it. But I'm just going to keep periodically checking the sales to see what's coming in, and I'll tune in with you guys once we're ready to harvest. We have $46,000 in the bank, and all of our fields are completely planted in canola. We're going to be harvesting them in just a moment as the sun rises behind our barn. It is currently day, 4 or 5? I think we're on day number 4 right now, and we, of course, have a lot to do. Today is a big day because we're going to be changing our strategy. So we have all of our fields currently planted in canola, which sells for around the high of 733 and the low of 511. Now, a lot of people have asked why I chose to plant canola, and that's primarily because of the time frame that we started our game in. But I do want to transition to a more valuable crop, soybeans, which we need to plant in the early part of the year, March and April right now, but our fields are currently completely covered in crop. The soybeans, however, should make us upwards of $1,300 and at the low end around $500. Looks like all of our fields need one more layer of fertilization, so we're just going to go down here to the store to buy a fertilizer spreader. And I think we're going to go with the cheapest one, the Amazon. So 25 grand down the drain. We're now at $21,000, but this time we actually own the fertilizer spreader. Unfortunately, unfortunately, we still don't own the tractor that it's attached to. And if we can earn enough, we'll be trying to buy one of those. You guys have been commenting down below how your $1 billion journey has been going. A lot of you had some really good ideas, and I'm going to do my best to continue to implement those in the series as we move forward. Now, I know I came back up here without any fertilizer, but I'm hoping I have some. I thought I did. Okay, I don't know how far it's going to go, but we've got about 700, almost 700 liters of fertilizer in here. We can at least go a little ways. You know, I'm actually going to start with these two. The really nice thing about this fertilizer spreader is I can line myself up in our current fields just right down the middle, and it'll actually reach the full size of this field in one pass. Here you go. I love it. This is why I wanted to buy this. I knew it would be really efficient for us and just a really good way for us to fertilize our little fields here. Even when we get to big fields, it's going to save us a lot of time. I am noticing that the hired workers are kind of refusing to work near our two solar panels there. I probably will just go ahead and formalize that by removing the little part of the field there, just making it grass. So we got these two fields now completely fertilized, more or less. We've got two more, 48 and 44. As long as we get the fertilizing done and we keep watching the weeds here to make sure those aren't getting too bad, we'll be able to speed right over to harvest pretty quick. Once we get all of this harvested, we are going to just leave it dormant through the winter and we'll plant it again in the spring, but this time with soybeans. All right, that field has been all fertilized. We can now put this away. We're down to 334 liters in there. So we probably are going to want to pick up some more at some point, but for now, we'll be fine. Checking our weed status. Weeds are not bad at all. We are going to have to take care of stones at some point, unfortunately, though. And I still messed up rolling. We'll figure that out one of these years. Well, it is August, 6:11 in the morning. Our fields are all ready to be harvested. Canola is looking fantastic, and we are going to get started right away today. We've got $60,000 in the bank that we've made from our two solar panels down on the edge of the farm, and I think they cost, what, like $93,000 some dollars a piece, so we still don't even have enough to buy one. And even if I wanted to, I really need to buy a tractor, because that tractor over there is nickel and diming us. But regardless, let's get started right away with our work. I'm going to go ahead and hire a worker to just harvest so I can get this tractor going on our carts. So while the worker is out there going, we're going to pull over to the other barn, where inside we have stashed our large cart. Now, we had two of them connected together, and we ended up changing them out for this bigger one because it came up on sale, and it was a fantastic deal for us. So surely this combine is going to be able to go for a little while before he needs this. So we are going to figure out how to handle our field. I could rip it up, but I probably should just leave it set until the springtime, and maybe then we'll plant. It depends how we can plant. Our weeder, it can do canola and oilseed radish and grass. Yep. Okay, so that's not going to cut it. Unfortunately, we're going to have to buy a different planter of some sort, and these can get rather expensive. Now, I'm thinking $89,000 right here might be the best one to go. About 180 horsepower, but it's a lot of money. I think what we're going to do is finish our harvest here, use the funds that we can get off of this to purchase our next planter, but we'll purchase that come springtime. We don't need to have it right now. We can't even use it. So I'm not going to be too worried about it. I'm going to just let it sit as it is. I'm going to keep our weeder as well because we can use it to plant if we want to plant canola still or any other crop, and we can use it to weed, of course, all of our fields. But Mr. Combine has finished the very first field to get the second half down there yet to do. But I'm going to pull right up here alongside, get dumped, and then we will move on to the next couple fields. And we've got our trailer a little bit full. We're going to mosey on over to the other field, and you know what? I'll harvest this one myself a little bit, save us a little money, and now that I know my plan moving forward, I don't need to, you know, sit in the menu thinking that through anymore. This little harvester for $75,000 has been a fantastic starting combine for our farm. It's most definitely a small combine, but our fields are ridiculously small too, so it's not the end of the world, really. I am not so sure how our yield is doing out here. I think we probably could be doing a little better. The rocks probably don't help. The fact that we didn't get it rolled properly probably doesn't help, but we'll see what we can get out of it here. We're just about to 50% full on the combine. Let me look. Yep, that's going in just fine. That's It is so cool looking. Looks like a bunch of little blueberries. Oh, that's what I need. Farm sim. Let me harvest blueberries and stuff, dude. There's so many cool crops we could be harvesting. I mean, honestly, I really look forward to the day that we have a lot of that stuff. I wish we had it now, but, you know, I guess all we can do is hope for it in the future. And let's also hope in the future that all vehicles let you use the passenger script. I'm sorry, I just gotta be honest. It's not a Kubota exclusive thing. Just gonna put that out there. All right, we made it back here to our final field. I think this is... Or did I do that one? I don't think I did our little one. Switching it up. We're going to do our biggest field second to last. At least I won't have to come out here in a hurry like, oh my gosh, it's almost nighttime and I'm not done yet. Whatever will I do? In fact, I could probably let time move forward a lot more here. What are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I did not know that our neighbor planted this. Last time I remember coming out here, he had nothing in that field. What does he got out here? Is that wheat? Oh, it's oats. Oh! It is my goal that by the end of this video, we're going to hit $100,000. I want us to at least be like that very, very, very small percentage of the way there. You know, let's at least have 100 grand. And if you want at least 100 grand in your bank account, then hit the like button and subscribe, because honestly, so do I. We relate on that. I also want that. We are going to be full, which is going to be a little bit of a problem. So I'm going to start the worker. Oh, the engine was running. Uh-oh, that's costing us unnecessary money. All right, let's sneak this Rudolph. Oh, man. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer. I'm recording this the day after Christmas. All right. Our hired worker ended up getting full like 10 feet away from where we hired them, but that's okay. They got their pipe out and just slide right on underneath and take their load. Okay, we are full. Hired worker is going to continue rolling. I'm just going to get myself on out of their way here. We got almost half full on this trailer. Park it right here, should be fine. Taking a look in the store, we've got a couple interesting things for sale. I don't have grass I really want to bale or anything right now, but for $12,000, that is a good price. And for $17,000, this is a pretty decent price as well. So originally $35,000. It's a brand new disc harrow. That's a good deal. And I am very tempted, but it's not really what we need to spend our money on. But while we're on the topic of spending money, let's see. What are some other things? So like I said, these are $93,500 a piece. We don't have the money to get one. We could get some other little generators, but the return on investment just is not really there. Now, a greenhouse, on the other hand, would probably be a great idea. And I wouldn't mind having this by the house a little. So why don't I just throw that greenhouse down right here? Did not cost us too much, $5,000. I mean, that's what we spend every single time we lease our tractor. Now we can get this thing rolling. Open up the door, step inside. We can do tomatoes, lettuce, and strawberries here. But I don't have the mod that lets this thing fill with water automatically. It means we're gonna have to do it, which sucks. But it's not absolutely the end of the world. We just need a little trailer, which we can buy for about $3,000. And now for $8,000, we have a new source of income on the farm, the greenhouse. We'll see how much they end up making us, but our input on those greenhouses is not bad at all. All we need to do is fill them with water. So I am sure that we're going to make some money off of that, and it'll be a worthy investment. In fact, we have enough money we could continue to invest in more things like that. And it probably is not a bad idea to get more passive income coming every single month. But right now, like I said, I want to focus on buying a tractor and a planter. So we're going to keep rolling with things as we've planned. All right, I pulled back into the farm, but I got to find a source of water. I could try to install a hydrant, but I don't know how much that'll cost. I could also drive around and hope I can find a water source. The little creek right there seems to be dried up. What about the one it rolls in? No, even the big creek is dried up. Okay, this might be more of a challenge than I originally thought. And meanwhile, there's a deer in the road. Oh gosh, deer on deer crime. And our combine is yelling at me that he's 80% full, so I need to get back over there. There is seriously no water down around these parts? Nowhere. Okay, well, it's clear I'm gonna have to install a place to get water, because there is no way at all I'm driving around the map 10 years to Sunday looking for some water to put in a greenhouse. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna install something back at the yard. But now, as nighttime drops upon us, I gotta sneak over there to the combine because he is almost full and we don't want him. Oh, there he is. He stopped. Dang it. We're backing up to our trailer now. Hopefully I can get over there to him. He's still rolling a little bit. I thought he'd stopped, but he was just turning around. We're speeding through time. We're going to be able to get this all harvested. If we take a look, we've only got that little corner, and then of course 44 left to go. And oh my goodness, wait, no, actually, wait, oh my god, oh no. I thought we had another month. Oh my goodness, I just withered our crop. I thought we had another month. I just withered a whole field and a corner. A whole field and a corner. I mean, I don't really care about the corner, but the whole field though, it definitely did hurt. That was at least $700, $800 in that field. Well, you know, sometimes I'm an idiot, and this is definitely one of those times, but let's go ahead and unload. Last little bit of canola that we did get. Luckily we got, I'd say 90% of it. Easy. Well, I guess we're just gonna call it there. No longer harvesting. Might as well speed the time up. Don't need to worry about withering anything anymore. Already done did that. Skadoodle skedaddle back up to the farm, I guess. I really should be getting the greenhouse going so we can earn money as we're speeding through time, but we'll get there one task at a time. We got 13,000 liters in this trailer, and last harvest season, I don't remember exactly what we got, but I want to say it was probably more like 18, maybe 15. So we are a little bit low. Of course, I might be off on my estimate. So either way, we're going to store this in the barn for the winter until November. Well, so, you know, not very long. And our field's got some weeds growing up in them, but that's actually just fine through the winter. In fact, let these weeds grow because they'll grow up, die off, and then they'll just be nutrients for the ground. So I'm not going to complain about it. We got to come back out here and pick our water trailer up and get those greenhouses going. So let's do that. I think we'll go ahead and set the greenhouses to just sell automatically every month. I know we can get better prices by selling it ourselves and waiting for the most optimal time, but I'd rather just it passively make us money. So taking a look at this, our water inlet is right there, and I think we have tools. Do we have tools or maybe a container? Water tank. Here we go. So this takes up a lot of space, but we could put a water tank in. Now, if I had mods, I could do the little hydrant mod. Those are really nice. I love that. It's like $150 or maybe like $300. Way cheaper, way smaller, and you get the same functionality. You get access to water. But we can and will use this, no problem. It's going to leave room for our doors, of course. Drop that down, $3,000. And now we've got 8,000. No, we got 5,000 plus 3,000. Plus another 3,000 there. So we've got like what, 11 something thousand dollars invested into this greenhouse. Start filling our little trailer with water and then start unloading it as well at the same time. Okay, well, it unloads faster than it fills. Noted. But we see that that was filling up our little deal. So we're going to change these outputs to sell right away. And I'm going to also go ahead and enable all of these as well. So we're going ahead and planting tomatoes, lettuce, and strawberries with our little bit of water we've got flowing in here through our trailer. Now, I know like a hose would be nice. Now, they do have that pumps and hoses DLC, which would be a great use for the greenhouses. I've heard a lot of people say that that's kind of broken, and I don't even think it works for the greenhouses. I think it's actually for like slurry and stuff, but I'm just saying it would have been nice to have, you know, for the greenhouses. Either way, we've got our tomatoes and strawberries and lettuce all planted in here. We've got a little middle door, of course, so we can get both sides. We've got doors down here on these ends as well. Really nice greenhouses. I want to get a greenhouse in real life. My grandma wants one, and I think it would also be kind of neat. Do you guys have any greenhouses in real life? Let me know what you think of them in the comments down below. Sweet. Good news. We've got the greenhouse full of water. The trailer park there full of water. So all we got to do is back up and hook up to it to fill this area up again. That will work fantastic for me. I'm not going to be able to close that. Okay. The doors can stay open. Fine by me. September, you know, winter's coming up. Oh yeah, I'm sure that that's not going to be a problem. Keeping my eye on the price of canola here because we're going to be coming up on our highs. High 733 here in November, what it claims. September right now, and I'm seeing prices actually, yeah, they're in the 600s mainly. This one, you have to do the train, so it costs you some money. But for right now, I'm just going to park up this tractor. We're going to wait a couple months through, and then we're going to sell our crop and get to our next planting cycle. A semi-successful year 3 so far. Just a small little failure over here, but hopefully we can kind of counteract that with our investment in our greenhouse. Good morning, everybody. It is now 7 in the morning. Our greenhouses have been doing well so far through the last couple months. I've been watching them. We're up to $64,000. We don't need to fill this. We've used, well, maybe, I don't know, just over 1,000 liters of water. Really not much. And it is time for us to sell the canola that we have harvested. So I'm going to fire up the John Deere that we have on lease. Hopefully we'll be able to buy this. I doubt we'll be able to get that much money from this harvest, which is unfortunate, unless we check the sales and see there's not anything we can currently purchase. Right now we're seeing canola kind of max, well, 717, but it says it's on the rise still. So you know what? I want to ride this a little bit on the time. I'm going to do my darnest to get the high this time, boys. Okay, we're rolling up. 3 o'clock. Here we go. Check. 8:35. Still on the up. All right. Quick breather. Quick breather. Everyone, take a break. Relax. Knock over your water. I'm going to drive to Goldcrest, or at least to the train, which I think I have. Yes, I have one right down here. Cool. I'm going to drive down there. That way I am ready to sell right away instead of me having to hoof my way down there after seeing the prices right. Okay, so there's a nice little parking spot right here. I'm just going to sit at. We're going to speed time back up. 4 o'clock now coming up. Now remember, we were at a high 8:37 at 4 o'clock, 8:38 now. 5, 8:40. Oh, we maxed 8:40. Slow her down, boys. We're on a train. We're selling at 8:40 per 1,000. Did I rent this train? Train! Chaga. Where is train? Did I order a train? Hello. I'm waiting for my same day delivery. I ordered a train off of Amazon. Train! Oh, I see my train. Be a good boy and stop, will ya? Don't hit me. Okay. Woo! We were just like a couple feet away from dying. Hello, Mr. Train. I have a question. How am I supposed to put the grain in you? Oh, I hate to be that guy up there waiting on me in this train. I've never driven a train before. Well, hell, that's a lie. I've driven a train. I promise. I know what I'm doing. Okay, so I need to choose which sell point is closer to me. Is it that one or is it... Oh, my goodness. I'm like right in the middle of the two of them, ain't I? Could either go there or I could go... I'm literally like in the middle of them. But if I go backwards, I don't got to go through a river. So I'm going to back up and go to this other one. I don't know why I can even rent a train here. Oh, I bet you I could put an auger down there, and I bet you I could just auger into this thing myself. That's not a bad idea. That'd save us time in the future. We're definitely gonna do that. Slow. Wait, I don't understand what my brakes are. Stop, please. No, stop, please. I don't want to accidentally go and send you to the other realm without any crop in there. That'll cost me money. Who knew trains needed a long ways to slow down? Not me. Gonna call that the spot right there. And now we're gonna do something potentially sketchy, but hey, at least I know where the train is, so we should be okay. I'm just gonna follow the tracks down that way for a little ways. I mean, what else am I gonna do, you know? Hey, fun fact, the train was not stopping traffic at all. It was in a completely different line. Oh, well, so that was dangerous the whole time then, huh? Surely this is the right spot. If this is not the right spot, I'm gonna be the maddest man. The biggest of mad. I'll tell you. We're gonna watch Rudolph dump. There we go. Woo! Good job, buddy! We're not getting money, and that means this is the right spot. So all the canola dropped in there. I'm gonna shut the tractor off, tab over to here, and we should be able to now fill up with our 13,000 liters of canola. And our train is gonna say, brother, that's 11%. Are you seriously gonna send me with that? And I'm gonna say, yes, I am. Off to the land of more money. You go. And just to be clear, the land of more money is... Okay, good. It is that way. Woo! So this is pretty neat. You actually get to drive the train, which obviously you definitely don't get to do in real life. But, they, you know, I'm glad that they let us do this. Oh, by the way, some of you have suggested that we do field flipping, which, oh man, I wanted to honk my horn there. Sorry. Which field flipping is a great idea. It's a method that we have used in a different series. It was Pro versus Noob, and I actually had a lot of fun with that. We played it with my editor, Gilbert, and I personally wouldn't mind doing more stuff like that. I had fun playing with Gilbert. I thought it was great, but, yeah. Let me know what you think down below. If I'm going straight, why do I want to go through here? Okay, we're just going to fly through here. Scare everybody. Honk, honk. Look at me. And yes, I want to sell. So we got $11,000. Train went to sell to Goldcrest. And now I have a very long drive back home. But that means I can just speed time forward. So let's drive home. Our next goal is going to be planting soybeans in the spring. It is now March, year number 4. We have $85,000. I originally thought it was going to take over 6 years to get $1 billion. It might take us 6 to get 100,000. We've got our greenhouses working away. In fact, it still has enough water in it to keep running. We sold our crop over the winter, and it is time for us to get planting. We've got a lot of weeds and things out in our fields that we left barren, and it makes me think I should have probably bought that disc ripper for $17,000. I'm a little upset because now it's not for sale anymore, and now I could buy it for way more. I don't really want to do that. Oh man, I messed up, y'all. I should have bought that thing. I do think we're going to get rid of the weeder. I don't think we need it, and if we don't need it, I might as well get what little money I have into it out of it. We bought it for like 18, and we're selling it for 11.2. I'm not going to complain. We're 3,000 away from meeting our $100,000 goal. Oh man, we could almost buy a tractor right now. Hold on, we might be able to buy a tractor actually. I'm going to get rid of this weight. It's about $1,100. We've got $99,000 right now. Okay. With $99,000. Oh, I need $500. Well, it is what it is. We could probably just buy our planter. But I do need to go get those weeds out of the field somehow, which means I should probably rip it all up. If I buy this planter, I'm going to use pretty much all of my budget. But we'll at least have it. And I know we still don't have a tractor, but I'll call this a step forward. Let's go ahead and, well, let me see what it costs to lease. Okay, that's a lot to lease it too. I'm going to buy it. I'm just going to buy it. We have $9,500 left, and now we need to get down to the store to pick up our new planter. We also are going to need to get something to rip up the land a little bit. I'm going to have to find that within $9,500. Good. Okay, what is the lease on you? Only $1,700? That's not that bad. I wouldn't be surprised if we need to get more seed, and we can also fertilize with this planter, which will be nice. The problem is we're kind of running out of money. Our quest for $1 billion is... we're struggling, man. Seems like everybody else is out here making money but us. But you gotta keep in mind, the way Farming Simulator works, or at least the way it works unmodded, to buy this land, I used cash. I actually had. So we're not, paying a monthly loan on this land, which, yes, that makes it a lot harder for us, but it also means this land is paid for, and we're increasing the value of it. The only thing that it costs us is the taxes, or the property expenses, whatever they call them in the finance tab here. Property maintenance. There it is. So take a look at this. Some of the stuff in the financing tab is kind of interesting. Like, our production is costing us $4 a month, which is our greenhouse, but it's also making us around $300 a month, which is fantastic. And we can see that our vehicle leasing cost is just eating away at our pocketbooks. We really need to get this planter, I don't know, sold or something. But to start, I'm going to see if I can no-till some of our ground here. Now, we might have to rip up what was canola right there, but I want to try this first. I don't know if we can no-till with this planter. I don't know if it'll work well or not, but I don't have much money, so I'm going to try it because any chance I can to save a little on my input is what I'm going to have to do right now. It might dock us a bit on our yield, but I got to save some money somewhere right now. Now, we don't have any fertilizer in, which we really should have fertilizer in. In fact, let me dump the fertilizer out. Oh my goodness, I dropped our new planter. Let me dump our fertilizer out of our fertilizer spreader right back there in the barn so that I can use... Aw, it put it over there. That's rude. Well, either way, I'm going to use that little bit of fertilizer when we're planting. I don't think much was in here, but if it can at least get us by a little ways, that's good for me. This fruit needs to be cannot be planted in March. Well, I suppose that's true. It would be a little early to plant our soybeans. Next month is when we need to plant. I was just hoping we'd be able to get right into it. I mean, I thought it was maybe warm enough. So I'm not going to get to find out whether or not I can plant right away. Do I take out these? Do I rip this up? You know what? I'm not going to. I'm going to speed time up. We're going to see where things go. And maybe next month will be okay. But I just don't want to rip this up if I don't have to. I don't know if my combine would let me come over here and try and harvest this just to clean it out. But I do have crop destruction on, and though it might seem a little inefficient, I'm gonna see what this might do. All right, you know what? just ain't worth it. I'm going to shut the tractor down. March is almost done anyways. We'll be ready to plant next month. Good morning, everybody. Beautiful day. April now, 5:30 in the morning. We just been sitting here watching our greenhouse overnight. We've got about almost $13,000 in the bank. Our fields are still barren, and today we're gonna finally get planting. So let's pull right on over here and find out what I wanted to find out yesterday. I wanted to see if this could plant straight into the field, or if we needed to go get something and rip it all up first. We are lined up, ready to go. We got fertilizer and seed in here. Ready to plant soybeans. Gonna turn it on. Let's see if we can actually do this. Looks like we can. We're still gonna have some mature weeds out here to deal with, though. But I think it is gonna let me plant directly into the field. So that's good to know, but I'm still gonna have to take care of these weeds. I did have a weeder, but unfortunately, I had to sell it. Well, I didn't have to, but I needed a little bit of money. So we probably won't buy another one. Instead, we're gonna maybe try spraying. I don't know. We'll see. But for the first time ever in year 4, we're now planting soybeans, switching our crop. We had started our farm with canola, and it did well enough for us, but we were seeing a little bit of a struggle. Just couldn't quite get the growth we were looking for. And so we're hoping that these soybeans are gonna fix that problem for us now. I should let you guys know I'm not using the Precision Farming DLC. We're playing the game completely base game. If I was using Precision Farming, that would actually change quite a lot. And hey, if we ever make it successfully through this series and you want to see another one earning $1 billion using Precision Farming as well, then I guess we could always do that too. Now, it definitely bothers me planting into this field with all of the weeds. But part of me is like, I don't know, we could have an all-organic, natural crop, you know? Theoretically, I could charge really good for that, but the problem is it probably won't be a very good crop. I know this planter was very expensive, and it does take pretty high horsepower, 180, but I wanted to get it because we could plant at about 12 miles an hour, which is very fast, and we can also get 9 meters is the width of our planting space, which is what we had with our weeder/planter we were using, and I didn't want to downsize. In fact, it's going to take us less time than before to plant because we're the same size, but like twice as fast. I'm thinking about buying a plow and resizing this field just a little bit. I know it's perfect for that sprayer, but it doesn't work perfectly for this planter. We have to do that little back stretch, that little tiny plot. And I think we could maybe get a full another width out of her. I don't know. You know what else I don't know? If we can even plant this. I'm gonna try it, but I'm pushing our luck here, boys. I'm pushing our luck big time. Oh, I don't think this is gonna plant. Oh, you know what? Neither did the other fields. I just fertilized them. You see it? You see that? Literally, the other fields, except for that tiny little part right down there in the bottom corner of 46. Yeah, they did not plant. Okay. Well, guess who has to go to the store and get a thingy to plow this up with? Nothing for sale. I should have bought that thing. All right, $1,200 down the drain. I gotta go pick up this cultivator. I'm gonna have to rip up this land. I'm gonna take care of the weeds. So at least I guess we solved that problem. But now we know that planter cannot direct plant. You know, I really didn't think it would, but I was really hoping I could push my luck and it would actually do it. It's fine. We'll just run down to the store and disc up this land and then get back to planting again. Okay. Cultivator has been acquired. We didn't buy it, we leased it, but we can at least sneak back home and get things rolling on the farm. $12,000 is where we're at. Remember how I said I wanted to have 100,000? Whatever happened? Clearly things are going according to plan. And of course, we're ripping up the ground, showing up all the rocks that I forgot about and said that those are going to be a problem and that we're probably going to have to try and take care of them. And yet, here we are. They're still a problem. But once again, I don't really have the care or fortitude to want to take care of the rocks, so they can just stay out here for another year. And I should get those cleaned out. They are so bad. But I just cannot afford the time. This is our first month able to plant soybeans. Of course, we could plant in May, but I would really like to plant this April. And I completely planned on planting through these rocks, but just looking at them now, I don't think we can afford to. So let's see. There's no rock picker for sale, which means in order to buy one, it'd have to be full price, and we don't have the money. To purchase the smallest one is $25,000. To lease it is $1,200, and that's what we're going to have to do. And after that, we now have $13,000 in the bank, a long ways from our $1 billion goal. But I'm going to do this until we get to $1 billion. I will admit, I thought we would be a lot farther along by now. But I've read some of your guys' suggestions in the comments down below, and some of you have suggested doing some silage bales, which is not a bad idea. We're going to have to look into that. And I've also seen suggestions like getting bees, which I think is another great idea. If you guys are playing along your own game trying to earn $1 billion, and you have some strategies that are working for you, then feel free to drop them in the comments down below. All right, we've made it here, and that is our rock picker for the day. This thing's going to cost us a bit over $1,200, I believe is what it was. But if we can get all of our rock picking done today, we will be ready to plant by tomorrow. We might as well check up on our finances. As you guys can see, we've made about $8,900 on solar last month, and we made about $315 off of our greenhouse. But that greenhouse also spent about $208 on water, so, you know, it's a very small profit there. We're definitely not doing terrific. We need to be getting some more forms of income, and I don't have a way to afford that yet. But I'm sure that we will get it figured out. Now, I wonder if I can hire a worker to do the rock picking, because I just really don't want to do it. Oh, I don't know. We're going to try and sneak past our big, you know, solar panels. Okay, we're gonna hit one of our solar panels. I'm sure it'll be fine, and I'll just keep going through this field. Now, somebody did say, why don't we go ahead and just link these two fields together, get a little bit more acres, because that driveway just really doesn't give enough acres for me to care about it. You know, it's a functional driveway right now, and honestly, in the long term, I feel like that has more value. Eventually, I don't think we'll continue planting these fields. I think they'll become part of the farm, probably stuff for, I don't know, livestock or solar panels or whatever we need, sheds. Unless we could do something cool, like, you know, little pumpkins or carrots or something like that. But right now we're playing along with the base game, so we don't have anything quite like that. I'm missing rock. Oh, dearie. Somebody gonna fire me, ain't they? It ain't my fault. Don't blame me. Blame the guy who hired me. By the way, if you're enjoying this billionaire series, you might also enjoy our harvest challenge we've got going on. I've got another series on the channel where we harvest the full map in an attempt to buy every single tractor in the game. We started out with $0 in that save, and we have earned all of our money by harvesting soybeans. Just hours and hours of harvesting soybeans. But it's actually been a pretty enjoyable time, and if you want to check it out, then all you gotta do is click like and subscribe. Would y'all believe me if I told you I had a little neck massage machine in here in the tractor with me right now, and I'm just getting a massage on my neck? It feels fantastic. Actually, I kind of got it down on my shoulders right now, but I'm probably gonna move it up towards the neck here in just a second. Ugh, feels so good. I don't know how much I can sell rocks for, probably not much, but I'm out here eating them like hungry hippos, I'll tell you that. Hey, completely random question, and definitely not driven by any personal motive here, but what do you guys think about me just turning rocks off in the future? I don't know. Think that sounds like a pretty good time if you ask me. Y'all just take a vote down in the comments. Let me know what you want me to do. My personal vote, turn off rocks. I mean, look how long I've been doing it in these fields. I've been out here driving around in circles for 10.5 years, and I feel like I made no progress yet. I'm still right next to where I've been driving. Rock picking truly is among the worst things you can do. Oh, there's just too many rocks, son. If there was like a couple rocks in the field, you know, you got a few patches here and there. Oh yeah, no, it'd be fine. Take your rock picker out, you know, get your rocks on occasion. You know, that'd be swell. I'd enjoy that. It's like, oh, look at that. You know, end of the year or whatnot, maybe I got, you know, 2-3 piles of rocks in a couple fields I got to take care of. That's fine. But I look like I'm harvesting rock out here, okay? It should not be like I'm putting the rock quarry out of business. I'm gonna start selling this stuff by the trailer load if we keep going like this. Some of you right now are like, well, you are trying to earn $1 billion. You need every bit you can get. I'm probably burning more in diesel than we're gonna be able to get out of these rocks. Legitimately don't think I've made any progress in this field. Look at this. This is absurd. We've been out here in the field for so long picking rocks that I started hallucinating about my childhood days. Started feeling like I was back in school, just mentally clocked out watching Farm Sim in my brain, you know what I mean? I actually used to watch a lot of Farm Sim in like study hall. I would watch so much Daggerwin. Oh my goodness. It's not even funny, brother. Hey, we got that entire field over there done. Now we just got to finish this monstrosity. Excuse me. I believe that you have an infection called rocks, and I have the cure. For the low price of $1.2 million, I can give you the treatment for your condition. What do you say, Field? I keep missing these rocks. Look, Field, if you want me to pick up your rocks, you gotta help me out here. There you go. Good job. You know, this gives me the vibe of a Roomba. Like, could we not make a Roomba, but for farming, that can do the rocks? Wait, hold on. Wait, can somebody make a gigantic Roomba mod in Farm Sim that when it goes through automatically, like with the AI or whatever, and just eats the rocks? Please, somebody make an oversized Roomba for Farm Sim that eats rocks. I would love you forever and ever. I think we got both of the fields done up here. Oh, it's still running? Okay, now it's off. I think we got both of those fields done. We've got 2 more. This one won't be very long, but the other one is gonna suck. As you can see, the planter is right here, ready to go planting. I think we might need a little bit more fertilizer and seed in the planter. I don't really remember. I'll have to take a look. But yeah, my money's gonna be on, yes, we're gonna need more fertilizer and seed. I might hit my greenhouse. Oh, ooh. Think skinny, Jake. Oh, we did it. Woo! I might have nicked my water barrel, but it'll be fine. I missed a rock again. Dwayne, get on the bus, buddy. I ain't gonna tell you twice. There you go. Good boy. Imagine saying good boy to Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I feel like he would punch me. So you guys know how in Farming Simulator it's extremely moddable and you can actually kind of go into the files if you wanted to and change the PNGs of the images of the crops to about whatever you wanted them to be. Well, what if you did that to Dwayne The Rock Johnson? What if you just planted a bunch of Dwayne The Rock Johnson photos? You know the one with his eyebrow raised? You know that one? There's a video. Man, I planted an entire map in Dwayne The Rock Johnson. We probably ought to check on our greenhouse over here too. You know what, I want to run over here and do that. Our greenhouse is, oh my goodness, 9,000. Okay, it's fine. It's more than fine. Don't worry about the greenhouse. Worry about your rocks, Jake. Just out here trying to get my rocks off my field. You know what I mean? Nothing like getting your rocks off the field. My thing wasn't even down. Wasn't even doing anything. And I hit a tree. This is the part where I'm getting delusional. I'm sorry. It's just the road ahead of us is very rocky. And I think the only way we're going to earn this $1 billion is together. But we're going to try. Or as Master Yoda once said, do or do not, there is no try. I am a Star Wars... No, wait. No, that's not what I meant to say. I am a Farm Sim Jedi. Or a Star Wars farmer. Take your pick. That'd be a neat series. Star Wars farming. Moisture farming on like Tatooine. I'm surprised no one has tried to make that yet. That'd be... Or somebody should make the Death Star. Why do I think of all the weird things to do? I'm sorry. What a circuitous route we have been taking. Feel like a slippery little sneak. All right, I think we almost... Are you serious? I'm going to miss the very last rocks, and you'll make me back up and pull forward just to get you again. Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. We got... And I hit my planter. Good. We got that one all done. I hit my planter, and now we're moving on to the next one. Nothing has gone wrong. I promise. Please tell me I can hire a worker. Go. Yes! Rock pick! Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I don't have to be the one stuck doing this unfavorable job in this gigantic field. You have fun, buddy. Don't call me and just do it all yourself. Okay, bye. So we can now focus on some other stuff, primarily investing our last $14,000. So we got a greenhouse setup going here, and we could probably get some bees. Would not be a bad idea. We could get them right here at the farm. Would actually work really well. If we put them next to these 2 fields would get a bonus. But if we put it next to our big field, it would get a bonus. And I don't know which is more valuable. Probably the big field. So I need to think this through and about our future plans as well. We could go ahead and just stick some back here, and it wouldn't be the end of the world. They could fit really well right along here. We just have to remember to come back here and get the stuff. Or we could leave them up more towards the actual farmyard. I don't know which I like better. But bees are kind of expensive, actually. If we wanted to, we could spend like all of our money on bees right now. I don't know if it's worth it. How full? Okay, so that definitely needs more seed. And okay, let me do that. Let me buy seed and fertilizer. Solid fertilizer at $19.20. Okay, well, hold on. Let's see. $18.20. Well, that's cheaper. We're going to do it. I'm going to do the cheaper $18.20 here. We'll buy 1 bag of those. And then I needed seed as well. I want to go ahead and just buy a pallet of seed, 950. Okay, so we got planting stuff taken care of here. We know we don't have to worry about that. It gives us $11,000 to work with, which is going to put us just under what we wanted in order to do our bees. We needed $13,000. We don't quite have that. So we could downsize, which is not a terrible idea. We could kind of just stick the bees around underneath these And they'll be near the fields as well. I mean, this could potentially work. So I'm going to put a place for the pallets of honey to spawn right over here. And whether that's a good or bad spot is up for debate. But now we can sneak these in. Now, I don't want to move it too close because I want to leave myself some room for when I'm doing my farming. But I think right there ought to do, and then we'll just kind of fill these in as we go. And just, you know, we're kind of just litter them on the entire ground, and we'll have the thickest bee population in the entire state. I want to go check out the bees, but to do so, I need to put on my beekeeper outfit real quick. What color? What color are we keeping our bees in today? Oh, that looks good. We'll do that. All right, time to do a little beekeeping, aka just walk over here and look at my beehive. Yep, that's a beehive. And them is a bunch of bees just flying on out of it. So they're all flying out, you know, to do their pollination and stuff. They will end up helping these couple fields here. So that is fantastic news. We've got about $2,000 left over, and we need to probably go get that fertilizer and seeds. But we only have this one tractor available, and it's still being used. So we're going to get the last of these rocks picked, and I will be right back. Okay, so we just filled up on our rocks here. Been watching this go along, and I think normally by watching this I got to thinking I would probably just stop, dump these rocks here, and then keep this guy going if we did continue to do rocks moving forward. If we have the hired worker do it, I really don't mind. And my thought process with that, which I'm not going to do this very first time, is when we are doing our fields and we're trying to do them quickly, it's faster for me to just tell it to dump right there than if I, you know, drive it over somewhere that I want to dump it, and then I could just come back with a tractor that has a bucket on it, and I could scoop it up in various piles in the field. And I feel like that would be quite a bit faster. Just bring a tractor, trailer, and a bucket on the front end, and that'd be about all you really needed. So I might just go ahead and leave the rocks on. I mean, to be honest with you, like, they always get disabled, but I'm trying to end this series not disable any of these features. That's been the point. That's why we still have weeds, and that's why we still have seasons and everything else that we got going on in here. That's why all of it. But I don't have a tractor with a front loader right now, so we're just not going to go with that plan right now. We have a beautiful young lady in here with her ponytail, and she's going to do some big old farming. Probably going to do a better job than I ever could, let's be honest with you. If we had to guess who was better than driving a tractor, I'm honestly going to say her. A little power nap, and well, we're pretty close to being done here. Probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 to 5 more matches. I don't know. It's gonna take it a little bit. Don't get stuck in your rocks. Hey, oh, that's kind of my fault. Should have dumped those in the creek or something. Anybody want a potato harvester? We make good money on potatoes. They're just very, 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 very painful to harvest. We could buy this potato harvester for $37,000, though. That's not that bad. That's a 62% discount. Wow. I don't want to do potatoes. Sorry. No. I just want to see what the next things we need to get are. A roller would be really nice. $41,000 or $2,000 a lease. Yada, yada, yada. That is expensive. Someone mentioned doing silage bales, which was not a bad idea. I'm not exactly sure how to do silage bales. Okay, so we could do chaff that is made when you chop your corn, or we could do grass and turn both of those into silage by using some silo bunkers. So not a bad idea there. Now, I don't know how much a silo bunker is going to cost. It's like, no, that's manure. Yeah, $25,000 is what the smallest bunker is going to be. And then we would also need a mower. Remember when I said a mower was on sale way back when? So those range in price, but they can get a little expensive. And we could do a bunker, or we could do bales. And if we did bales, we would just need to get a round baler and a wrapper. And that's probably what I would like to do, actually. But that's going to take a lot of money to fund, a lot of money that we don't currently have. We've got $3,400. But all of our field... Wait, whoa. I was about to say all of our fields have been completely picked of rock, but what's this I see? One single rock. And I just cannot let that be. Hold on. Get that. Let me clean up that little piece. Okay. I wonder if I can clean this up a little bit now, so it's out of the way. No. Okay, well, you know, it doesn't eat rocks it's already eaten. And neither does my grandmother? I don't know who I was going to say there. I was trying to find somebody that would eat rocks. And I'm like, none of this sounds good. Dog, grandma, cat, cow. Nope, I don't like any of these. But the point is we are done with the rock picker. So we can go ahead and return that back to the store. And now we are almost ready to get planting. I actually kind of... Whoops. I hit my planter. I actually kind of want to go down to the store and just top off on seed and fertilizer real quick. So I'm going to unfold the planter so we can pull it the long ways, take it down there, get it topped off, and we're going to get started planting. All right, we've made it down. I don't know if it's going to let me fill connected this way. It is. Oh, that's fantastic news. So we're full of seeds. Now we're getting full of fertilizer. And we'll have some left. Well, actually, we won't have any fertilizer left over, but I don't think we need more. So I'm going to call that good. We do have seeds left over, but we'll come back down and pick those up. Now with a full planter, we can get back into the field and get to planting. Okay, this is going to be our test field, our small little one. I want to learn exactly how to handle the rolling. Do we roll before? Do we roll after? I'm going to go ahead and plant, and then we'll come back with the roller. And if that doesn't work properly, then I'll know I'm supposed to do it the other way. But I'm pretty sure I plant and then roll. All right, getting ourselves lined up. Going to turn on the planter. Make sure we are on soybeans, as that is what we want to plant. Go ahead and drop it right down. And now we just got to pull straight on through. Just like this. Now, this little field is not going to be very hard. It's a very flat, perfect little square that eventually, like I keep saying, is just so good of a spot for a barn. But right now, it is valuable land that at least earns us a few, maybe $1,200, I'd say. If we're planting soybeans, maybe this is going to be $1,200. Maybe. We'll drop it back down, plant the other direction, and it won't take us too many passes before we've got this one all completed. Ooh, we got a little wide there at the end, but not bad, just by a sliver. So turning ourselves right around. Now, one of the things I was thinking about, it doesn't make us any money, but you know what? It is man's best friend. We need to get a dog. So once we find a little bit of extra cash, I'm going to get us a dog because no farm is complete without one. All right. Probably second to last pass. I'm hoping we can get this next one complete here. And we're not going to be able to. It's just barely off by a couple rows. Those couple rows are important enough for me to swing myself over this way and make sure that we're getting them completely. There we go. Just going to continue right on down this stretch. And like I said, this field is only like a row extra. Realistically, in real life, I probably wouldn't even worry about this. I would just honestly let that grow over in grass and say, well, it makes more sense to have the field more scaled to my planter than to come back and plant 2 extra rows every single time. But I figure a couple extra dollars doesn't hurt right now, so I'm going to do everything I can to get some. Just like that, we've got that little field completely planted. We should now see field 44 with soybeans, and indeed it is. Going to take a look in here. It is the first stage of growth. And we don't have any weed issues. It needs rolling. It's very well fertilized, actually, which is fantastic to see. I thought I'd have to hit it again, but I don't. Doesn't need lime. 45 actually does need lime. Wasn't expecting that. Guess we're gonna have to take care of that, but over stones are good as well. Okay. Unexpected lime issue on 45, so we're going to have to do that before we plant 45. In that case, I'm going to sneak to the back, plant this field, and we'll try to maybe just set it up so that field that needs limed we'll plant next month. That way we can get a little bit of money in our pockets so we can, afford to lime it. All right, soybeans are going to go in this field. We've hired the same lovely lady. She did a fantastic job doing all the rock picking. Now she's going to go through and do all the planting. And might I tell you, I've heard she's a darn good straight plower. So she might get to plow next time we have to as well. Don't hit the rock. That's my fault. I won't hold it against you. While we have the AI going out in this field to get planted, I want to come check on some of our other things. Our greenhouse is doing fine. We've got a trailer full of crops in here, I believe. Or did we sell all the crops? Let me check. Oh, okay. We sold all the crops. Nothing in the trailer. This is the field that needs lime. And apparently it's got a little bit of weeds growing. Okay. Does this one have weeds? Apparently. So we're going to have to get some spray to get those taken care of. Oh boy, everything is so expensive. All right, let's see. Our fertilizer spreader cannot do lime. How lovely. The only one that can, $45,000. I'm not spending that. And it's $2,300 to lease it. My. Luckily, it won't take many passes, and we won't have to buy a bunch of lime, so we'll have to do it next month. Now, I just want to quickly see. This barn is worth $44,700. This barn is worth $22,350. And this barn, which I would love to sell, is actually worth nothing. Unfortunately, the only one that I don't like, or, really can't utilize, is quite literally worth absolutely nothing. But if we ever get in a pinch, we can sell these barns. I just would rather not to. I mean, they're useful. I've just been sitting down here working on my little model city of the local area, the town, all while trying to come up with my plan, my game plan moving forward. And if you look, right here is our farm, and I've just been looking over the city, and I'm thinking, wonder if we can get a contract or something to be able to mow the grass along the highways, because then we can mow that grass and use that grass to turn into silage bales. Because I was looking at our map here, and we don't have any grass area that we own. We could plant a field or something, but I don't like any of that. So I don't know. We'll have to think about that some more. We've got plenty of time to do so. I'm going to get out of the basement of the barn, and we have to get over to the tractor who has finished their job. Like I told you, she was going to do a fantastic job getting this all planted, and we're down to 65% on the seed, so we've got plenty in here, plus some back at the store. We're going to be good for another year or two, and we've worked our way up to about $4,000 now. But I'll tell you what, here is what I want to do. I want to drop this planter off right here, and we will lime this one field. Go ahead and, well, if I lease that, can I even afford any lime? We'll lime that field next month, and then next month we'll get those two last fields planted. How's that sound? Right now, I need a little bit of money to hit our bank account, so we gotta sleep through the night. Wait a minute! Hold on, everybody. If I skip forward, that crop might plant, and I didn't get a chance to roll it. I need to roll. Before we skip forward, I almost made an oopsie, so we're gonna lease this roller $2,000. Now we need even more money, but it's okay, because we need to roll these fields. We're gonna get a nice yield boost if we do, so I want to make sure that we get that done. I'm gonna roll down to the store, and we'll be right back with the roller, and then we'll skip through the night. I think I might have just hit some bees on my windshield. Oopsie doodly. Turn on the windshield wiper. Pitter patter, let's get at her. Get this thing unfolded so we can roll our soybeans. We got planted in really nice rows. Oh, look, nice. I sure hope I don't mess this up, but I'm pretty darn sure this is how I'm supposed to go about it. So I'm just gonna line myself more or less in line with the rows here. I'm a little off, ain't I? I'm gonna be just a tiny bit off, but I'm gonna call that, it's gonna be like a whole row off. I was close, man. It's okay. We can go back and clean that little piece up right there. Most importantly, this is actually rolling. If we take a look, it did that whole pass. So this is how we do it for sure. You need to plant, and then you need to roll. By the way, rolling does help push those rocks back down into the soil, but I think more or less the only time that changes is if you really rip up the soil. Like if you dig deep down with your shanks, then you're gonna get those rocks to be like way up, and the roller is not gonna be able to do anything about it at that point, and then you have to do your rock pick. So that's where we had just seen ourselves earlier, because we had ignored the land that needed it since year 1, and we're on year 4. By the way, I thought it'd take like over 6.5 years or so. Yikes. We only got $4,000, boys. Either we're gonna make a lot of money really quick, or we are not making our goal. But we're bound determined. We're going to get $1 billion. You know, I was thinking about this on the drive back. Billionaires always like to say that they're hardworking and whatnot. Well, there's no work more honest than being a farmer, I'd say. So we're putting them to the test, that's for sure. If I can't earn $1 billion doing the most honest work there is, and, well, you know, I'm not going to say anything more, but here's my PayPal if any billionaire wants to clear their conscience. I love making that joke. I know I don't ever post the PayPal, obviously, you know, just because I'm not trying to solicit money from strangers, but it just makes me laugh every time. I mean, unless you're a billionaire and you're like, okay, I actually do want to give you like $1 million, in which case, by all means, you know, you can be the stranger that I solicit money from. That's okay. Just let me know, and I will give you my information, I promise. I maybe hit my water tank again, but it's kind of used to it at this point. Don't hit the tree. Don't hit the tree. Ooh, good. Don't need another war with the Lorax. The last one was pretty costly. Now I'm just going to get started right on in here. Okay, I maybe got a little too excited about it at first, but it's fine. Everything's fine. We're all good here. How are you? Okay, you know, rolling is a little satisfying, as long as you can tell where you've been, which in this case, the texture completely changes, so that's good news for me. That means I can tell where I've been. Our neighbor's got a nice field of weeds. If we weren't living in Iowa and maybe Colorado, I suppose he could sell that for a good price, but, you know, whoops, try to roll his weeds. Can't be rolling weeds on YouTube, fellas. Sorry. Well, friends, family, and even freaks of nature, we almost got this field all finished, and I am feeling fantastic about it. Just gotta roll this way back towards the house to do our last pass kind of along like a headland little piece, and this should completely cover our field. Well, I guess we're gonna have to clean up just a tiny bit right there, but other than that, that's going to completely cover our field. And with all of that rolled, we'll probably just let this roller stay in our inventory through the night. Not a bad idea. We're going to go in the negative tonight. I pretty much guarantee it. There's a high chance. But, you know, it's better than leasing it again. So that's just what we're going to do. Good morning, everybody. Sleeping Beauty, wake up. We got $136 we owe. We got withdrawal fees, overdraft fees going on at the bank account today. Good thing I ain't spent my money I needed to spend yesterday. Hoo-wee. It sure would be an awkward situation if I do have money to spend today. I need to buy lime. Hey boys, I have an awkward situation. I need money. Remember that time I said if I ever get desperate for money? Well, just out of curiosity, what's the stuff we own worth? That's nothing. That's not bad, but I'd like to keep it. Planter's pretty important and it dropped in price like crazy. We bought this thing for $89,000. Really? Wow, I feel like I'm getting screwed over, son. Are my trailer only worth $4,000? Are you serious right now? I bought this for $75. Oh my God. Sorry, I was realizing how much our stuff is depreciated. Why is it such a struggle, my friends? Oh, and that is full of weeds. Well, let's look at something that makes me happy. A very clean, very good looking field. Look at this. We've got soybeans at 98% yield bonus, baby. That is good. That is what we want to see. This is going to be money. The question is, when is it going to be money? Soybeans sell in the month of June at a high. Currently May, so they say normally it's all the way down here. Oh, it's actually up. For this time of year, the price of soybeans is high. Next month it's going to be its highest though. Dang, I wish we could harvest it next month. So we got to wait a whole year until we make any money off of that. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to let time roll forward through the morning a little bit. We're going to just sip on some coffee, tell some stories, you know, and look at our bees. Oh, do I have my bee outfit on? I don't think so. Oh, I do. I never took it off. I've been farming in my black bee outfit the whole time. That's probably really hot in this summer weather. We've got just about one whole container here, and we can fit 4 of these containers per pallet. Once we got a full pallet, I don't know if they stack up higher than that. There might actually be like 2 or 3 layers of that, but we'll see. Eventually we'll move this pallet off and, you know, we'll have more. I can't buy more bees, otherwise I would try. Right now, I just need to keep letting time move forward as we acquire the funds to do what we got to do. I got to find fertilizer spreader in here that can do the lime we want to do for $2,200. Gonna go ahead and lease that, and let me go pick that up from the store. Coming up on 1 p.m. Gonna let time move forward just a little bit. All we have to do today is plant these fields, make sure the weeds are taken care of, but we can do that next month. And we also need to get this lime that we're about to do. So not too many tasks. We'll be through this day really quick and moving on probably to harvest here pretty soon. Okay, we have $8,000. I've picked up the spreader. I let it go all the way to 8:30 p.m. I know it's not ideal because we have so much to do, but I needed enough money that I knew I'd be able to get all the lime I needed to do. And we only need to do the one field, but lime is expensive, so I didn't know how much it would cost. We're about to find out. This right here should be our lime fill station, and I will go ahead and show you on the map where we're at. If you look by field 57, you can see we're kind of right behind these silos here. So that's where we're at to run this lime. I'm going to go ahead and start filling with it. Get it to, say, 40%. 40%? Surely that's enough. I don't think I'd need more than 40%. I'm sure that that's enough. Now we'll sneak back over to the farm and apply this lime, get the field planted here tonight, and move on to harvest. Looks like I'm hauling a trailer full of Colombian nose candy. Did Grandma order her new flour? Heard she had a big old bacon order. I got 3,623 liters of flour here. Oh my goodness. I've passed my home and almost drove to the grocery mart. I was reading an email. Somebody wants to send me an AI automated robot lawnmower machine. I get a lot of emails about this stuff. I don't think they're real, but maybe they are. Hello. I am here to spread the lime. I don't know how much the lime spreads. We're about to find out. Oh my goodness. Is that all? Boy, you pathetic. My fertilizer spreader works way better than you. I mean, look at you. You ought to be sad about yourself. Got a line up way over here. I was thinking we was going to get this done in time tonight. I'm still too far. No, don't mind me. I'll just get on the edge. How's that sound? Surely this is going to work, right? All right, we found the spot. It sucks, but we found it. We've already used 5% of that stuff. I am slightly worried now. I thought we would have far more than enough. We probably still will, but I'm just a little worried, you know? Keep rolling on down this way. We almost got this field completely limed, and we probably should work it into the ground, but I'll just plant right into it. No big deal if you ask me. We used about 10% of what we bought. If we don't use it all, maybe we can dump it out somewhere. I don't know. We could always just apply it to another field. Doesn't hurt. Probably what we'll do, just apply it to that one right in front of us if we have to. Hasn't been planted yet. We can definitely do it. And now we're going to clean up this little, I don't know what that is, like a treble or whatever, you know, the notes, you know? I'm not musically inclined. I don't know a dang thing about music, so sorry. We don't got much left in here, but we got enough that I want to just kind of spill it out, get it out of this thing, and then we'll return it, get planting. So we're on the last 20% on this field. This field did not need lime, but we're going to just give it to it. It's not going to hurt it. The way the base game works, at least, this lime is not going to do anything. If we were running precision farming, and we would have to be overriding the automatic lime application, so we'd have to turn it on manual, and then we would have to purposefully be over liming this land, which would then cause a problem. Yes, the way the base game works without the precision farming DLC, you're absolutely fine to do this. In fact, it might only benefit you because it probably is just going to make it take even longer until this does actually need lime. So it's been done. Now it's been done, you know, and that last bit is actually going to cover the whole way and maybe a little extra. Just gonna try and clean up this last piece down here and work through the last little 10% we got. You know, I might as well just let it run out right here. No point in taking that back to our big field or even that small field. It wouldn't have been enough for it. Well, it might have been enough for the small field, but they've already been planted. So definitely a little bit wasteful on my part, but we got worked through all of that lime. And now I don't have to worry about trying to store it or anything, and I can just return this that we leased for $2,300. And now, 8:35 p.m., middle of the night, so it feels like, I'm going to finally get to planting. We could have been doing this in the daylight, but Jake thought he needed way more money than he did. All right, soybeans are set, planters on, everything should be good to go. We're pulling through. And as you guys can see, this is knocking out that lime texture, working it into the ground. We can come over this next with the roller. I'm just going to get rid of our really nice rows that I like, unfortunately, but it is going to roll, give us that bonus. And we should hopefully be up to maybe a 98 or so % on Rotten Tomatoes. No, on our yield bonus. So we got all the way down to the edge of our second little field here. I kind of honestly consider these one field in my mind, just split with a driveway, a little road there. It's not really that uncommon. We had a field that had a similar kind of little road going in it at one point. So you do see that sort of stuff. It happens. If we were doing a crop that we didn't need as many acres of, like we barely plant anything as is. We have practically no acres right now. But if we were doing like carrots or, you know, some of those more vegetable crop items, then these fields could be separate fields and they would be very large and perfect for it. In fact, I would love to put some of those like foil tents out here, make this like a really lovely greenhouse area. I love doing that. I love the concept of the really small farms. I think we should definitely bring the 1 acre series back soon. I know we had 5 acre, we had 10 acre. I personally really enjoyed 1, but let me know what you guys think. Maybe we just kind of like use this main piece here or something, or whatever map you guys want. I don't know. You guys let me know down below what you think, and I'll just do what you guys want, because ultimately I'm trying to make videos for you. If I miss one more piece on this inside, I'm gonna lose my mind. Once again, our fields are just a little bit too wide for our planter, and I think they're actually too wide for our harvesters too. They're just slightly an awkward size, and I'd almost like to just take a couple rows off of each of them, but we're not going to. We're gonna maximize it. We're gonna, you know, they gave it to us this way. I'm going to farm it this way, so let's keep rolling. We might be able to use this grass right here along this highway to mow for silage. It's not a whole lot, but it is a little. Maybe we'll see. It I mean, we just need money. You know, I got to be able to get a mower. I got to be able to get a baler. And yeah, we can lease some of that stuff, but doing all this leasing, it's what's keeping us back, man. Like, this is what's costing us right now. But either way, we've just finished all of our planting for this planting season. Every single field we own is planted with soybeans, and now we just need to roll these last 2. My neighbor right now will be like, it's 8:38 p.m. Stop shining your lights in my living room. I'm trying to watch Grey's Anatomy. Sorry, buddy. I know. You really love to watch your Grey's Anatomy. People be like, why Grey's Anatomy? Has that? Wait, is that still on? Isn't that like a really old show? Oh, I'm still in my Beekeeping it cool outfit, so that's, you know, that's something. I don't know if you can barely see it in there. All right, roller's getting dropped down, and we are going to roll this last this last field. And then after that, all of our spring preparation is done. Fertilization is done. The only thing we'll have to come through is once, maybe twice this summer. We'll take care of the weeds, but otherwise we are moving right on to harvest here. So May is looking a little bit of rough this year in our start with $7,500 right now. But by the end of the year, we should be a lot more stable financially. At least I hope so, because I need to get investing in more of these solar panels, man. It's been taking all of my money that's supposed to go towards solar panels just to get the equipment we need to farm. And I know we need to farm because that's how we're going to continue making money to get more money for solar panels, aside from the solar panel revenue generation. But it's hard to put money towards solar panels when you're putting all the money towards the farm. It's almost like the design of farming makes it impossible to invest that capital into anything other than the farm next year. It's unfortunate, but it's true. That's the reality that every farmer lives with. Only people to have to buy everything retail and then they sell their product wholesale. Think about that. I thought last time I couldn't finish this in a full pass. Did I just suck last time, or did I get better this time? Or wait. Oh, it's just going to be a little bit too wide. No, barely. Dude. Oh, we got it. We got it. Look at us. We're getting even better with this roller. I don't know. I don't think I rolled this before. I don't know why I thought I was going to be off. I was pretty certain I was going to be off. But that is looking like it's going to be our final pass here tonight. So let's go ahead. Start getting that time moving forward. No reason for it to sit at 8:40. We'll let our neighbor really watch Grey's Anatomy. Whoa, hold on. Back up. Did we speed time so much that my brain forgot how words work? Regardless, we're going to get this thing sold before it charges us another night. We're done with it. And we are, well, I'd love to be done with this tractor, but we better keep it until we can eventually buy one. We've got 5 hours on this one already. And look at that. Our crop just grew. Wow. They grow up so fast. Good morning, crusty crew. It's 4:50 in the morning. We're already getting sunlight. I don't know what kind of summer sunlight shenanigans we got going on here. Could you imagine waking up 4:51 in the morning and be like, oh, it's bright as day? All of our fields are rolled. Checking their weed problem, however, reveals a new problem. Weeds. Fertilization, more or less good. 48 needs a little more, so we will hit 48 one more time. Hit me, baby, one more time. And we've got plenty to do here this June. I almost messed up my words again. Sometimes English is hard, man. Greenhouse has been probably making us barely little money, but hey, it's making money, and that's what matters. The bees down there have just been keeping it real, and I just wanted to run back and check the weeds. And yeah, we do got a little bit of a weed problem. In fact, the yield bonus out here in this field, not very good. It needs to get fertilized again. So first thing I'm going to do is run some fertilizer over it, and then I'm going to run some weed herbicide over it. And the combination is going to really create some kind of super mutant, like, plant that is resistant to both and, like, grows. We're going to make the giant beanstalk, you know, from Jack or whatever it is, you know, the dude who climbs the gigantic beanstalk, huh? Why ain't I got no fertilizer in here? I need some. I could steal the fertilizer out of my planter. I will indeed. Don't die on me, little soybeans, just because I touched you with a little bit of my tires, okay? It ain't no reason to give up. You're no quitters, little buddies. I believe in you. Boop. Okay, I didn't mean to drop the seeds, but I probably should have seen that coming. This whole having one tractor and it being a lease is really getting on my mind. Switching back and forth, equipment to equipment, half the time not having enough stuff to be able to do what I need to do. Anyways, fill it up with fertilizer. All right, let's go spread some fertilizer. We got 22%. Should be enough, he said, questioning himself. What is our neighbor got canola in there? Oh, wow. Looking pretty good. Other neighbor's got a field full of weeds. Wonder what those are selling for on the market. Oh, whoa, this thing. I forget how big the thing spreads out. We are destroying crop. We're destroying crop. I'm destroying the crop because this crop has grown a little bit. I need narrow tires. I don't have narrow tires. Oh, my. I've made a mistake. And I didn't mean to. I made a mistake. How about you? Okay, so right here is about halfway between them. So that's where I'm going to run. As long as we can just keep it to a minimum, it's not the end of the world. What we're getting out of fertilizer is going to be more than enough to cover the little bit that we've killed here. The only part I messed up is right at the beginning up there because I didn't realize it would happen. But, you know, we learn now, don't we? We've got it all fertilized. That's what matters. So if we run out here, our yield bonus now 90, 80, you know, bumping around a little bit. And that's better than where it was. So I'm not going to complain. We're just going to accept that for what it is. And whenever we get our own tractor, we'll remember to get some narrow tires on it as well. So that isn't an issue moving forward. It means we're going to have an issue spraying our weeds. We're just have to go down the same trim line. But I can't spray with this spreader. And I don't think the weeds are going to spray at the same size. We've got a little bit of an issue. First of all, I'm sick. Whoa, I can look like a firefighter? How did I just learn this? Somebody call 911. Fire burning on the dance floor. Whoa. These fields here, we won't have a problem doing. It's going to be that field and that field. Well, that one doesn't need anything, so that's fine. But that field does. Well, we'll just cross that bridge right now. Let's see what's for sale. Is there anything we can... Ooh. Man, if I had the money, man. Oh, two things I would love to have. We could get a baler. Oh, this would do it all. Well, this would be perfect. 20. Whoa, this would be perfect. Hold on. Is this going to do what I think it does? So we could bale and wrap right all in one. This is cool. Standard with bale on and turner. Okay. Oh, okay. How it wraps. I see. $29,000, 64% off. That is so worth it. We need to sell some stuff. We need to come up with $29,000 right now. On top of what we already needed to do today, we also need to come up with $29,000. That's going to be a real challenge. We only use a harvester one time a year. We could lease that. Because think about it. We use a harvester one time a year. We use the tractor throughout the entire year. I subscribe to that ideology. We can free up $41,000 and then another $13,000. Lease the stuff when the time comes. We're doing it. I'm going to sell this back off. Get our $13,000 out of that. Get our $41,000 out of that. We've now got $61,900. That $61,900, we're going to first prioritize getting this Fendt. Runs on 140 horsepower, so we'll just make sure whatever tractor we do buy has that. Go ahead and buy $29,700. Leaves us with $32,000. And I don't have the ability to buy a tractor with $32,000 right now. I was going to say we could get this, but then I realized that other baler wrapped, so there's no point. So I like where we're at there. We can maybe look at a sprayer. Sprayer would cost us $34,000, just a little more than we have, but we could probably come up with the change. So we could buy a sprayer. I don't really fancy the idea. I think I'm just going to go ahead and lease one for $1,700. Okay, so we're going to fire up the tractor and run on down to the store to pick up this sprayer, fill it up with some herbicide, get our fields taken care of, and we're actually not in a bad position. I know we sold our combine, but we can lease that one time every single year. Is probably better than doing a continuous lease on a tractor. Because one time we lease a combine, we get rid of it. Harvest is done. Whereas we keep this tractor, we pay for every hour we use it, for every day we use it, and for every month that it's still in our possession. Like, we are constantly paying for this thing. So it makes way more sense to get our money just invested in a tractor and then lease the combine. I like the way we're thinking. So if I was to change anything that I have done so far, moving forward, that would definitely be one of them. Whoa, guy! Did you see? Wow! That was realistic, though. FarmSim's got some realistic drivers. Check that one out. Make a short out of it, eh? Okay, so we got our baler and our sprayer. The baler's an investment towards something that we're not going to see a return on quite yet, but it was 64% off and was going to do the work of 2 machines. So obviously for $29,000, I had to. Before I drive off, I do need to make sure I fill this with herbicide, which is going to cost us $2,400. I don't know how much we need to go through. We might need a couple tanks. I think there's, a couple thousand liters per tank, or maybe 1,000. I don't know, we'll see. So that's over 1,200 liters, still more in there. So probably a couple thousand liters in there. It gave us a full sprayer, and the full sprayer is probably going to be all we need. So let's meander our way back to the farm and get to spraying. By the way, as I always say, if you guys have been following along, make sure you like and subscribe. I'm going to continue posting this series. Comment any other ideas that you want to see me do here in Farming Simulator, and also give me some ideas for American Truck Simulator, which we'll be bringing back to the channel eventually. If you are playing along on this series, then make sure you tag me in your videos on YouTube and TikTok so I can see your progress. Alright, we've made it back to the farm. I'm going to get this thing unfolding here, and these fields should not be a problem. They should be young enough that we'll going to be fine. Our other field, however, could be a problem, but I'm looking at the size of this, and it looks like it might be similar. Well, no, actually, I think it definitely is less, but not too terrible. I think I'll be able to make it work. At least I'm gonna have to. I don't really have a choice. So we're gonna line up, turn it on, pull forward, and we are spraying, getting the weeds out of this field. So this is no fertilization or anything. Our fertilizing is completely done for this year. Now we are just trying to take the weeds out of the field. That way we have a really nice clean crop when it comes to harvest. It's also not just for when we go to harvest. It's actually even more for the summertime. While this crop is growing, we don't want the weeds to over canopy the soybeans and stop the soybeans from getting nutrients, from getting sunlight, from getting rain, you know, those sorts of things. You don't really want it competing. So that's why we're going to go through and spray all of it off. Now, if you're trying to make the argument for a more organic approach, then that's actually a really interesting conversation, and one that I don't necessarily disagree with either. I would personally prefer we use a lot less chemicals on our crops. And I think most farmers that farm would agree with me. I mean, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, no, there's some area. Yeah, I get that. But also, spraying can be expensive, and it can be time-consuming, and it's not good for your health. A lot of farmers, you know, find that out later on in their lives. So it'd just be better for everyone. But for now, we're going to keep putting chemicals on the ground. So this is what we do, baby. Our bees are doing good. They don't care about the herbicide. Not one bit. Aw, our poor bees. I'm out here spraying herbicide, and our bees are probably like, hey, man, we've been working hard on that stuff. I'll try to keep it in the fields, buddy. I'm sorry. You guys get the flowers in the grass. How about that? All right, we've used just over 20% down and back on our first pass here, and I think I took care of both of the field. More or less. We missed a tiny little bit right up there. But I'm going to call that good enough. We got these 2 fields. If we see 44 has none, and 48 does have some. So we're going to go back through 48 here, and we'll probably have some spray left over. We'll store that in the barn, and we'll have it for the next season. That's not a complaint by me. Anytime we have leftover materials like that, just means I save a little bit of money next year. So this is what I want to see. If we can fit down our old trim line here. I don't think we're going to quite be the right size, but I can get the extra bit there just going down the side of the road. So I'm going to call that a good idea. I'm going to go through it right here like this. Now, I'm destroying a bit more crop in the process, but you know what? Look, I'm trying to mitigate it as much as I can. And admittedly, most of what's in the center here is just dying anyways. So we sprayed there. This is going to reach a little bit too wide. We might have a strip of weeds right down that center, and I might just call that okay. You don't really want to do that because those weeds can actually expand to the rest of the field, and then you have the problem all over again. When you're trying to eradicate your weeds, you definitely want to try and get all of them. But at least in terms of a video game, we're not really going to see that issue. So I might just call it okay. It is a fairly large stretch down the center. I mean, a good half size of my sprayer, but I really just don't want to damage any more crop. I don't want to, you know. I know it'll take a bit of a dip due to the weeds being in the field. Y'all are really not making it easy to not screw up my field. I'll get this little piece right here and I'll spray my neighbor. Sorry, I'm damaging his crop. Oh man, his weed field. Whatever is he gonna do without it? And my other neighbor's gonna love me because he's gonna get a little bit of extra spray too. Surely hope the neighbors actually consent to this. What is this? Are you guys soybeans too? Oh, fantastic. Wait, something's different. Hold on. No, what do you got? Oh, these are potatoes? On this episode of Jake's an Idiot, we're done spraying our weeds, and I've probably made more of a mess of it than I did any good. And I sure hope I get my deposit back on this return. Let's go ahead, return the sprayer, don't need it anymore. I'm thinking about returning this tractor so we don't spend the money on it. Let me think. We should be good. Weeds have all been taken care of more or less. I'm going to do it. I'm going to return that tractor so we're not spending money on it. And we're going to wait it out. We've got everything cheapened up as much as we can. No leased items taking away money. The next step will be harvest, so I'll see you guys there. Good morning, everybody. It's October now, year number 4 still, about 7 in the morning. Through that time, we've made about $62,000 in the bank. If we take a gander here, we will see June is where we had left off, and then July, August, September, all the way up to now October where we're at. We made $10, $8, and then $8,000. And our sold product has been going down a little bit. We're not making as much off of our greenhouse, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. The price of soybeans is down towards the August normal, but our soybeans, 2 of the fields at least, are ready to harvest. The other 2 are almost ready. Unfortunately, them being split by the months means we do have to lease the equipment on multiple days. There's nothing more we can do about it. All we can do is lease what we've got. I was hoping we'd be able to buy a tractor and see one like on sale, but there is no good deal. And the lowest priced one for the horsepower that we need, and this is probably even a little underpowered, would be this Massey Ferguson is $97,000. So we're not there. Let's just lease a combine and deal with it moving forward. So gonna go ahead, $3,800. That's what that one cost to lease. $6,600. Geez, the lease on these are so much. $13,000, $14,000. It's like they don't want you to make money. Okay, so $3,800 is the lease for that. I suddenly kind of sort of regret my decision. Okay, lease it. Then I'm going to need I could have maybe kept the header myself, I guess. Lease it for $1,200. And I was really hedging our bet that we would be able to buy a tractor. But no. We're going to have to lease the tractor again, is what it is. Let's just get things going, I guess. I mean, overall, I liked the idea. The execution this year, because the idea was come up with halfway through the year, could have been better, but now we know for next year, and we can do it better next time. For now, I just want to get back to the farm and get to started on our harvest. All right, I've made it back to the farm here. We're going to start with our harvest. We got the soybeans on this little back stretch. This is probably our highest yield area. This didn't really get affected with weeds. It's in really good condition. We should be getting a good yield off of this. So I'm excited to see what we're able to get out of this. I don't really remember what we've been getting for our past yields. So if you guys know the total liters that we've harvested in our past harvests, then let me know in the comments down below, because I really would like to kind of keep track of that and see if we're getting better or if we're getting worse. Now I want you to also keep in mind, this is our first year doing soybeans. So we'd be comparing 2 different crops, 2 different yields, but regardless, I'm curious to see how things continue. Now that we have that baler, we could potentially do straw if we did any other crops other than soybeans. But I think we're going to stick with these soybeans. I think they're going to be a good yield for us. But now that we do have that baler, it does open the door for us in many ways. So I'm happy we bought that. I'm happy we got it on sale. I'd love to see another option like a tractor. I'd love to get a good deal on a tractor. If we can find one of those, that'd be great. Probably came up with a few while we were skipping through time, and I just didn't check. So that's on me. Got to make sure I check on those. But we'll keep our eye open for one. I'm sure we'll find one eventually. We've currently got about 1,500 liters of soybeans in here. We got a little narrow stretch right here that's going to throw us over 15. And that's a decent little yield, nothing bad. That many liters, soybeans, we're talking probably, I don't know. Good time of the year, they're gonna give us about $1,200–1,300 for that. Right now, I'll get $1,100 maybe, you know. So I wanted to run over here and just check this crop and see how it was looking. We don't have any weeds, we don't have any issues, so it is going to be a really good harvest next month on it. Right now, we need to sneak back to our big field we made a little bit of a mess in. What do you guys think about more greenhouses? I'm not exactly sure if it's the way to go. They don't make a whole lot of money. That's a medium greenhouse, and we have not made our money back on it yet, so I'm not convinced. If we make our money back on it, then maybe we'll look into upgrading it to a bigger one or something. I don't know. We'll see. But I do think we'll get started on this harvest, and we'll see how much we get in the tank. We're probably going to get full here, and hopefully we can get enough money to buy a tractor. And I think the odds might be in our favor. We have $58,000 right now, and if we skip through winter all the way to planting season, the next task that we'll have, which is before we sell our crop, unfortunately, but even still, you know, we'll speed through that time a little bit, and I think we might have enough for a tractor. So today is looking like, hopefully, the day that we solved that major issue. We did cause a little bit of an issue, and that's that we sold our combine. I don't know if it was the best decision now that I see what these combines cost to lease, but also we only use it once a year, so if anything, I'm not that mad about it, really. Mainly my focus is to get us a tractor so we're not spending as much money on this farm, so we can then utilize that money to get some more solar panels and other things that are going to make us more passive income throughout the whole year. The nice thing is it's a snowball effect, and the more that we accumulate these passive income deals, the faster we can get more of them and make even more money. So just right here in the beginning, it's a really hard initial grind to get enough equipment to be able to do what we need to do. We can always be spending more money on more land and keep harvesting more and more and more, and we probably will continue to do that. But right now, it's proving to be quite a struggle to handle and pay off what we have invested so far. You know what? We have 58%, 60% in here. While we're harvesting, I want to go ahead and check, see if there's nothing I want to buy. I was hoping maybe a tractor, but nope. We are out of luck there. And look, there's that little stretch down the middle where I said, well, I'm not going to be able to reach it with the sprayer. I think we're definitely getting a good yield off these soybeans, though. We've got about 3,500 liters. This combine holds 4,900, so pretty much full here, and we've got a lot more to go. I mean, we've got this whole half of a field, and then we're waiting on those two fields right up there, which will be done really soon. Okay, we're getting into the weed section here. There's a lot of, you know, like kind of Queen Anne's lace looking stuff out here, and I don't know what else, just some various weeds that we don't want. So this is going to hurt us a little bit. We're going to get a little lower yield. We're probably going to get a little foreign material into the tank back here, but overall, I'm not too concerned about it. We sprayed the far majority of this field, so for the most part, it should be in pretty good condition. By the way, if you've been playing along trying to earn $1 billion in Farming Simulator, I want to see your progress. Make sure you tag me on TikTok and on YouTube. Any videos that you post trying to earn $1 billion, and I look forward to seeing what you guys are doing. And let me know what strats you're using on your saves in the comments down below. And if you have any ideas on how we can earn $1 billion, then make sure you comment them down below. I know we've had some great ideas given. One was to get silage bales, and I do think that is a good idea. I bought a baler for a really good price last episode, and we still have to go pick it up. That's right, we're gonna also need to get a mower, and we don't need a rake because grass is what we're going to use. I think we mainly just need a mower, and also grass to mow, but you know, that's a whole nother story. Okay, we've got a full tank. I accidentally just drove through the last little bit of our crop there, but We still got more in that field. It'll be fine. Now, I don't have a silo here. Somebody did comment and let me know that I can store my crop in the elevators where we sell for the train for free, which is really cool. That I didn't know that it didn't charge you for storage. But we do have our trailer right in there that we can use, and that's probably what we're gonna do. Problem is, I have a tractor and I need to pull my trailer out of the barn. You think I might be able to get that with my combine? Hold on a minute. When you leave stuff in the way and you don't put it away, and then it becomes a problem. This is why you put things away, Jake, because then you get rid of a tractor and you don't have any way to move it. Okay, we have two options. We could try to just dump right in there, but first I want to try our other option, which is to see if we can hook up to it and pull it out of here with the combine. Okay. So that's saying no. What if I drop my header and just give this thing a good little yoink right on through? Look, hey, I just pushed it on out. That'll do, donkey. Look at that. Who needs a tractor when you can just push her on out of the barn, boys? Now we just sneak on through the barn again, pick up our header, and we continue as if nothing ever happened. What do you guys think of my fancy silo? I know. Mobile. That's eat your heart out, all you people spending millions on stationary silos. Dummies. Look at mine. I even named it after a beloved Christmas character. Okay, so we got that fully unloaded into the trailer. Soybean harvest is going pretty well so far. Let's get back there, get to rolling. 1:30, rolling up on the clock here. $62,000 in the bank. I've got time moving forward about 60 times speed just because we don't have too much to go left in this field. And our next fields are not quite ready, but they will be ready in November. So we just got to skip through until the next month, which will not take very long at all. Yeah, we definitely need to get a tractor that has some narrow tires so we can come back out here and spray and not damage stuff. The other alternative would be to try and take care of these things before the crop gets to that stage. But, you know, can't always do that, so better just have the tires. But it still harvests up just fine. I mean, we're getting crop out of it. And we got through that small weed section. We're now into the good yield again. See how many more bushels we're able to get out of this last piece. Oh, sorry, neighbor. I sprayed some stuff onto your field. But in my defense, I also fertilized your field earlier this year free of charge. So watch what you complain about. That's all I'm saying, Mr. Neighbor. I need to buy that field. It's the perfect spot right there. I can take out that little grass strip and we just continue this one big field. I don't know. Right now I need to get a tractor though. Main priorities, Jake. Stick on your priorities, son. All right, doing the last stretch here. Not really going to get much from this. I think there's a trim line again, but we've got just about 1,200 liters out of that last piece that we hit here, so not too upset about it. That is a good yield on this piece. Hopefully we're gonna get a good price on our soybeans, but we'll see how that goes here in just a little bit. Let's run up to the farm, dump this into the bins, and we'll speed through until November to get the next fields harvested. 6,100 liters of soybeans in our trailer. It's about 9 p.m. We're going to roll through the night. I will see you all here in the morning. Nothing like your alarm clock going off at 8 in the morning. Who am I kidding? Alarm clock at 8 a.m. School bell goes off. Let's get the combine started and get right to work. Got our coffee in hand. $63,000 in the bank. November day. Looking beautiful out. There's great demand at the Goldcrest Valley. And I want to see about what crop. Not ours. Never mind. Oh, should also check. Oh, there's a tratter. There's a tratter. There's a tratter. Is it going to be big enough? Let's see. $70,000. 130. Dang it. Not quite big enough. 135 horsepower. How big do I need? This takes 180 horsepower. Yep, that's a big difference. You are 55. Why are you 70? Why do you end up 70? Oh, because you got some... Wait. They throwing some add-ons on it? No. Take your exclusive interior, $15,000 out of here. What's wrong with it? And I don't want the front weight thingy. I don't want... No. It's expensive. I ain't got the money, honey. Now we're at the price. Okay. So let's see what's the engine going up. Oh. $78,000. We can almost do that. We could almost do that. Also, that sprayer isn't it? No, not getting the sprayer. Okay, here's what we're doing. We're going to harvest some crop. I'm going to think about our options here because to get around the same horsepower, we had to have otherwise spent around 90, guaranteed above $95,000. So we are getting a little bit of a deal. I'm a little worried that that tractor might not be physically large enough, but I think it'll probably handle. It'll at least get us started, and we won't have to pay a lease. Do I sell this crop early just to be able to afford that now? Probably not, because I could get a different sale later maybe. But if I can find a way to afford that now, 78, it was like 79, I need 80 grand. I need like 80 grand. I'm gonna do some thinking while we do some harvesting. And meanwhile, I need you to do some liking and subscribing, okay? So make sure you go get that taken care of. I'm proud of what we've achieved so far, though it's taken us 4 years to get this far, and we're nowhere on our goal, okay? It's gonna take us like 60 years at this rate or more, but I'm bound determined we'll make $1 billion. I'm gonna be the first person to earn $1 billion in farm sim, or maybe you will. It depends who beats me, I guess. Either way, we're gonna have fun along the journey, okay? I still haven't been able to afford a house, so that's fun. I'm sleeping in my combine, taking a nap on my buddy seat for a pillow. I would sit in it, but you know how it is. I don't own a Kubota tractor, and so I'm not allowed to sit in any passenger seats when I don't own a Kubota tractor. I'm just cranking through this field as efficiently as I can. Been thinking about our situation. I'm still not 100% certain what to do. I'm gonna let time run through a little bit here, since we don't need, you know, to sit here on ×5 time. And maybe through to the day, we can earn enough money to be able to afford that. Have I ever told you guys how much I love that red barn? It just looks so nice. I just love looking at it. Whenever we have expendable money, I'm excited to see this farm develop into something a little bit more than 2 sheds, a greenhouse, and a crazy guy in his... I don't even know how to say that brand name. All right, first field done. Still got one more to go through today. 10:30 is the time. And we have 65,000 in the bank. We really haven't gained much. It's gonna start raining on us. Hold on. I'll slow time back down because I need to see how long this rain is about to last today. 11 o'clock all the way until 4 o'clock? Oh my gosh. It'd be 5 o'clock before it's sunny out again. That'll probably be... I mean, it needs to dry off really, but okay, I'm gonna finish this harvest real quick, and then we're gonna speed through time and hopefully then buy a tractor. But as soon as we have this field all harvested, we're going to get next season's crops planted away. And I think we are gonna do soybean on soybean. Not a crop rotation, but we're not using precision farming, so it really shouldn't matter. Psst. Have I told you guys about a major thorn in my behind? And it's actually a really big problem for our goal. You see, we have a $200,000 loan that the game started us out with. I didn't take that loan, but it started us with a $200,000 loan. And we did spend the money when buying this property and all of our first equipment. Now, I'm not allowed to take another loan. I'm barring myself from doing that, even though it would be a fantastic way to help. A huge way to help. I want to see if we can do it without using that service. And if you guys want to see me play farm sim without that restriction, to be able to borrow money and kind of invest it appropriately, then let me know. But for this series, we're going to continue how we are, and then if you want to see a different one, we'll change it up. But yeah, we do need to get rid of that $200,000 loan because we are getting charged $666, yikes, bad number, every single month in loan interest, and that doesn't even make our loan go down. That's just the interest. So it's very steep, it's very painful, and I can't afford it. I also don't have $200,000 to give the bank. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Know what bridge we're about to cross? Full tank, that's what. I thought we were going to get all of this harvested, but it looks like we're going to be just a little bit short. Not a bad problem to have. That just means we've been having a good yield. We're pretty much full. So I'm going to run over here and dump into our makeshift silo. Then we got 2.5 more passes of soybeans here to harvest. And we'll be on to planting season. We just broke 10,000 liters of soybeans. That is huge. Now I know in the past, canola, I think we were probably getting a good, I want to say 13,000 liters. That sounds right. I want to say probably around 13,000 liters. Now we still have a little bit more to harvest here. I would estimate this is no more than another 1,000 liters. So we are actually going to be less on yield with our canola or with our soybeans than we were with canola. But we were getting, like, let's say anywhere from $600 to $700, maybe $800 at the tops for our canola, whereas we're going to be getting like 12, maybe 1,300 tops for our soybeans, and that should more than make up the difference. I think we'll be all right. And like I said, there's going to be 2.5. And it absolutely is 2.5. How do I only got $65,000 still? Come on. Somebody make me money. All right, we have completed harvest. 739 liters is what we had in here. Sub 1,000. I had a feeling a grand was going to be a little high, but I was being hopeful. Really in my head, I was thinking 800 something. So pretty close. I was still off. Either way, we're going to get this dumped into our trailer. Push the trailer back under storage. I was going to say pull, but we can't. Oh, there's the rain. Wasn't that far off. Stop raining on my soybeans. I don't appreciate it. You know, that thing has a tarp. If only I could connect a tractor to it to put the tarp up. Ay. The situations I find myself in sometimes. A little bit further. A little bit further. Don't. Come on, the jack got stuck. Are you being for reals? Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. That's good. That'll do. They're not going to get rained on now. I'm still not able to buy. What if I buy it and then do an engine upgrade later? Wait, answers? Fellas, what if we buy it and then upgrade the engine later? Big brain, boys. Big brain. Get rid of the exclusive. Get rid of the front thingy. Okay, actually leave a little bit of weight. I feel like that'll be useful. 56.5, 56.6 essentially. I'm happy with that. It's low on power for everything we have, but we have it and we can maybe upgrade the engine later. I can get it to at least run the baler. We'll upgrade the engine later. I'm going to buy it. Maybe I'll regret this, but I just don't want to lease anything anymore. We're going to try it. Spend money. We now have $9,000. Oh, boy. Well, would you look at that? It's a beautiful spring day, 9:22 in the morning. We have $22,000. Our fields have sprung a wide variety of weeds, and we're going to have to take care of those before we get planting here. We did buy this tractor at the end of the winter. It was on sale, and now we actually need to upgrade the engine because it's not big enough to do any of the work we need to do. So allow me to go spend this $22,000 we have on upgrading this engine to make it work for our purposes. We also are going to have to, I don't know what to do about these. Those are some pretty big weeds. I'm going to have to cultivate today. Good news about this little tractor is it rolls down the field down the road at 33 miles per hour. Look at this little guy. It's just straight boogies, dude. Look at it. Imagine you're on the sidewalk, right? Imagine you're like right here. Okay. He's gone. You know what I mean? All right. Let's see if these guys have what. Oh, my goodness. A corn header? So cheap. So cheap. Ooh la la. I don't need it, though, especially when I'm about to spend more money than I probably have. Pull on in here to the service bay and see what these boys are going to quote me. They say it's going to take $22,500 to get this thing up to 180 horsepower. I have $22,689. So that means if I do this, I will have a tractor powerful enough forever from now on. I just won't have the money I need to lease a piece of equipment to cultivate the fields that I need to cultivate. But I could spray those fields. It might be what we have to do. I need the tractor to be big enough. I think I'm going to go with it. 180 horsepower, 22.5 is what it'll cost. What about the wheels? The wheels throw it over budget. 23.5. I can't do it. I can't do narrow tires. We'll get $1,000 later and throw the tires on. Okay. I did it. I have $189. Oh my gosh. That hurt. $189. I couldn't sneeze. If I get a speeding ticket in my tractor, we are screwed, my friends. Turn on them four ways and the lights. We need them all. Am I gaining on you back there? Wait a minute. Am I actually faster? Are we going? Oh, we're going about the same speed, ain't we? For a second, I thought I was gaining on the dude behind me, and I was like, there's no way, dude. I didn't even try renting a cultivator. Okay. I have $189. We're not renting a cultivator. But we own a tractor. It might have 22.8 hours on it, but we own a tractor. No more lease, no more spending probably a good $10,000 a year or more on a tractor. No, more than that. We might have been spending upwards of like $18,000 a year on a tractor. Do you guys realize that this is going to help out a lot? First thing I want to do, we'll just check our water. Make sure that this is good to go with the greenhouse. It's not that that's the first thing I want to do. It's like one of the few things I can do. We have spray, but I don't have a sprayer. I'm going to need to get a sprayer. I've got a fertilizer spreader, and I've got a planter, and I've got a baler. But all of our fields have a lot of weeds, and I don't know what to do about that. I do not have enough money. Well, I figured that much. Well, it won't even tell me how much it costs. If I can get, like, I think $1,300, we can afford this. I bet you. We're doing fine. It's only March. We can't plant until April and May. I was just trying to get the fields ready, but we still have time. We've got April to get fields ready. We can plant all in May. I'd actually kind of prefer to do that, even if that's how we do it. So in fact, I'm just going to speed up time a bit more here. We're going to let this roll through, and we're just going to do our field prep next month, and we'll plant in May. I'm fine with that. So it's about 3 o'clock. We've got $4,000 in the bank, and I should be able to see what a cultivator would cost to lease. Yeah, $12.49. That's about what I thought. Okay, hold on. Slow time back down, Jimmy. You in a hurry, and you ain't got to be. Boy, now that I got a little bit of money and I can go out here and rip up these fields and get them ready to plant, I'm going to do that now. Because like I said, I'd like to plant in April. So let's run down to the store and pick ourselves up a leased cultivator. I much more prefer leasing those implements for the times I need them than leasing my tractor. The fact that we have bought a tractor today is a major victory. It only took us 5 years. But it's a major victory. Hello, it is me, man who is commonly referred to as Pickle. I'm here to pick this up, this cultivator. The downside to this tractor is it is small. It is physically very small, and that does concern me in many ways. Like, this cultivator's a little bit too big. My planter is definitely going to be too big, but I think it has the horsepower to handle it. It's just physically a little small. We might put more weights on the front. That might help a little bit. We'll cross all that when we get there. For now, let's go start getting in the field. All right, just gonna pull right up, line up, drop it down, and go to town. Here we go. The tractor's working great, man. I thought this was gonna be, you see, it's got the power. Believe it or not, it has the power. It's just a small little wheelbase and stuff, and that is going to be our biggest problem. But overall, I think we're going to be fine with this. So I'm going to keep rolling through these fields. We're going to get them ripped up, ready to plant. And the unfortunate thing is we're going to have rocks again. Woo! I got to find another way to take care of weeds other than coming out here and ripping up the soil, because I'm not dealing with rocks every single time. Okay, actually, I could put a front loader on this tractor, and if I did, then I could go around, pick rocks, drop them in piles, just pick the piles up. It wouldn't be as bad. Still a little annoying, but I could handle it. I'd prefer to have another tractor. Oh, gosh. We just bought one tractor, called it a victory, and no more than 5 minutes later, we're like, man, I want another one. Apply to the farmer. There's never enough tractors, you know? You always think, oh, the next tractor, it's the last one I'll ever need. Then you get it, and you're like, sure, it would be nice to have one more tractor. All right, we are moved on to our final field that we need to cultivate up. Coming up on the end of the day, 6:35 p.m. It's going to start getting darker and darker out as the sun continues to set. But our little Massey Ferguson tractor we bought, I'm not regretting it at all, actually, guys. This thing has been working beautifully. It's been driving fantastic, running so smooth. It turns really well. It's very comfortable inside, very nice in here. I mean, just an all-around really good tractor. I'm glad we bought it. Buying it for the used price with the 135 horsepower engine in it, and then just upgrading the engine, swapping the engine out it cost us $22,500 to do, but doing that, getting another 180 horsepower in here, I mean, now this thing just runs so smooth. It does our job. I think the only thing, maybe in a little bit, we could get some more weights on the front. But I might look into a front loader at some point as well. We'll see. But all is to say that it is going well on the farm so far this March. The only thing I'm a little worried about are the rocks in the field. But I have a feeling that I might be able to push these rocks back down. If we just take a look at the stone. Nope, they're deep red. Dang it. So apparently using this gets the stones pretty bad. Got to use something other than this cultivator. This digs too deep, and we're just getting a bunch of stones. So it is what it is. We learned for this year, and we won't do it again next year. We'll get something different. But I guess for now, we'll just go as much as we can, and we'll have to pull these stones out of here too before we plant. Y'all know I love doing that. Can't wait to do that. So excited to do that. You can tell it's on my priority list because there's a pile sitting right there that I haven't touched yet. And just like that, we are done with our cultivator. We are going to have to come back out with a rock picker, and I'm going to hire a worker to do that since I hate doing it. And that means by morning time, we should be ready to rip that planter on out of the shed and get to going. Go ahead and return our leased cultivator. Feels so good to have nothing in our leased category and a tractor in our purchased. Oh, man. There's a planter for $32,000. It's our planter. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I get a little money out of this? Ours is worth 61, but I don't really care about the condition or quality. Ours needs 2% repaired. This one for sale needs... I'm not seeing one. Are you seeing one? I could do this, though. I might do this. Okay. I'm going to do it. We can get our exact same planter. It's for sale. We can get a little bit of money. We're going to get an older model of our planter. Like, it's going to be more used. But I don't really care about that too much. The biggest issue is whether or not we will need to repair it. I mean, ours is in fantastic condition. It's barely used. Well, the repair meter, I guess, is almost halfway. But perhaps this other one is not as good. I don't know. It could be a bit of a gamble, but I think it's a gamble worth taking. So I'm going to roll down here, swap our planters out, order a rock picker. We'll get this picked, and then we're going to be planting. Doesn't take near as long to get down the road anymore. Good Lord. Just making sure it's still there. Okay, go sell $61,000 out of it. And $32,000 for this one, 63% off. I'm going to go ahead and buy for $32,000. We've got $34,000 in the bank now. We had $5,000 before all of this, so we just gained $30,000. I mean, kind of, sort of. We lost 30 grand in value in our planter, but our planter was going to lose value quickly anyways. Like, these things are bound to go down. Also, this one is a tad bit more used. Our planter was just above halfway. This one is just below halfway on that repair bar to give you a rough idea of how it's feeling. But that is not a big deal. For me, that's worth $30,000. I'll take what we got out of it and get back home to the ranch, farm, whatever we have. Hey, you guys, comment down below what you want to name our billion-dollar conquest here. What's our name of our farm? Rock pickers, $25,000. I never want to, that's too much for a rock picker, Sonny. We just got all of the rocks out of every single one of our fields. We have $30,000, well, $29,000. And we are on our way to having $1 billion. Eventually. Hopefully. I originally predicted it would take over 6 years. It's year 5. We're nowhere near it. Obviously, things aren't going very well. But we'll get there, and I have faith in that. I'm just looking around. Ooh, 13 grand for that? Hold on. How much is ours worth? 16? We could get a little money out of it. Probably not worth it. I was just looking around, getting a feel for where we needed to start today. We are going to get started by planting. Going to return our stone picker so we don't get charged for that anymore. And I want to back up and check on our greenhouse as well. And we might as well get started planting. Now, you'll see we've got a lot of weeds in our fields. I'm a little annoyed about that because we just cleaned those up, but I think they're small enough that when we go through with our planter, we shouldn't really have an issue. Okay, we're completely full of seed, no fertilizer in here. I'd love to have some of that, and I don't seem to have any on the farm, so I'm going to take a real quick trip down to the store, pick up some fertilizer, and we'll be right back out here to plant. Buy me a big old bag of that ball beep. Buy me 2 bags of that ball beep, baby. $3,600. I ain't spent it never so fast. Learned that one in English school. Well, we got her filled up. We've all got 100% seed, 100% fertilizer. We got to make sure that seed is on soybeans. We're not planting corn. I don't have a corn header. And take a look at the map. You'll see all the stones more or less are taken care of in our fields. Fertilization, well, they're going to need fertilized. They do got a weed problem, that's for sure. None of them need plowed. Dang, 2 of them need lime? Guess I better lime these suckers. I always need a lime. I need to just lime all my fields that way I don't have to, but it's fine. We got more money now than last time we limed, so we might be able to do this. I'm just gonna park our planter right there so we can hook up to it in a little bit, and we're gonna run back down to the shop, pick up a lime spreader, and we'll get that taken care of. Looks like our bees almost have a full pallet. 3 more need to get loaded onto that. A full pallet is worth $1,112 max. We're actually pretty close to the high right now. over $1,000. So, hey, if we could get some of that honey, we could get $1,000. But really, we might as well just stockpile that honey until we sell it at a large volume. So that is what we will do. There's nothing in here. Oh my goodness, what a nice header that we need to buy. I'm gonna look for my lime spreader, 45,000. Don't want to spend that to buy, so we're gonna go ahead and lease $2,300. Now that we've got it, we got to run right down the street to the lime station to fill up. I'm gonna top it off and just run it through as many of our fields as I need, but I'll catch in with you guys once we get back to the farm. Made it back. We're here with a spreader. If I remember correctly, this does not work as well as our fertilizer spreader. It's a little more incompetent and way more expensive, but alas, here we are. We spent about $1,700 on, or maybe 16, something like that. We spent that much on our lime here, and we're just gonna get started. Turn on the lime spreader, keep pulling forward. We were a little bit close, but I'll call that good enough. And I know this field here, we've already done. You're probably yelling at me, Jake! This was not one of the 2 fields you needed to do. But I told you, I wanted to just run through my fields, get them done, so they're on the same time, so they're on the same system, right? That way I'm not having to do these fields this year, those fields that year, and that one field the next year. Instead, I can more or less hit all of those fields consistently every few years. To be honest, the way this game works, base game, I might have to do this every single year. We'll see, or every other year at least. It changes depending on how you play. If you use precision farming, that changes a lot of things. I think an interesting challenge would be to do this again with precision farming. I mean, there's so many different ways to do this. You could do a challenge where you try to do it by only livestock, or you could try doing it where you only buy used equipment. I don't know. Like, there's so many things. You could do it with mods. You could do it multiplayer. There are so many ways to run this game. So if you like any of those ideas or have ideas of your own, comment them down below as always, because we will eventually, once we get our $1 billion here, if you guys want, we can continue to try and earn billions of dollars in different ways in Farm Sim. And don't forget, while you're playing along, to comment down below what you're doing, your strategies, and what's working for you. Together, let's find out the best way to make money fast in Farm Sim. And if you do make videos on it, make sure you tag me on YouTube or in TikTok, because I do want to watch your guys' videos on this challenge. So we've used about 30% of our lime on these first 2 fields that did not even really need them. But now we only have 2 more fields. That one field is very small, won't take much. The other field is rather large, but it should be covered with our what we'll have left. So I don't think it's going to be any problem, and now all of our fields should be on the same stage. All right, moved on to the small little field that I like to call the shed shop. I'm going to keep rolling through, liming the rest of these. I'll catch in with you guys once we're done here, and we're moving on to planting. Just like that, all of our fields have been completely limed. We're done with this Berdal spreader that we leased. We're going to go ahead and return it, and we'll put our Massey Ferguson tractor with now over 25 hours on it back onto our planter, and we can finally get to planting here. Now this is probably a little heavy for this. I can see my front tires are struggling here. We definitely do need a little bit more weight in the front. I did fear this would be an issue. I knew it was likely to, just because of the tractor's size. But we can put some more weights on the front, and we'll do that in a moment. Let me go ahead and get through these first few fields. So we've got weeds in here, but I think we'll be able to clear them out with the planter enough. We're soybean set, ready to go. I think we're just gonna keep on through. Try and keep her straight right here. Just run right down the field. We'll see what we can do. Now, the reason I want to get more weight on the front is because those tires, front tires, when they are light, because our back end is so heavy, we're going to have trouble steering, and we're also going to have trouble keeping it in a straight line, because our steer tires are going to be a little light, so we're not going to be as able to keep it straight. Do you get what I'm saying? We need to make sure we have enough weight on our drive, or on our steer axles, so that we can still steer, is more or less what I'm saying. And it's handling it, but it's just a little lighter than I'd like it to be. Like when we go to pick it up here, it's gonna probably feel it when I stop, like if I do that fast. No, it really didn't. It can't be, I mean, it is a little heavy, but I gotta be honest, it's handling it better than I thought. I'm still kind of proud. I'm trying to trash it, but it's actually doing a good job. Don't get too wide, Jake. Don't get too wide, Jake. Don't get too wide, Jake. Ooh. Ah, he got too wide. Ah, dude, I knew it was coming, brother. I was like, oh, it's coming. I'm going to mess up. Just a hair, son. Oh, I messed it up again. Oochie mama. Better not be messing it up again. There you go. Looks like everything's going according to plan. The weeds are small enough that our planter is actually ripping them on up. The field is pretty clean of rock. I mean, we might have a couple here and there. We've got the fertilizer going in along with our seed really smooth. Lime has been applied. The only thing we need to do is roll. Now, I've been leasing a roller. I'd like to buy one since it is a common step. However, we don't have the money to, not unless one's for sale. We'll check that when we go to buy, but otherwise we'll just lease one for this year. And next year, that can be our big purchase item. But we're starting to do good. We're getting established, and definitely one of the things, if you're starting your own farm and farming simulator, I would recommend, it's okay to lease a lot of your equipment, but one thing you do not want to lease is your tractor. You do not want to lease your tractor. Purchase a good tractor, probably nice medium size. You could do a small like we are here if you find a deal, but you know, you're probably going to want a good 180 horsepower at least. Okay, so if you can get yourself 180 horsepower, go ahead and just buy that. And if that means you have to lease your combine, it's not the end of the world, though those can get a little expensive. But it's, you know, something you use only once a year compared to the tractor. So don't be a fool like me. The tractor you use a lot. It should have been common sense to try and buy one, but, you know, it was harvest season and stuff, I think, and I went right to harvest. I was like, oh, combine, go ahead and buy it. But hey, the fact that we're saying all this means this series is doing what it's supposed to be doing. Both you and I are learning the best ways to make a farm and farming simulator, so can't complain. Well, y'all, I'll tell you this, it's just a little bit slower planting. We go about 8 to 10 miles an hour, where previously we would go 12. And I think that's just due to our traction issues. We could probably fix that with some beefier tires, some more weight in the front, and that would really help that out. So we'll get around to making those upgrades eventually. But for now, things are going well enough. I'm comfortable with it. We're going to finish this last field with planting, bring out a roller, get them all rolled, which won't take long. And then we've got our last season's crop to sell. There is something very satisfying about planting, I gotta be honest. If you enjoy planting in Farm Sim, hit the like button and subscribe. And if you enjoy harvesting, well, hit like button and subscribe. And just like that, we've got all of our fields planted for this year. It's funny, you can still see our old trim lines from when we sprayed our fields last year. You can still see the remnants of it this year. That is weird. But the fields are taken care of. Next thing for us to do is go make a little money. Have I gone crazy trying to earn $1 billion in Farming Simulator? I mean, we're on year 5 and I have almost $26,000. I thought I could do this in like a bit over 6 years. Yeah, try 60. Regardless, we're gonna keep rolling here. I've got planter that I need to put away. We have completed all of our planting here this year. We're going to be harvesting in just a little bit, but before we can get there, I need to run down to the store and pick up a roller, because we have all of these fields that have been planted and they need to be rolled. Once we've got that taken care of, we can move on to harvest. I thought I leased a roller, but apparently I did not do that. So it's $41,000 to get the cheapest roller, and I simply don't want to spend that. So we're gonna lease it for $2,000, almost $2,100. All right, wrote them a check. Let's pick the thing up and get back to the farm, shall we? Beep, 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 beep. Vim, 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 vim. Whoop, missed a gear. And we're back to the farm. Gonna unfold our roller. We need to put narrow wheels. I was gonna say narrow-nosed wheels onto our tractor, and I'll do that after we get rolling, because we don't need to worry about it this second. In fact, the wider tires are going to be better for us, I believe. Yes, right now the wide tires are better for us, but in a little bit we're going to need the narrow tires. This little Massey Ferguson has been a good buy for us. I'm happy with it. It's been working really well on the farm, and now we're not spending bukus of money unleased equipment. Well, I mean, we still are, but not near as much. I really need to get to investing in some solar panels. Originally, I thought we'd be able to buy a good, at least a couple a year, and we could kind of continue to scale that. And I quickly learned, well, it's been 5 years, haven't been able to buy one yet. I got a little overzealous and spent a lot of our money very quickly, and we have been paying the price for it ever since. But this is, you know, how you learn. And the next time we go about this, we will know what to do and what not to do, and maybe we can do it even better next time. Who knows? Before we get on to harvest, we do need to remember to sell our current crop that we got from last harvest sitting in that red barn. We'll see how much money that gets us today, and if we can get us a little bit of money to play with, we might be able to buy ourselves a new toy. But if you guys have been following along with this series, make sure you do like and subscribe. If you've been playing along, then make sure you tag me in your videos or TikToks, because I want to see your progress. Let me know how your progress has been going in the comment section down below, because I commonly go down there and read what you guys are saying to take your advice and try and implement that into the farm. One of the pieces of advice that we have yet to take but need to take is the idea of doing silage bales. We bought a baler in preparation for this. We haven't had an opportunity to use it yet, and I really should. I just haven't taken the time. To be honest, we don't really have a sizable field that I can do anything with at this time, and that's kind of been holding me back. But we could probably get something out of this border grass, at least a little bit. But these first 2 fields should be completely rolled. If we go into our map here, we'll see, yep, they are. Move on to 44, 48 now. Drop that back down. Continue rolling the land. I'm going to finish this up, and then we will move on to selling some crop. Well, it's true. April showers do indeed bring May soybeans. As our soybeans have sprung up in the field, they're looking pretty good. We do need to hit them with another round of fertilizer, and we also need to get some of these weeds taken care of. But the crop is well young enough, we don't actually need to get our narrow-nosed tires, probably. But I don't feel good about driving in there without them. So I'm going to go all the way down to town, pick up some narrow-nose. Why do I keep calling them narrow-nose? Pick up some narrow wheels, and we'll get right out in that field. We'll spray down the weeds. We'll hit them with the fertilizer, and then we'll go sell our crop. Lease on the sprayer is just about $1,800. Gonna go ahead and take that. We've got some spray sitting right here, so we'll just fill up here as well. And we're all filled up, well, 66%, so we got a little bit more back at the shop or back at the house if we need. We're going to get back over to the fields and get to spraying some weeds. I know one of the well-suggested ideas is to do field flipping, which is a fantastic way to start in Farming Simulator. If you want to see me try my hand at flipping some fields, then check out the Pro versus Noob videos linked in the description down below. So I am looking at this, and we can drive out here. I forgot to put the narrow tires on. I know I said I was going to. It's okay, because it's going to let me get by with that, so I'm going to not put them on for now. But we need to remember to put them on if we drive in them after this month. So if we ever go back out in these fields after this month, we need to have those narrow tires. All right, the very first 2 fields have been completely sprayed. They should be good with no weeds now. We're going to move on to the little shed flat, as well as our back large field here, and get the last few weeds eradicated from our fields. Hopefully this takes care of all of the weeds, and we can actually get all of our big field this time, since we're getting it early enough we're not going to kill all the crop. Okay, small little field has been completely sprayed. Oh, I hit the barn. Has been completely sprayed. We're going to sneak around to the backside here and spray our biggest field. Once we get this sprayed, we will go into June and sell our soybeans from last year. I'm hoping that we get a really good price for them, but we'll see how the market is looking in the next month here. This might wind up being our most profitable year yet. Okay, it's about 10:30, and we are going to hook up to that spreader right down here. We've got all our spraying done. We're moving on to fertilizing. We are going to double up and hit these fields twice today. Just looking around to see if I had any extra fertilizer, because we're probably going to need it. And I don't see it. Man, I'm going to have to take a little trip see I could steal some out of my planter, but at some point you got to stop playing that steal from your planter game and you just got to go to town and buy some. So we'll probably have to go do that. I'm going to try and get these first couple fields done first. We'll see. I'm going to start going right away. We're at 17% right now on our spreader. Ooh, that is some good looking soy. I mean, those don't look like they're in rows at all. You know, thank you, FarmSim, for making it look like my soybeans are not planted in straight rows and instead they're crooked. But alas, those soybeans do look really good. All right, so we're finished spraying the very start of our farm here. We're down to 12% on our fertilizer. We're definitely going to need to probably get more, but I'm going to keep rolling with it. We might just be okay. Let's sneak right over here to our little field. And I just want to go right down the center stretch. We'll be able to get this all in one go. See if we can stay above 10%. Yes, we can. So that and those two fields have been completely fertilized and completely sprayed of weeds. We're going to finish spraying or spreading fertilizer right back here. And we might as well start speeding forward through till next month so we can go sell some crop. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Market Watch. It is now June, which is the top month for us to sell. We need to take a look at the prices, and I need to stop that clock because I need to understand what I'm seeing. If we take a look, we see we're currently at $1,278 for the high, and all three are rising. Let's go ahead and keep time moving forward here. I'm going to get our tractor out and ready, connected to our wagon, and we will end up deciding where we're going to sell as we watch this market, and once it tops out, we will sell. 1424. We have met the high 1424. 10:11 p.m. is when we met that. We have been sitting here all day watching that number climb. We really backloaded this trailer. Whoopsies. And that is why our entire day was taken up, because the month of June is so important. The second I saw the sell point that was leading flatline, that's when I was like, okay, we on the move, boys. Whoop, up, 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 up. See, I backloaded my trailer too much. I know. Hold on, Bluey. I'm going to hit somebody's mailbox. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The blue car is like, I think that guy just hit somebody's mailbox. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer hit Grandma's mailbox, you know. I'm hoping this is not a different sell point and I accidentally drop like $200 per 1,000 liters off of our price. But if that's the case, then whoopsie doodly. I'm going to start going. Watch it. Make sure that that money doesn't change. Money doesn't change, so we're fine. Gonna keep that dumping. I'll walk over here to the train station. Excuse me, mister. I need to order a train, please. You said it'll be here any moment? Okay, I'll wait. Oh, I see. There's my train. So he's gonna, like, stop back there, or... Sir? 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 Oh! Oh my goodness, that was close. Okay, well, train's here. Where is it? Soybeans, 11,000 liters, gonna load right on in. Let's see, oh my goodness, that's all? Well, go ahead, send my train, boys, my gigantic load. Oh yeah, look how much I'm selling. $16,600 is what we sold. So we'll hop back up into our tractor and sneak back over towards our farm. I think it's time for us to send our way to harvest. Used equipment check real quick. Okay, there's a number of things in here I would like to buy. I can't afford them all. This is actually a great deal, and I should just buy that. In fact, I'm just going to buy that. That's just a good deal. And this tractor, well, let's see. It's 115 horsepower, so it's not very powerful. It's 36. I don't want it. I just don't want it. I know it's half off, but it's just not useful for us. So that's where we're at. Get time moving forward, and let's make some more money, boys. All right, speeding through July morning here. $55,000 in the bank because we bought this mower for our tractor. I think it's going to be a good addition to the farm. It was only $7,000, so a fantastic price. I want to see if the game's going to let me mow any of this kind of grass, like along the roadway. I highly, highly doubt it. It's probably going to yell at me and say, no, you cannot mow this. But I want to find out if it's gonna or not. It doesn't look like it's gonna let me mow. Yeah, I don't own it. Okay. That's unfortunate, but I figured that would be the case. So we do need to find a grass field. Let's try a little bit of what we got going on here at home, at least. Knocked over my own mailbox this time. At least I'm an equal opportunity mailbox knocker, you know? If I knew how to turn on my wishy-washies, I would. But I'm gonna go ahead and get mowing I think if it'll let me. Yes. No. We were mowing. What happened? Did I get too close to the road? All right, let's see what happens. Drive it over this way a little more. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep it in like that little grass pouch. So we're going to mow along our drive a little bit. Keep this looking good for the neighborhood. And also gives us an opportunity to mow it down and try and utilize as much of it for silage bales as we can. I don't expect to get a lot. We don't have a lot of grass on our property, but if we can get a little bit of something coming in, if we can just anything really will be a huge help. I mean, we've spent the money on the equipment. We might as well get it, making us a little bit of money back every year. Though I'm happy with the equipment we've bought. We've bought it on sale, and yes, it's used, but I am more than happy with how it's been working for us, so I can't complain. Okay, we could probably mow more areas should we want to, but I'm going to fold that up and put it in the barn, and we're going to pull out the baler and just give that a try for the moment. I'm just going to start driving forward. We'll see how this picks up. I think the header is about the width of the baler itself to eyeball it. I'm not picking anything up. Okay. Maybe this doesn't pick up grass. Maybe I should have been paying attention to what I bought. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Maybe I'm over a little bit too far. Maybe I'm on like that whole, you don't own this, you can't do that. Maybe that's what it is. Let me move further in. Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. So that's part of the issue, because I was getting over there in that no-no square. Okay, so I'll try and be mindful of that. So the baler isn't broke. We don't have to worry about it. I'm just having difficulty staying out of that no-no square. It picks up going backwards. I'd hate to see this thing play basketball. Sounds like it'd be pretty good at it. Did I just compliment a piece of machinery and say, I think you'd be good at basketball, son? Yes. Yes, I did. Pickle also having big trouble picking up all this grass because the road says he no own grass. And Jake like, but I own grass when I cut grass. But now the state wants their cut, huh? A man gets a business cutting grass and the state says, hey man, now you got to pay taxes. We are 95%. We're just about to get our very first bale. Come on, let's see it. Show me the money. Give it to me. Yes. So there's our grass bale coming out. Very beautiful. 150 is the size that we had chose. Now it is wrapping it up. This is the perfect baler. It does it all in one. And we bought this thing for super cheap. I'm very happy. Oh no, we dropped it immediately dead center in our driveway. Just thought I'd get my own bollard set up so people don't pull in here. You know, the Jehovah's Witness don't roll up and try to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Watch that be the only bale we get today. And I dropped it right there in the driveway. You got big hitting me right meow. We got 86-something% in here. That is darn near a whole nother bale. I'm going to mow up just a little bit more. We'll get 2 bales, and then we'll move on to our soybean harvest. Good morning, everybody. It is October. Our crops are completely ready to be harvested, and we have $81,000 in the bank. These are some of the best soybeans we could possibly get. You are very unlikely going to get a better yield than what we are going to see here today. So I'm going to pull our tractor out and get it onto the trailer right away. Our tractor is looking like it is in need of repair, and that is costly when that happens. So I'm not looking forward to seeing what that bill is going to be, especially because with our $81,000, I was hoping we could invest in another couple of those solar panels. The bees next to the solar panels look like they finally produced a full pallet of their honey, which is fantastic to see. I need to go push that off the pad, though, if that is full, which it does seem to be. I'm going to push it towards the soybeans a little bit, which probably maybe is not a great idea. But to me, it's a good enough idea for now. So hopefully another pallet can start spawning there. Go ahead and park this trailer right next to the barn for the time being. Unfortunately, there's no combine for sale in the used category. We are going to have to lease one for our harvest. This guy would be $6,600. This guy here is $3,800. We made $16,500 or so. So if we take $3,800 right here for the lease, along with a header, which is another $1,200, and I'm going to add another $100 on top, we're got $5,100. We are spending to lease our combine just so we can harvest our fields. So was getting rid of this a great idea? No, these combines proved to be a little bit expensive to lease, but I needed the cash at the time, and I don't really regret it. We'll work through it just as we always do. But regardless, maybe getting a combine back on our roster at some point would be a good idea. I think we'll wait until we see a sale. And if we're spending the money, we're going to get started right away with our harvest. So remember, last season we got about 11,600 some liters. Now I want to see how many liters we get by the end of this harvest. We got a really good price when we sold this last crop, and I'm hoping we can do that once again, especially if we get even more yield this year. The higher yield crop alongside with our new silage bales, I think the farm is coming together pretty well so far. We're definitely correcting for some early mistakes that were made, but we're learning as we go, and we're only getting better, so really money will start coming in. I think once we start making money, it'll really start to ramp up quickly every episode from there. The initial grind is going to be the hardest part for us, but if we can wait out this initial grind, if we can do it, I do believe we can make our goal. But all that is up to you guys with the like and subscribe button. If you want us to continue this billionaire series and make it all the way through until we have $1 billion in farming sim, a feat that I don't know if anyone has ever truly done, then you got to keep on hitting that like button, sharing this video with your friends, and commenting your strategies down below so we can perfect our plan. We're at $76,000, and you know what? I think we might still be in a position to, within the next episode or two, get another solar panel. That is going to help us a lot more than it might sound. We have got our very first full load, so that's 4,900 liters going into this trailer. So we've definitely gone through most of these front two fields. We're going to pull back out to the field, finish this front side up, and move on to the back two fields. So we've already got 7,100 liters so far. We're going to roll back here to the back. It's 11:30 in the morning. Everything is going smoothly for us still, and I'm going to get continued on to this field back here. If everything continues going smoothly for us, this is going to be our best year so far, which is good. I mean, you know, we don't want things to get worse. Well, it's the afternoon now, and it's 69 degrees. Nice. And we've got $79,000. Things are doing pretty well for us. Harvest is going smooth back here on our big field. We've got just about 1,700 liters that we've harvested so far off of our headlands, and I've just started working on our down and backs. I think in total we will definitely get another full combine back here. In fact, I think we'll get full combine and then probably at least another half. Okay, I think this is the moment. Here we go. That should be 11.6, and any moment we should be roughly 11.7, I think, more or less. We're guaranteed at this point, I guarantee we have brought in more crop than we brought in last year. After this little pass, that is, I am certain, all of that you see right there, that remaining crop is all of the yield bonus, the extra crop we're getting. It's a great way to visualize all that extra yield we've been getting is as if we had that much more land, because we're going to get that much more crop off of the same amount of land. So that is really incredible. A good way to see that all of our hard work this year in year 5 is paid off, and we're actually getting an even better yield. I mean, to where we get 1, probably 2, 3, 4 more passes, I'd say, at least. And friends, just like that, we have finished our harvest here for the year. We had another 478 liters going to the combine just now. Gonna go top off the trailer, and let's get moving on to our next task. Dropping the last bit in there, 12,430. 12,430. Woo! We got 741. 741 more liters than last year. Doesn't sound like a lot, and it's really not, but that's good news. I'm going to now return the harvester and the header. Right now I need to see, can I plant some grass? Yes, I can. Okay, we need to plant grass. Can I plant grass with my planter? No, I cannot. Okay, so I was looking at cedars so we could plant some grass, but they take a lot of horsepower. They're very expensive to lease. But if we go to grassland care, we could use the maxi roll, or we could use this thing. I think either one of them looks like they plant grass to me. So we could do this one, 1,500. It would also roll it. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Or we could go in with this one 688. Think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll do it. 688, we'll go with that. So I gotta sneak down to the store with our little Massey Ferguson here, and while we're down there, we'll see what the repair cost might look like on this thing. I've got seeds back at the farm, so I'm not gonna fill up any here. I do want to just quickly run over to the store and just see what the repair is going to be. So the repair is going to be $3,770. That's nothing, really. In fact, I'll go ahead and repair it, make sure it's running good. I have no problem with that. You want to make sure your equipment's in good shape. Okay, planter is ready to go. Actually, wait, I probably need to plow this up, don't I? Guess I could check here. I really should plow this up, though. But here. We'll try doing a pass through. We'll see if it does anything. I highly doubt it will because it needs to be plowed up, and I'm almost 99% certain. Yep, I knew that was the case. I just forgot we didn't plow this until I came over here. So, guess who's got to go get a plow now? Going to the store. Anybody need anything? Well, if you forget, I'll be there again. That's for darn sure. And we are back. Luckily, this tractor goes 33 miles an hour. An unexpected deal. When I bought this, I did not know it was that fast. But now that I have it, I'm glad it is that fast. I'm going to get to ripping this land up with a subsoiler. Won't take us too terribly long. And this does shallow cultivation, so we can plant, but it doesn't go deep enough that it disturbs all the rocks that I hate to deal with. So this is what I'm going to use on our field right now. It's probably what I'm going to use on our field again in the future, but we don't need to touch those until at least March or April. Okay, so that entire plot has been subsoiled. We can go ahead, or not subsoiled, disc harrowed. We can go ahead and return the disc harrow, and now we can hop ourselves right back onto the little grassland care unit. So we'll just back ourselves right on up, got connected, and we'll just line ourselves right up into place here. I want to see what the texture is going to be, so let's go ahead and drop it down, make sure it's on grass, and it is, turn it on, and pull forward. Now, as we plant this, we will probably need to come back through and fertilize it, but as we can see right there, it is actually planting. But I cannot tell the difference really in the texture much. I mean, I can barely see the difference. I do see it. But it'll be kind of hard, so I'm going to hire a worker just to make sure that this gets well planted. So we'll let them go through. This is going to be the hardest part right here for the worker, so we're getting that away early, making sure we get through that. It looks like we're going to handle having the greenhouse there for now. Let me look at our greenhouse for a little bit. So we've got tomatoes, we've got lettuce, and we've got strawberries. Taking a look, we can see it's full of water, and it costs us about $2 a month per item. We're not actually running any lettuce, which I find very strange. Let's go turn lettuce on. I don't know why that's not on. So now we have lettuce in here. I thought I turned it on this whole time, but maybe not. So it's a good thing we came in here to check. So now we've got lettuce, we got strawberries, and we've got tomatoes. So for the fun of it, let's go ahead and just run with lettuce for a while. I want to see what happens when we grow 100% lettuce in our greenhouse. Does it make money? Does it lose money? Do I cry myself to sleep? The answer to this and more after you click the like button and subscribe. Missy is almost done planting up our new grass field. We are going to be using this for the silage bales with our baler and mower that we have purchased. I need to get a front loader on my tractor so I can move these. We've got 5,500 liters of grass in here. During the high, we can probably sell each bale for about $1,067 according to this. And that would be in January. And I think we spent around $27,500-ish. And then around $7,000, I don't remember, so we'll call it $7,500-ish. So $35,000 more or less is what we maybe have spent to get the equipment to do this. Divide that by 1,067. It'll take 33 bales at the high price for us to pay off the equipment that we bought to make money doing that. From that point, we'll actually be profiting. So that's an interesting little tidbit for you. Looks like this field is more or less done. I'm going to let these last two passes finish up, clean up that piece, and then we will skip on through the night, and I'll see you guys in the planting season. We are 6 years into trying to earn $1 billion in Farming Simulator. And so far, we've got $90,000 to our name. But we've done all right. I mean, we've got a farm started. We've got some equipment, we've got some land, but really, we're not doing too well. In fact, I had thought in a bit over 6 years, we would achieve our goal, and well, we don't even have we have less than 1%, okay? Like, it's bad. So we are going to do something completely unimaginable. We are going to go the entire year without farming anything. Not a single acre is going to be touched this year, and somehow this is actually going to make us more money than we've ever made before. So it is March, year number 6, and I will see you guys in 1 year. And I would speed it up more if I could, but I don't have a mod in to do that. So here we are. Boo! Did I scare you? Hey, good time to tell you you need to like and subscribe while we're skipping through this year. It's April. We're coming up on $100,000 in the bank, and I was looking at our sales. If we had a little bit more money, we can get a combine. Huh? That'd be a pretty big combine for our farm. We would never need to upgrade. But I'm going to keep skipping through time, checking sales, and I'll let you guys know how things are going. Oh, hey! By the way, we are officially over $100,000. Who knew we would earn the most money by doing nothing? Huh. If you haven't figured it out yet, we have 2 solar panels down here. That's how we're making our money. But since we're passing the 6-year mark that I said it would take to earn $1 billion, I'm going to consider this a failure. But not entirely. We learned quite a bit. We've got a decent start, and I think we're only going to continue to adapt and improve. You guys have been leaving comments down below from your runs and your ideas, and I've been trying to take your ideas and implement them into our series to see what will work and so we can learn together. One of the more controversial ideas was to implement soybeans instead of canola, but now I do pose a couple good ideas. One is we could buy some productions like the oil production facility and produce canola oil and other things like that. Another would be to take down this medium greenhouse and build some large greenhouses so we can get more going. So we have a larger volume and increasing our monetary output on those as well. And for the longest time, people have told me you need to lease the combine. Now, just so you guys know, all these videos are pre-recorded for a little ways. So when I see your suggestions, it's like probably 4 episodes after I've already recorded, you know, some of the stuff. You know what I'm saying? But yes, eventually I was like, okay, you know what? The combine is maybe the better thing to handle there. But that's no longer really our issue. Right now, we just need to maximize our passive income. So by the end of this 1-year skip, we should be sitting in a very fortunate position to invest in our farm and reach our new goal of $1 million, but we're still aiming for $1 billion. Overall, we're still going for that $1 billion, but right now, I want us to narrow it in and focus on earning our first $1 million. And again, nothing is really for sale. All right. I'll see you guys next year. It's gonna take forever, man. Hey! There's a combine for sale, half off. Look at that, $140,000. We can't quite afford it, but we might be able to find a way. What do you say? We wouldn't have to buy them. No, Jake, don't mess it up. That's still not worth it. Hold your ground, buddy. Hi, it's me again. I have an interesting situation. There's a really nice tractor here. It's $130,000, and I don't really want to spend that money. But it is a really nice tractor. 325 horsepower. She's a big one. We wouldn't have to get a different one for a long, long time. And it could just be worth it. You know what? We have a tractor. We have a tractor. I'm not doing her. You can do it. Get through the year without buying anything, Jake. Morning. It's March, year 7. We have $174,000. That's what we earned after a whole year. So finally, we've got a little bit of capital to do some things. Now, I had a lovely little time over the winter debating whether or not some things were worth it on the sales, but ultimately I stood my ground and we didn't spend a dime more than we needed. So we have the maximum amount of money to invest into your guys' ideas. Now, one of the ideas is to purchase some production facilities, and I do like that idea. So for example, one could be the oil facility here, and I am curious what this place costs. $80,000. So we could actually afford buying the oil production facility, which would allow us to then make sunflower oil, canola oil and olive oil, all of which make pretty good money. Specifically, we could go back to canola oil. We could sell that for $1,918 per, I think, probably 1,000 liters. Compared to the canola itself, we were selling at $737. That's a huge increase. Even at the lowest our canola oil would go, we're making more than the soybeans. So I think this is a good idea to go ahead and try some of the production chains, and the canola oil should be an easy one for us to start with. So 80,000, we'll spend it. We're down to 94, which is about what we had when we started this. So all the money we accumulated over the last year, we utilized to purchase this new facility. Now, we have to sneak back over here to the farm. All of this soybean we are going to sell in June, but we need to get the farm converted over to handle canola again. After our short little spout with soybeans, we gave it a try, but now we're going to change it up. Luckily, this planter will go ahead and plant canola as well. I'm just thinking maybe it would be nice to get that harrow again, but we don't necessarily need it. We ought to get something to cultivate up the land and get everything ready. We left everything fallow for an entire year. So I need to see what the condition of our fields are. So we do have a early stage weed issue. We don't have any fertilization. None of them need plowed. None of them need lime, and they don't really have a stone issue. It looks like we need to get the weeds taken care of, which we can handle by cultivating up all the land. There is not a cultivator for sale, so we're not going to buy one in there. But let's see what we can find in the cultivator category, or maybe an alternative option like a disc harrow. Shallow cultivation is what these are used for, which could be nice. Let's see, we've got 180 horsepower to work with, so we could purchase one, or we could lease it. If we leased it, it'd be $2,300. So nothing too much, but if we purchase it, we don't have to lease it ever again. This might actually be too big for our little tractor. I know it says the horsepower can handle it, but I don't think the weight can. No, this one would work, and it's a little cheaper. That I can actually be happy about. I think I'd like to find it on sale, so I'll just wait, and we'll go ahead and lease it for now. So let's steal our little Massey Ferguson tractor in the barn, boogie on down to the shop, and we'll get rolling. Now, I do want to take care of our greenhouses today. As someone suggested, just switching over to large greenhouses. We need to get those bales in. We need to get a front loader of some kind, but I also kind of want to get another solar panel because they do create a nice passive income, and out of those generator options, they provide the best return on investment. Now, you're going to get the most money out of a wind turbine, but they cost like $750,000 or something like that. So it's very expensive to do, and in most cases, you're not even going to be able to afford it at the start. Now, if you start with like some of the easiest options, you might be able to afford one, but you're going to be in a world of hurt for a while, I would imagine. But I am definitely really curious to see what the fastest possible way to earn money in Farm Sim is. I know that there have been some individual videos about it, and I've seen some different documents online of people doing some math, and it's through those that I've been making my decisions. And yeah, I've decided to do some things that might not make 100% sense, but I figured it would be worth going through to figure out whether or not it is worth it, practically speaking, as you're playing the game. But we're learning, we're adapting, and we're making money. So really, I can't complain too much. Right now, I just need to get these weeds out. And if I can't get them out, then we have good reason to complain. So it'll be a nice test for this disc harrow as well, because if this thing works well, we can purchase it in the future. I know that I've seen it come up for sale in the past. I'm sure we can probably, hopefully, find one for sale in the future. If not, they're not too much, but more than I wanted to spend right now. I like having that little bit of capital in the bank. It gives us some flexibility with what we need to do. And I am glad that we went with this one now that I've done my very first pass. We paid attention to the weight rating. I'm sure that we probably could have handled the other one. You know, our fields are really flat here overall, and I don't think they're that difficult. But making sure that the implement is well rated for our tractor, I figure is going to put a little less wear and tear on our tractor too, and ultimately that's a good thing to have. So when we own it, I like to care about it just a little bit more. Not that I don't take care of my rentals, it's just, you know, part of the luxury of renting it is you don't own the risk to it. But this looks like it's working really well. I like that it does a shallow tear so we don't get a lot of rock problems going on, because you know how much I love dealing with those. And I'm really curious this year to see what kind of money we make with our canola plant. I think that is going to be a big money ticket, and these productions might just be our way to make a few million here. We do have a pretty good amount of honey down here. Just with our one little beehive, we've got almost 2 full stacks there. And each of them sell for probably, what, 1,800? So I know that that's not a ton of money, but we don't have a lot invested over there. Maybe, I don't know, maybe $1,500 total. Now, one of the other suggestions has been to do contracts. And yes, those are a great way to make some money. We could be looking into the contracts category and seeing here we can make up to like $14,000 by planting a field. And if you own the equipment to do it, you actually make a lot of money doing all of that. You can, of course, do the lease equipment option, but if you have the equipment yourself and you go to do those contracts, you can make a lot of money fast doing custom, custom farming work for other farmers around in the area. But I wanted to see if we could do this on our own farm. But of course, if you wanted to try, using custom farming as a supplement to your farm, it's a completely valid way to go about it. I don't think there's any issue in that. And who knows, maybe we will just include that into our little goal here. Who knows, maybe someday we'll move the Billionaire series onto a multiplayer and we'll all try this together. But for now, I'm still dedicated to trying it on my own. I think we can do it. At least right now, we need to focus on earning $1 million. By the way, talking about a public server, if you want to play on a server with me, then join my public server. You can find it on all platforms by searching Pickle Jar Public. The password is Elm Creek with a capital E. Now, here is the kicker. We bought the oil facility, and I'm talking about doing canola. It's not time to plant canola, which means we need to plant a crop in the meantime. But when we do, we need to make sure it's a crop we can harvest and get out of the field in time to plant our canola. So we're gonna have to look at the crop calendar and see what we can even do. Because it might just be that tearing these fields up is pointless if we can't figure out a crop to put in here. But now that we've got this finished, I'm going to set the hired worker up on the back field, and I want to see what we're going to be able to harvest and plant. So canola, we can plant in August and September. So we need to be able to harvest it in either August or September. So that means we would harvest what is that, potatoes? Nope. Okay. You got sugar beets, but that's not going to work. What do we got? Sorghum? We could do sorghum. We could plant sorghum next month and then harvest that in August. That could work. That could work really well. All of our other options, I gotta be honest, I don't like. Well, we definitely have ourselves in a little situation, and I gotta think about it. So for now, I want to work on our production here. So if we look at our sales, we will see sold product. We've been selling around, let's call it $200 to $300. And we've been spending, I want to say that every few months on water. Now, we might have actually run out of water here. We have, so it's empty and ready to be torn down. And if we did that, we'd be able to get about $2,300 out of it, which we could put back towards another greenhouse, say a big one, spend 10 grand, and we could start to get a couple of these and see what we can make. Now, of course, you had small, medium, which we went with, and large. So imagine if that's making, let's say, 200 to 300, this probably makes, I would at least say 400 to 600. Whether or not that is a worthy investment, I don't know. We could, of course, buy another solar panel, which can make us upwards of $9,000 a month, but that is dependent on sunlight. And these are very expensive. It would take all of our money, literally absolute all of it, to put one down. So don't think that's going to happen. Animals are not a bad idea. We could buy the bakery for $50,000. I've just been racking my brain here. We think about selling the greenhouse and just running through ideas. We could buy the bakery, but can I keep it full? And I don't think so. But can I use my oats at the bakery? I don't know. I don't know what the oats are for. As tempting as that is, I don't think that that'll quite work. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get chickens. And I'm going to upgrade our greenhouse. We're not going to do oats, even though they earn more. We're instead going to do sorghum and use that as chicken feed. So we sold that first greenhouse. I'm going to go ahead and just build a larger greenhouse right where that one sat, more or less. And I think I'll just go with right there. So now we've got a large greenhouse placed down. And I suppose near to that greenhouse is not a bad spot for some chickens. I can't quite fit it over here, but I can fit it right here. So that might just have to be where the chickens go, right about there. So call me crazy, but we've got a larger greenhouse. Now we've got a chicken pen. We're going to plant sorghum so we can take care of these chickens. For now, we'll go ahead and buy some feed. Let's see what they've got here. We need chicken feed. They need wheat, $1,400. No? Do they have another way to haul that, perhaps? Okay. Well, we'll figure out how to feed these fellas in a second. Right now, let's get this greenhouse going. So I've got double doors on both sides. We've got enough room to walk through. Of course, you got doors on the insides. I'm going to open those up so we can keep ventilated through the two. You've got sprinkler systems to keep the humidity good in here. We've got the top vents, of course, opened up. Really nice greenhouse. I love greenhouses. Oh, boop. That's fine. So now, deactivate the, hold on. You need to not be running. You ain't got nothing in you. So now we have a large greenhouse here. Need some water in it. I'm going to change our output to selling. Just go ahead and let it sell. Might as well. We need to get some water in here. So is my tractor done? Tractor decided to draw a Dorito chip in the field and then call it quits. I did not pay for art in my field. I paid for it to be finished, friendo. But it's fine. We're going to get this finished up for March. Get our sorghum planted here. Hopefully we can plant that with our planter. If not, maybe well, I don't really want to sell it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm open to selling it. I'll be honest, it's a little big. And I know what you're thinking. Man, Jake, you kind of go through stuff quickly. Hey, man, plans evolve, plans change, and we got to adapt. So when I find ways to make it happen, then it's going to happen, Captain, okay? No reason to be upset about it. That's the progress. You know, that's growth. That's learning. Definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. So all we doing is changing it up, see what we can do, learn from it, and do better. And that's why I think this is the perfect series for anyone who's starting Farm Sim, or even those of us who have been in it for a while, because we're really trying to break down and learn what is the best way to go about this, and how can we make money as fast as possible. So we got this field finished, and we can return this thing. I don't need it no more. Get that lease on out of here. Okay, we drove into the ditch. We were so excited, into the back of the building I really want to tear out. Unfortunately, can't find anybody in town willing to pay me for this building. Apparently, they don't like it, but I think it's a lovely little building for somebody else to come buy off me. Anyways, let me roll over here and get our water filled up for a new greenhouse. While that's filling, I want to check our planter, see, we can do corn, soybean, sugar beet, cotton, and canola. So we can do the canola, but we cannot do sorghum. Unfortunately, we're going to have to try and find a different planter to do sorghum. Now, what might that be? Sorghum go with cedar. Yep, there's sorghum. Okay. So we can use a cedar to plant some sorghum. Now, I'm kind of curious. We had a weeder that we could plant with for a little while. Oh, man, there's a couple. Do we have enough horsepower to run this? We might actually have enough horsepower to run this. I don't know if we have enough weight. Ooh, it's a little heavy, but they could do canola. They could not do... Oh, dang. Man, that would have been really nice. Have a big old weeder and be able to plant canola with it. Ah, not going to work for our sorghum, though. And sorghum is something I'm going to want to continue to be able to plant. So that means we just need to buckle down and buy a cedar. We need to get rid of our planter. So I'm going to go ahead. For $9 grand is all our planter's worth. Man, maybe we ought to keep it at that point. I'm going to hold on to it just because then if we need one, I don't want to have to buy one. For only $9 grand, it's nothing. Oh, by the way, I know some of you all say go down to the store and you get more money. I could do that. Yeah, you're right. But for now, I'm just going to buy from here. And, well, our horsepower is limiting us to the first couple, to be honest with you. We could potentially go up to this one, but it weighs too much. We're down here stuck in 3-meter land. I don't want to be stuck in 3-meter land. Please, not 3 meters. No. Please. Anything but 3-meter land, brother. Well, if I sold that, kept that, well, would we need that? Yeah, we probably better. We're gonna need that stuff for bales. Our tractor's worth 21. I feel like that is only a setback. I was trying to think, how can we get a bigger tractor so we can handle more weight, right? So this one can handle up to like 7.4 tons. That's a lot better. But we would have to sell so much to be able to afford that. So we're filling up with water while we're trying to decide all of this. I'm going to go ahead and activate tomatoes, lettuce, and strawberries here. We're going to run all of them, plant all of them in the greenhouse. They're all set to selling. And while that unloads into the greenhouse, we might as well check this out. Now, I wish we could have like some kind of pipe system to where it just automatically filled or something. You can get an extension, this thing right here. I don't actually know how it works, if it just holds more water or if it fills it up automatically or whatnot. But I know you can use it, and it's not very much, so I'm just curious to add it. Just kind of want to throw it in here and see what it might do. So let's go ahead and plop one down back there. Whether or not it's going to be any use to us, I don't know. But our greenhouse is looking good. Everything's planted. We got a really nice big greenhouse here. And maybe more of those will make us money, but I want to see what each one earns us. So really our issue is I want to get a cedar. That is a lot of money to buy. Wow. But I don't like the size of cedars. We could just continue to buy chicken food and not produce our own feed. And that would be okay, because then, you know, where are we going to do it? We don't have the fields. We need all the field for the canola oil. So maybe we just prioritize buying feed. So let's actually think about getting a front loader on this tractor. There we go. That's a worthy investment. Okay, so they have water to start. That's good enough. I'm going to run down to the store. And I know we've been complaining about the size of our tractor, but it works with everything we have right now. So as long as we keep using what we've got, we can make it still work. By putting a front loader on this tractor, we can just buy the chicken feed instead of produce it ourselves. And though that's going to cut into our profits a little bit, I think we'll make up for it by opening up more fields to plant canola for our new oil facility. Also, I need to put fuel in this tractor. Don't let me forget, we're gonna run out on the road. Okay, Mr. Shopman, I needs to talk to you. You's got to look at my tractor. Paint condition, it's fine, don't worry about her. Go ahead and customize. So let's see. One of the things I talked about was getting some more front weight on there, which I do think is a good idea as long as we can still use a front loader. So we can use a quickie or a however you may say it. Get it? And I don't know which one I want to use. Let me first see what the difference is. So those ones or those ones. Actually, we're down. Well, I've got it up to here, but it's probably more so meant for here. I might like that. How much? It's 9,000 versus, we'll see. Now I don't know which one to trust on the, yeah, you know what? Let's go with this one right here. I think this will be a good one. We'll go ahead and purchase the front loader that we're going to use. And we would probably like to have, I mean, yeah, a dump would be good. Bale spear would be good. But I'm going to use a pallet for it because I can use it for all of the things that we need. So now that we have that, we've got $66,000. I can actually go through with our little upgrade here. So I'm going to put the weight on the front, see what that costs to do full. Not bad. Let's do full weight. I want to throw the the Hauer front loader on there. So get this. This is interesting. They're going to offer to do a free exclusive upgrade to my cabin. Right now we had the efficient cabin right here, which is okay, but they're going to upgrade us to the exclusive cabin, and I'm not going to complain. No money on our end. Now, we've been talking about getting the narrow wheels, and those narrow tires are going to be very important to get, so I'm going to throw those on as well. And of course, we've got 180 horsepower in here. That is the max we can go. We did that when we bought it. So I think it's all spec'd out. We're going to spend about $3,800 on this conversion. And I think that's going to be well worth it, not including the cost of the actual front loader. So there we go. The tractor has been overhauled. We've got the exclusive cab, no extra cost. We've got the weights thrown on. We got the front loader attacher, this exclusive cab on the inside. Check it out. Very nice. I was hoping we'd get a sunroof, but we have one just closed off up there. You can see it's actually the hatch on the back, maybe? Or is it that one right there? Oh, maybe we have an AC or something. No, that GPS globe's thrown in on top. Ah. I think this front loader is going to be the perfect size. I was kind of wanting to get a quickie one, but the size, you know, trying to figure that out when we've adjusted the horsepower, it's not really a good way to decide which size you're going to go off of. It should be small, medium, large in there. I don't know why they try to base off horsepower, but oh, I need to get the feed for the chickies. Oh, good lord. Gotta do a Yui, boys. Sorry. We got the narrow tires on there too. It looks a little weird, like I'm going to tip a little bit. Not used to it, but it will be nice in the field for when we're spraying. Excuse me. I need to purchase a couple big bags. Why not 2? Yeah, go ahead and give me 2 of those. Another $2,800 spent at the shop. I think I can pick them up one go with my pallets. So the reason I wanted pallet forks, I can pick up any of the products we make. I can pick up any of the bags or pallets we need to buy. I can pick up bales that we produce. I mean, not the silage ones necessarily, but normal bales. We do need to get a silage front for it, but that won't be hard at all. That'll be an easy grab. We're just going to swing these down and with hopefully not tip ourselves over. It's a little heavy up there, man. And we'll get the chickens fed, buy some chickens, and see if those end up being a valuable revenue stream or not. We're down to just below $60,000 here, and we're having a pretty successful spring so far. Been pretty expensive, but we're getting a lot of things established, a lot of new plans, a lot of new business adventures for us, and we're getting back into it after a year of everything being, you know, completely abandoned and fallow. So, everything's fine. We're all good here. I got too much weight on that front end now. I shouldn't have put all that. And I need to get the rear weight. All right, I'm going to try and sneak these couple bags up here over the fence, through the woods, and into the chicken pen they go. There we go. We've got them dumping into the bottom. That is actually completely full on the pen, so I'll just set those down. That way we can come back here and reassess that when the time comes. I'm just going to max this out. Go ahead and buy 30. I know we can get more chickens with the rooster and sell chickens for more money, but I'm just going to go for the eggs. I'm not going to go for selling the chickens because I don't want to really manage it too much. So I'm going to just fill this thing on up. We've now got all the chickens money can buy, and hopefully they'll start making us some eggs here soon. We've got all the feed they need. They don't need water. They're good. They're somehow waterless birds. All right, so chickens are ready. Greenhouse is operational, and all of our fields are ready to plant. I suppose we should probably get on to planting. So let's see if we can whip this planter out of the field. Now, last time we used it, I thought it was going to be a little heavy, and it was just barely kind of a little heavy. The tractor actually handled it fantastic, but it was just barely a little heavy. So I think throwing these weights on the front are going to help us out a ton. But we will only know once we get planting here. Now I'm going to go ahead and switch the planter over to canola once again, back on our canola kick, and we're going to top off with seed and everything right after I run over here to fill up with gas, because we do not need this tractor running out of fuel on us. So we'll pay the bill, whatever the gas station costs. Luckily, right across the street. Very convenient. Cool, cool, cool. $311 we just put into the tank. It's got our exclusive. Oh, wait a minute. Look at our little seat. Exclusive. Yes, we are. I'm so exclusive, I decided to mount a marshmallow. Oh, no, 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 no. So I have a newly upgraded tractor for sale. No particular reason. Facebook Marketplace, give me your best offer. All right, we're just gonna, come on. Do the tip me over dance, do the tip me over dance, do the tip me over, hey! Center of gravity, baby. I'm gonna blame the narrow tires on that one. You, Mr. Box of Seed. I'm just gonna sneak on underneath you here, pick you up, and drop you into the planter. Uh-oh, top's not open. I'm gonna set you on top of the planter. Oh no. Okay, you're gonna dangle exactly where I need to go. You're gonna fall exactly where I need to be. I'm gonna try and connect through you. We might regret this. Okay, you're glitching. It's glitching. Uh-oh. This could be a fatal decision. I'm not doing this. Hello? Just take it. Oh, okay. Luckily we were able to get the seed in there before anything major happened. We've got a pretty good amount of seed and everything, so I think we're going to go ahead and get started. And I'm already feeling that the weight on this is a lot better. I feel like I have a little bit more control now. So I'm ready to go to plant. Everything should be good to go. So let's go ahead and turn the planter on. And then realize canola cannot be planted this time of the year. That is correct. That is completely correct. Remember when I was going to plant a different crop because we need the money, honey. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to plant... Come on, give me a different crop. Give me a different crop. Give me one that I can harvest in time. Oh, no. Ah. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. It ain't looking too good. My planter don't plant none of the stuff that I need to plant right now, but it is a planter I'm going to keep. So for now, I'm going to back it up here, drop the stuff out of it, and park it back over here. We're just going to lease something to get something in the fields for the time being. That way we have 2 crops this year. Not a bad situation. In fact, we could continue to do 2 crops moving forward if we really wanted to. That means we're going to have to figure out the cedar situation again. I'm going to be honest, this really sucks. So we either spend the money on a lease or purchase. Now, if we do 2 crops every year, then it can end up being worth it. But they're so small that I really don't want to. I could just do oilseed radish, but then I don't get any money. So I'm going to look for a sale on a cedar at some point. For now, we'll just lease. I just don't want to spend that amount of money, so we're going to go down to the store, pick up the cedar we just got for $21.42. On the bank, we're down to $55,000. We've already spent a large portion of the fortune that we had accumulated. We've already spent a large portion of the fortune we've accumulated over the last year, but I'm hoping it means we'll make even more money now. We'll see. All right, so we're hooked up to the leased cedar, and it's gonna kind of suck to use this thing. Like I said, 3 meters is all the bigger it is. It ain't about the size, it's about how you use it. And in this case, I'm gonna pay somebody else, but don't take that advice in all aspects, okay? For my sanity, I'm just gonna have the hired worker run the field and get all the oats planted. But I do think we're gonna go ahead and do oats instead of doing sorghum. It just pays a little bit more. We could plant the sorghum if we're planting anyways, and then use that for our chickens. I mean, that is still very true, but I kind of want to get twice the money off the field. I don't know, is it worth it in the eggs, or is it more worth it to get the money? I think I want to go for the money first, and maybe if I find that I'm spending way too much on chicken feed, then we'll produce it ourselves. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, but for now, let me just realize that I don't have anything in this planter. Alright, doesn't look like the cedar takes fertilizer, so I must have skipped that fact when I was picking up the cedar. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure that won't be a problem at all. We'll just have to remember to go through and fertilize. You know what? How about I do these 2 fields chicken feed, that field back there money? I think that's a fair and worthy compromise. So I'll set this one to sorghum because I think we can use that for the chickens. I gotta look how to harvest that for the chickens, which, it's fine. We'll figure it out. This fruit cannot be planted in March. I thought it could. Oats can be planted in March. Did I not check whether or not sorghum can be planted in April? Hey, you know how I said I was gonna do that, the whole thing? I lied. We're gonna do all oats, baby. Hire a worker. Oat it up. All right, so the cedar's going through. Not able to tell where he's been 3 meters at a time. Let's just double check, discount double check. That is planting, and it is. Okay, so everything's getting planted. We are going to need to roll that, and we're going to need to fertilize. Buddy, you're not blocked by an object. Don't be lazy. Just because there are a couple of bee thingies down there don't mean it's a problem for you, son. How about you go up here and just start here and work your way down, I guess. All right, back at it in the field. Gonna let the hired worker roll for a bit. And we are gonna get all these fields planted with oats, harvest them this fall, and then plant all of our canola. So we're back on track, making money, and I think the changes we made are gonna set us up for a good future. We'll see where things go from here. We've got to finish mowing this little field here. We started with the headlands, but we did not get finished. We've got $54,000, and it is the afternoon of March on year number 7. So far, we have not succeeded in earning $1 billion. Not even close. But we've been making good progress in the series, and today we'll be making progress by rolling the fields we planted, getting them harvested, and replanting them in canola for our new canola oil factory. Now, of course, we can do other oils with that as well, and it is our hope that owning a factory might help us accumulate a little bit more money. And you know what? Historically, that kind of is what happened. But does art imitate life? We'll find out today. Because by the end of today, we will have some crop to send over to our new factory that we bought. You guys remember we did get these chickens, and we upgraded to a larger greenhouse as well. We should continue upgrading those, but right now we're kind of strapped for cash. But if you've been trying along on your own billionaire series, let me know how it's been going for you in the comments down below. If you have any ideas or suggestions, drop them down below as well. Keep in mind that we're learning as we do this. So if you're a new player or an experienced player, it's a perfect series for you. Drop some knowledge in the comments, go through, read what other people have been doing, and together we can find out the best way to play this game. Right now, I'm focusing more on farm work than ever before. Previously, I focused on speeding through years, hoping that our passive income options from the solar panels would generate us enough money, but that's just not quite the case. The farming hasn't been profitable, and honestly, ironically, the only reason we're where we are right now is because we didn't farm for an entire year. Now, if you want to be cheesy about it, I could say, well, I'm gonna put all my ground into CRP for the next 15 years, and I'm gonna put on government subsidy mod, and then you know, I'm gonna fast forward 15 years, and boom, I'm gonna have a ton of money. I'm gonna take that money and invest it into the stock mod, and then boom, gonna fast forward another few years, have a ton of money. And yeah, we could try that. So if you want to see a modded billionaire challenge, then we'll do that once we achieve it unmodded. But first, we got to complete the more impressive feat. That's getting $1 billion without, you know, changing a single thing about the game. That's going to be a feat. So we got that mowed, and I have all of this grass kind of around here too, and I feel like I might as well mow it because I have it. And our crop hasn't grown yet, so I highly doubt we can damage our crop with our mower. Just to be safe, I'm going to do everything I can to keep the mowing part, the blades off of the crop, but we can maybe get an extra bale or two out of this, so we might as well go along and just mow it up. One of the things I do need is a rake. That is going to make baling a lot easier. And if we're going to focus in on these silage bales a little bit more, then we probably ought to do that. All right, finished up our first pass wrapping around our field. I'm just going to kind of clean up maybe a second pass on these last little pieces here. I need to look in the store and see what a rake might cost. So there's not one for sale, which is unfortunate. It means we're going to have to find one ourselves. Windrowers are what we're looking through now. I've got quite a bit of horsepower. I mean, I can run the biggest one there is, but it weighs a lot and I don't want to, and it's expensive, and that's just absurd, okay? Now, more reasonably priced might be this little dude. I mean, it's pretty small, but it'll do the job. This one could work. This one would actually be nice. This one would probably be one we wouldn't even have to upgrade to. Yeah, you know what? Because the next prices are crazy. That's not a terrible price. I think that's what we're going to take. Go ahead and buy this. We're down to $34,000. Now we have a rake, so I'm going to go down to the store and pick that up. We also need to consider someplace to store our silage bales. Now we have all this grass down here we probably should mow, and I guess I will. For now, we'll just start here. Let's go ahead, start pulling forward. I'm going to turn on our little windrower, and hopefully we don't whisk all the seeds out of the dirt there. We end up having seeds growing in our silage bale. Oh, we just thought we'd give them a little nutritious seed blend, you know? It's a pretty pathetic little windrow after I windrow it, though. Definitely makes me think we need to get some grass fields so we can do this proper. Maybe if we can find the money, we'll invest in that, because it might be worth it. This is where we'll find out. We're going to get a few bales here, and we'll take them to sell in February when the high is. We'll see just how much we might be able to earn from it. Everything you guys see is kind of a product of your suggestion. We're doing these silage bales because you suggested it. We switched to soybeans for a while because you suggested it. I bought a production facility because you suggested it. We got chickens, and I upgraded the greenhouse because you suggested it. So you guys have a lot more power in the comments down below than you might realize. I'm just putting that out there. All right, so we've got all of and only headlands done. I feel like I need to mow the rest of this or something. I'm happy that we bought the rake. We need to keep the rake. I need to not sell the rake. I have a tendency of selling things. Right now, oh, I need to rake all this. Okay, wait, let me just do that. Ha ha ha. I'll get this all raked up. We'll switch over to baling. Once we get this all baled, we'll move on to June and sell the soybeans. So we'll be making some money here pretty shortly, which is good because we've been spending a lot of it. All right, we're finishing up our little field here. I've done a beautiful job, if I say so myself. Definitely a semi-professional job at best. There you go. Everything has been raked. Now we just got to put this away. And I could pull the mower back out for that tiny little piece down there. Yeah, it's probably worth it. Okay, turns out that's going to be very fun and difficult to back. So I'm going to put it in a situation where I don't have to back it up. How about that? Call me the big brain farmer. All right, we just going to carve out a couple headlands here. Nothing too crazy. Just a pass here and probably 2 passes along that white fence. We might be able to get a whole extra bale out of it, so worth it in my book. And just like that, we're done mowing up our grass here this spring. This has been the busiest spring that we have had in a very long time. That might mean this is going to be the most profitable. I sure hope so. Excuse me, Mr. Windrower. It seems that I'm in need of your assistance again, buddy. Sure, it's kind of weird farming in the middle of town, right next to the fire department. You know what else is weird? Not liking and subscribing to TheFormalPickle. Do you want to be weird? No? Well, then you know what to do. You do want to be weird? Well, then you still know what to do. I'm a man of the people, baby. My fellow weird and non-weird YouTube consumers. Thank you for contributing to my watch time. Don't back up weird, 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 please, please. It got most of it. It's got a little curve at the end. You know what? I'm gonna call that good. Windrow, baby. Woo. Let's go get the baler. Time to do some baling. I ain't got a baler on there yet, but I like your enthusiasm. Ah! Oh, good Lord! Somebody used a marshmallow like Mario Kart. Farm some Mario Kart, anybody? Why is this the second time I've tipped myself over by a fluffy marshmallow in my driveway? Ay, the things I do for farm sim content. Here we go, backing up again. Remember what I said? That's fine, I'm just not gonna put myself in a position where I gotta back it up. Turns out I'm a liar. Deer? No, this is a Massey Ferguson farm. Get out of here, because she's got all but. Guess, get it? All but? Ah, man. It's a real handful, you know what I mean? Wait a minute, Jake. I don't want to call you stupid, but you're a moron. That mower is not your baler, and your baler is blocked by your planter. I think I can squeeze it out of there. We're fine. Lazy Farmer 101 doesn't put things away properly. Those things end up in the way, and then he thinks, I could squeeze around it, and then he has to take a trip to the mechanic. Okay, time to do some baling. I'm excited for this. Are you excited? We're going to bale about 150, lower the thingy, turn on the baler, turn on automatic drop, and Bob's your uncle. Let's get at this. So the nice thing about doing the silage bales is it wants grass, which means I don't have to ted my hay. And y'all know how I feel about using a tedder. I don't. I just don't, okay? I refuse to use tedders. I hate them. So long story short, this works fantastic for me. And we found this beauty for sale. What do we get, like 50-some% off this beauty? I'm pretty sure. Old Fent did us good, boys. I tell you what's not doing us good. The yield on this grass, we ain't getting nothing. Did I? Oh, I did. Okay. We got a whole grass field over there I cannot forget to do. We about to have a bale, boys. Of course, we're going to have a bale furthest from the house, and there it is. Can't ever have them close to the house. No, way down here where I got to take a trip to pick it up. Watch, so the baler bales it, puts it on the wrapping platform, so we didn't have to buy a wrapper. All in one piece of equipment, and we got it on sale. Love it. And it just wraps it up, drops it off, and Bob is your uncle still. I'm just checking in to see if he's been disowned or not. He hasn't? Now, just wait. Families with uncles named Bob be giving him the side eye right now, like, wonder. I love getting rocks in my hay. Do they order a little bit of rock in their silage? I'm sure it ain't nothing but healthy. Don't worry about a thing. I promise you, there are much worse things in your food. I wonder if our greenhouse been doing any better. I'm curious to see how much money it earns us here. It's March right now, coming up on 3 o'clock. Well, 2:30, I suppose, is a closer number. We're going to get to skip through a few months here. It's going to be great. We need some money, honey. As long as the chickens got feed, that's what we got to worry about. We got to worry about our chickens. I know what you're thinking. Well, Jake, but your chickens are giving you eggs, and all them eggs is gonna make you money. No, all them eggs go in my tummy. What, you think I'm not having bunches of eggs for breakfast? You crazy. So I forgot about my bale, and we went through that whole entire stretch there and didn't get nothing out of it, so we're gonna do it again. But I think in total we're gonna get 3 bales out of all of this. We're not gonna get one last one off of what we're getting here, which is unfortunate, but our grass will continue to grow, so I'm not too worried about it. Actually, we should probably fertilize this now that I think about it. All right, you know what? Why not? You guys like your chickens fertilized, right? Because they're more or less going to be fertilized with their close proximity to it. Not that that's a good spot for a baler, but it is a good spot for a lazy man to park his baler. And hello, it's me, lazy man. I'll sneak over here and pick up this little dude, this little sprayer. Did we buy this one on sale? I don't remember. I want to say we did, but for some reason I feel like we bought it full price. I feel like I got ripped off. Whether or not that's true, I have no idea, but it feels true, you know? I truly wonder if I can reach all of... Ooh, we can. And our chickens are only going to get mildly fertilized. Only the ones right there on the edge. 3 chickens have been fertilized. Didn't take very long to fertilize, did it? All right, I'll see y'all in a few months here. Oh, I didn't roll. Should I roll? I should probably roll. That's real kick in the knackers. I gotta go roll something? Man, the Dalbo Power Roller 1230 HD sounds like a workout piece of equipment. Do you even roll, bro? Yeah, I use the Power Roll 1230 HD. Anyways, we've got the roller picked up. Why am I lining up as if this thing works as good as my sprayer? My spreader is fantastic. This thing is mediocre. Understand the difference, Jake. You gotta go way over here, okay? Now we way up here. You gotta back your fanny. Come on. Back that up, boy. Okay, putting the roller down and going to town. You know how it is. I'm gonna hire a worker. We're finishing up our last field that we needed to roll, and then we are gonna move on to June and sell those soybeans. Right after that, we will be harvesting what we're rolling right now, and then we'll be planting canola for the end of the year. Oh, look at me, a liar again. I was wrong. We have a bunch of weeds in our field that we have to take care of before we move on. So I'm running down here to the store to pick up a sprayer that we leased so we can apply some herbicide down onto the fields. Now, I thought about buying it. The sprayer cost about $34,000, and at the time we had $38,000. But as you can see, after leasing this and buying the spray, we already only have $34,000, which means that we would have gone completely, absolutely broke. And for that reason, I did not. Now, we probably could have got away with it. We probably have enough seed to plant all of our canola. I just did not want to really risk it. So we're just going to do what we can with the lease. And maybe by the end of our canola harvest, we can buy an actual sprayer. Because I want to get to where we're not leasing these things. That's when we're really going to start to see more money come in. And of course, then we just start seeing, you know, expenses go out on repairs and things like that. But we're trying, man. We're trying. All right, so I think we're lined up. I'm going to go ahead and start going forward and just spraying. And we should be killing off all of the weeds. We can see back here, the way Farm Sim handles it, all the weeds die immediately, leaving just your crop. And you can see we had a huge amount out here. And you can even just see them out here in this field. Like, you might think, oh, that's all just grass or crop. Or nope. That's a bunch of weeds sitting in a field that we need to spray off and take care of. So we're going to go through, turn all these fields partially brown, and just hope that we don't accidentally touch, inhale, or have anything to do with the spray coming out of the back of this. Am I going to put spray on my daggum honey? Whoopsies. Hold on. Sorry. Wait a minute. Just really trying not to spray the honey. All right, there we go. Lined up. So we got our first 2 fields all sprayed. I need to check on our grass field and see if that needs sprayed. I don't know. Not the end of the world if it has weeds, to be honest. But we are probably going to have to spray the other big field out back. So we'll get all of this done, return the sprayer, and finally get to June like I've been wanting to get to for the last hour. It is now June. We're going to be watching the market, and the second it hits the peak, we will go sell those soybeans, see what money we've got after, and we'll see if there's anything good for sale. Ooh, some nice stuff in there. Maybe we'll check that out afterwards as well. I know what you're thinking. Jake, it is 11:20 p.m. What are you doing? Well, oh, look, things for sale. Woo! Money to spend? Yes, please. I don't have enough for any of that, and at least not anything that I need. The tractor would be nice, but I ain't got that much. No, sir. Really what we need is a combine. There's not one for sale. But soybeans have topped out at 14.10. Now, this is the highest that I've seen it, and it's not going to go any higher, so we are going to go sell it right now, 11:20 p.m. We need to get that trailer out of there. Let's see. We're going to use our little Massey Ferguson tractor, fire it up, and we'll sneak over to the sell point. Goldcrest is where they're going to go, so we need to rent the train to do so. At one point, I said it was like $1,000 to rent the train. I don't know where I got that stat. I think that might just be what it mathed out for us at one point in time when we were playing a game. Maybe, or for some reason we spent that much. I don't remember. All I know is I've been told that, and it's apparently wrong. We know it's wrong because we've tested it, and you guys have tested it, and everyone has been like, nope, that's not quite right. Just like how I was accidentally hooking up to a water trailer. All right, so we're sneaking in to pick up this trailer, and we're gonna move these 12,430 liters of soybeans down to the sell point. We're gonna get about $17,500. Oh, that's not bad at all. All right, we made it to where the train people work. I gotta run over here and do the train's mating call real quick. Caw-caw, caw-caw, Mr. Train. Hello. No, that's a car. I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna get a train today, I guess. Oh. Hey, I was gonna say you guys might have to like and subscribe, but looks like you're saved. Wait, hit the brakes, like the video to hit the brakes, please. Oh, thank you, you saved me. Whew. Well, we got our train, so now we can load up the Massey Ferguson on in and get our money from Goldcrest. This is gonna cost us a little bit of money to haul from the train, but nothing too much. We're gonna be getting a good price. Dumping the soybean in for $14.10 on 12,430 liters of soybeans. We should be getting a pretty decent check off of our crop. Don't hit the door, Jake. Now go. Okay, so it's unloaded into their elevator. But I'm gonna go ahead and fill up with our soybeans. I need a trailer to stop, and you guys can see it's actually it's done. 10%. Our whole year's effort, our entire life's work, fails 10% of one singular grain thing. Just go sell it. $40 is what it costs to get the train. Nothing compared to the $17,525 that we got for selling it. We have $77,000 in the bank. I'd call that a fantastic June. I'm going to run back over to home, and next month we'll just check on the grass. If the grass doesn't need mowed, then we'll move right on through to harvest of our oats so we can get the canola planted on in the fields. What? No way. It's time to harvest, fellers, and I almost missed the farm. Whoopsie doodly. You know what that means? Oh, gotta slow the clock down, Jake. Gee whiz. We got a little bit of weed right there. Whoopsie doodly. I missed some. My bad. Chicken's been doing good. Greenhouse been doing good. We sold our crop. That stuff is in the way of the door. Let me just push that over there real quick. And all of our oats are ready to be harvested. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we harvest our oats right now. That means next month we can plant our canola, so we absolutely need to get the harvest going now, which means I'm going to need this trailer I just disconnected. Okay, we're going to just reconnect to that, and we'll wait until we need this again. Now, I need to hope and pray that there's a combine not for sale. Fantastic. Okay, well, we're going to have to buy a combine, which we could. We could just buy a combine again and have a combine, but I don't think I'd have the money to get the header as well. I would not. So that's really kind of out of the question. Now, I could lease the combine. That's kind of expensive, and the amount of leases that we have spent to get this crop, we're not getting our money's worth. We should not have done this. The only reason we should have done this was for feed for the chickens, because I know I'm not getting my money's worth off the crop itself, most likely. But we got to get out of the field, I guess, and I have no other choice right now. So we're going to lease the combine, and we're going to lease the header. We're down to $73,000 in the bank, and we're going to continue doing everything we can to break 100K. I've been there. I've been over 100K. Just can't seem to stay there. I make too many investments, and often they don't pay off. But that's okay. I just call those tax write-offs. All right, so we're going to just get started right away on harvest by putting the combine right down in the field and get going ourselves. Now, I was going to line up and do the down back, but I'm going to do a little headland pass here, a couple passes, just to make sure we have enough room to turn around. Can get a little tight down here from the past 7 years of doing this, or 6 years of doing this. I know a thing or two because I've seen a thing or two. But the nice thing about doing these oats is we also get to bale and sell the straw. Again, I lined up for the down and I want to do another headline. And that'll actually work perfectly because we're going to break out the baler and get the rest of this grass that has grown up all mowed down and baled into silage bales again. But I probably better move a few bales when I do that, otherwise they're going to be in the way. Okay, so while the hired worker goes, we are going to be... Actually, you know what? Let me just pull this trailer out of the barn so it's in a spot I can easily unload into. Ow, okay. Remind me to fix that window. That way I can utilize my tractor to do a little mowing while the hired worker's doing the harvesting. Look at this. Efficiency, baby. This is what we like to see. I know we've had our rough patches, but I do feel like every single year, every single season, we start to hone in on what we're supposed to be doing. We start to kind of learn and we adapt a little bit, and it's going well. Now, I'm going to line that up to be ready to be used, but as I start to prepare to mow this, I remember I need to move all these bales. So tell you what, let's focus in on that. I don't want to use my pallet fork for moving these, so we're going to run down to the store, get a silage bale grabber, and move these bales, and I'll be right back. Hit him with the toot toot. Hey buddy, keep going. Make me money. Okay, so it's either this one or this one. I think this one's for round bales, and I think this one's for square bales based off the design. So we're going to go with... Yeah, oh, that turns into a bale spear. I did not know that. We're going to do the wrapped bale picker-upper, though. Buy this for $2,100. Can I make it not blue? Too late. It's blue. Back up, son! Put it in reverse, Tear! I like that the little R and actually neutral and drive all show up on the... Look at that. You can see all the numbers and stuff. That's pretty neat. Alrighty, we got a new blue fingertips, and we're going to doodle skedaddle back on down to the farm. Here we go. Make a lot of trips to the store, man. I wish they had delivery, but all we got here is DiGiorno. How did that even happen? 1 minute, you're on your phone. Next minute, you're doing this. I guess that's the reason not to use your phone while you're driving down the highway. Ask me if I learned. Okay. Good news, bad news. I'm here, and I'm ready to pick this bale up, but I don't know what I'm doing. Are you going to cooperate with me? Also, that's pretty easy. So you just kind of nestle them, dude. They just kind of nestle on down in there like you're carrying a marshmallow. Where's the campfire, fellers? So we could store these in the barn. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I can fit under this shed. If I can fit under this shed, maybe. I don't think I can. No, I'm not going to be able to. Okay, so that's not where I want to put it. Oh, hey, that's mine, not yours. Get your own, Marshmallow. So I'm not exactly sure what to do. I'm just going to put him right... Well, I guess he's going to go right there. And we'll put the rest over there, too. Why not? And we're going to be just about full. So after this pass, I might as well empty this thing out. That way, the hired worker has a completely empty tank to work with. Oh, my pipe's a little shorter than I say it is. There we go. We got her lined up, dumping on into the trailer. Just a few thousand liters of oats hopping on in there. No biggie, dude. We're making progress. We've got these fields almost harvested. We can get the straw off of them. I think really I just need to get at least that bale and maybe a couple bales over there moved out of the way. I mean, I know I need to move that one too and stuff, but some of the marshmallows are in the way. Some of the marshmallows are not in the way. Who am I to say whether a marshmallow is or is not in the way? Alright, so they're going on this field once again. They're empty, so they should be able to go for a while. They should be able to finish that field, actually. So we are just going to try and scoop up Mr. Bale. Hello, Mr. Bale. It's me, the guy here to scoop you. TMZ, where's the scoop? Come on. Come on. Work with me. Work with me. Yeah, there you go. Pick it up. Woo! We getting good with it, boys. We getting good with it. I can pick up marshmallows better than anyone I know. And that's a fight on sight, brother. At me in the comments. And we're just going to dump this one right back here with the other bale. That's going to be where we store them just for the time being because I don't know what else to do. I want to get a few of the bales. There's a couple over here. This is our actual grass field, which is looking fantastic, actually. This is a really solid. That's fertilized. It's a 95% yield bonus. So this is going to be really good to have, and I definitely want to get this mowed down as soon as we can. That means I got to get the marshmallows out of here. All right, just right up underneath. Pick it up. There it is. She's a beaut, boys. Looking good, looking good. I'm going to move this marshmallow over here. I'll repeat this a couple more times until I get all of them out of the way. We'll hook up to the mower and get that rolling. I feel like we suddenly way more busy on the farm than we ever been before. That's for sure. By the way, if my game is lagging, it's because we have a snowstorm in real life. That's all. No biggie. It's not the game dying. It's just my internet struggling. There we go. Got the last of the marshmallows. That should be a movie. Still last of the Mohicans. We'll pile them up over here with their brothers. That way when we have a bonfire, we know where to find them. And you know what? That thing can stay with them too, since that's what it's for. Now I want us to switch over to the mower and get all this grass mowed down so we can bale it up and get even more marshmallows. We're getting a good harvest here with our hired worker getting through our oats. We're getting new marshmallows that we're going to get money for, or we could use for livestock if we did want to invest in that in the future. And in just 1 month, we're going to get these fields all planted with canola, our actual main crop. So everything we've been doing right now is kind of extra on the side. I'm really curious to see how this year turns out for us. Aside from our 1 year of doing nothing, this is probably going to be our most profitable year yet. Well, it's been a minute, and I gotta be honest, I don't even know what's really going on the farm anymore. So we gotta go around and take some inventory. We got chickens, and chickens, well, actually look like they need a little bit of food there. I wonder if I can pick that up by hand. Hello? Can I? Sir? Nope, can't. Okay, well, I found a tractor. I just don't know where the forks are on it. But clearly the greenhouse and chickens are all going here. We have a harvester that is actually leased, and it seems that we've got a lot of this harvested. Do we have anything left, or can I get rid of that? This little field here has been giving us little silage bales, and back here on the backside behind the creek, it looks like we're done over here too. I don't think we need the harvester anymore. Dude, it took me like 2 years to find these forks. Okay, fine. All the chickens have feed all the sudden. Wait, really? I spent all this time trying to hunt these forks down to give you feed, and now you good. I swear. All right, well, that's fine. So it has been a while since I've been in this game, but we don't need that combine. We'll go ahead and return it because I hope I don't need it again, question mark? I don't think I did. And though it's been a while, it's actually not a bad thing because it helps me understand what you guys have been doing in your series and lets me take a little bit of your advice. So I agree with a lot of you that we should plant all of our fields to be the grass. That way we don't have to keep managing, getting a combine, trying to do our little fields. We don't really have that much. And so it would make sense to make it all grass and focus on the silage bales. I like that idea. So I think we're going to go ahead and pivot towards that. We got the greenhouse and we have the chickens, and I'm going to go ahead and keep them. They're not going to hurt anybody, and we can continue working on that. The part that I'm missing is I'm trying to remember whether or not we did or did not buy this oil mill. I'm pretty sure we did. And if we did, that is unfortunate. Though productions is a great option for us to do, if we're doing grass, I would much rather do sheep, though we definitely do own this place. Huh. Oh, man. What did I spend on it? How much? What's it worth right now? It's only $31,000? Oh, well, we got to keep it. Okay. Well, fellas, we'll have to figure out a way to handle that. We'll have to eventually get a bigger field and just and get that solely to run our oil. But I suppose to start, we need to get all these bales off the field now. We've got a lot of straw bales that we got off of our harvest. So I'm going to use our pallet forks to move these, and we have the silage bale movers, wherever those may be. I have no idea. And we'll use those to move that bale, and I think those bales over there in that tiny field as well. But this July, we might as well go ahead and plant the rest of the grass and just really start to focus in on that. I like that idea. You guys are giving good ideas in the comments down below. So do continue playing along with this series and let me know how things are going for you in your playthrough. As you guys know, things have, they definitely could go better in ours, but I'm really not that upset about it. Like, honestly, to me, this has been a learning experience. I wanted to come into this with all my farm sim knowledge kind of stripped away. I wanted to take it down to the basic thoughts of like, how do you play this game? And I wanted to explore from there and try to understand the different aspects of the game and learn it from the ground up as if we were a brand new player. And by doing that, we've made a lot of fun decisions, we'll put it that way. Oh, well, we talk about turning a bale on its side. Woo. But the point is that we've been learning along the way, and that's what I've wanted to do this entire time. The more that we change, the more we improve, then hopefully the better we get at this. Now, one of the things is I know a lot of people have wanted me to slow things down. Previously, we would be running through an entire year in an episode, more or less. And the initial purpose of that was for the solar panels, trying to get those to generate income quickly. The thing is I actually ran a little test, and, well, you guys will see how that goes once that video releases. But let's just say, though, the solar panels and the medium wind turbine are a really good option for generating income, they still are going to take a very long time. So we're actually going to see better luck slowing things down, doing some contracts, getting some extra money coming in, and really trying to maximize the profits off of our land. So unfortunately, owning that oil mill is going to be a little bit of a downside for a while, but it's fine. It's just something we invested in, you know, a little hastily, and we don't really have the capacity to support at this time. It's not... What the heck? Y'all watch that Bale just say, no, buddy? I saw you taking my cousins. We all gonna get sold to the market. I'm out of here. Free me. All right, you know what? I'll give you a chance. Somebody start a petition in the comments down below. You want this Bale to be freed? Get your comment to 5,000 likes. Good luck. The videos don't even hit 5,000 likes. For real, though, this Bale wanted to be free. I think we'll give him some respect and put him... we'll put him up on a roof above all the others because we'll make this the king straw bale. Ooh. You know what? I would have done you the honor, but I can't reach. So you'll just sit on top of the other bale, and we'll consider that the honor. How about that? Fantastic. Okay. Well, I have an idea. I'm going to continue moving these bales, and then I'm going to run inside of that barn and drink from the hose for a little bit of water because I must be getting a little delirious. I'm talking to these bales like they're real. I still got more straw down here to bale. Mamma mia. I got so much grass to do too. Oh no. Boy, I really didn't finish my job, did I? Okay. Hey, we got some honey here. What's the honey worth right now? Honey is not at the high. The high is in February, so we're gonna wait a little while until we try to sell that. I need to get me a bale barn. That's what I need to get. We need to look into one of those. I think we could actually probably get this building tore down and put it here. We might look into that. I'm gonna see what the bale barns might cost, and we'll see if we can put one in there. But for now, I'm just going to continue. Do I really want to continue moving these bales up? Yeah, I do. All right, so that's all the straw bales that we got from our field. I'm going to drop our little pallet forks right there because we need to use what I can only describe as our marshmallow picking gloves. Honestly, I don't know what else to call these. They're the special forks that don't puncture the silage bale, you know? They look like marshmallows, so I like to think that we're at a campfire, and this is my marshmallow picking stick thing, you know? It works pretty good, eh? I just need somebody to give us like a really giant placeable fire so I can just pull up there with a tractor holding it. I'll tell some camp stories, you know? Perhaps in the winter months when we're not quite as busy, they can partake in a little bit of tomfoolery. But for now, we got to move these marshmallows off our field before they rot, you know? You don't want your marshmallows to rot. And now that they're off that field and in a different pile of grass, they're totally gonna be okay. We saved them. Okay, so we got all of our marshmallows moved over there. We're doing good. Deer, get out of here. I don't farm you. Oh, we almost got him. Hey. My gosh, the deer's the Terminator? Okay, so if we take a look, we've got a large rake. We do have a large rake. Probably could upgrade the mower. We've got a little fertilizer. We've got a planter. We've got the baler. Honestly, we're doing pretty good on equipment here. We need to get that all baled up. We need to get all that ripped up. So we're going to need a plow to get these fields ready. I don't know if I really need a plow, but maybe we'll harrow, eh? Anybody want to do a little disc harrowing? Well, these tractors are kind of nice, though. Look at that. We could get a 6R. Woo! Hey, that'd be nice. 280 horsepower. Hey, we'd be living good. What the heck? 50% off on that sucker? You kidding me? How much? 118? I don't have it. Oh! I was going to tell you, we're changing some rules. That's fun. Don't you love rule changes? I'm going to let myself take loans because it's an aspect of the game that exists. And if we're trying to earn $1 billion realistically, well, that's how you're going to do it. All right, you got to leverage money. So I'm going to remove that restriction and I'm going to allow myself to take out whatever loans we need to do to operate and pay them off however we see fit. I just want to play the game. That's more or less the restriction. So with that in mind, let's actually think about doing a little investing. We've got $200,000 in the loan right now and $71,000 in the bank. We can borrow a bit more money up to about $500,000 if we need to, meaning we've got $300,000 to work with. Now, obviously, I don't want to spend all of that money, but we can probably use some of it. Getting another tractor wouldn't be a bad idea. We often do complain about not having enough tractors, and if we're doing hay, we actually won't need more horsepower than this. And we could try to get this, but again, I just don't think we're going to be able to pull it, so not even worth looking. We need to see what else we might need for our hay and silage farm. Now, we've got different mowing options in here. I think the one that we have is this fella right here. Now, you can and should get it going with this front mower. We do not currently have the ability to use that on this tractor, so we might have to change the front of our tractor around. We have a bale wrapper. We have no bale loaders. Those would be nice to get. Grassland care is probably a good idea since we're going to have a lot of grass. This maxi roll, probably a good idea since we're going to have a lot of grass. And in fact, we can get it to be a cedar as well, and we can get rid of our planter, and we can just use this if we really wanted to. Or we could just keep the planter. I mean, it's only worth $9,000. It don't hurt us to have it. But the John Deere does have a front end that would work on that mower. Though it's physically overkill for that mower, we could do it. We could also just upgrade our mowing package, which is probably a better idea. So let's, oh man, that's only, okay, let's just keep that. Only $2,000 worth on that mower. We can use it on this other tractor, maybe, or something. I don't know. It depends if I can hire a worker to mow. I don't really remember. But if we look in here at our different options, I do really like this mower. I've used it a lot. It's a great option, and it's probably the one that I want to go with. I honestly, it's just because I'm partial to it. This mower, just a little too big. I'm glad it said I don't have the money because I didn't want to buy it in the first place. But I don't know. We will think about that a little bit here. So we're going to need anywhere from $25,000 to $52,000. And I think we'll just temporarily get one of these, which is going to take a couple grand. We already have that covered. We don't need to worry about that. That's so we can then get it all planted. Aside from that, maybe a trailer would be nice. Something to haul bales on would definitely be preferable. Now, I don't know what we have for options. Let's see what we've got. We own this trailer, so we might actually be able to change it over to rock bales by just taking the sides off. So we will have to look into that. I think that's the trailer we own, or we might have actually went ahead and bought one of these. Yeah, we did. Okay, well, we won't really need that if we're not doing grain, so we could probably use that money. Okay, after our quick little brainstorming session, I know what I want to do. So first thing to start, I want to get this windrower hooked up and ready to roll to put these little sections together because I want to have that cleaned up before we come in here and rip the rest of this up, because if we rip up the area around the grass, it actually will take that away. So we're going to put that down, turn it on, and get this all mixed together. We're going to have a tiny little bit of straw on our grass. Charge extra. Oh, a little off there, Jake. Oh geez. Oh, you're a little curvy, bud. Hey, fella? Don't make the cops pull you over here in town. They're going to see that curvy line back there and think, hey, now what's the farmer been up to? When we do plant all of this, I'm going to maintain all the driveways. I don't want to take them away because eventually we're probably going to want them back. Because all of these little fields around here, I imagine, will make into barns and pastures and pens and so on. And we'll have our fields just a little further out. So I think for the future of our farm, we're going to go ahead and keep those in there. I'm going to stop here, do that stretch up and down the other direction. And we also, I guess, have a little straw there to take care of. I'm just going to till that into the soil. Yep. If you don't say nothing about it, I ain't either. Let me put it that way. All right. There we go. Final headland pass on this little grass section. Nobody going to hit me? Okay. Just making sure. Sometimes they'll do that out here in these parts. You got to be careful. It feels really, really good to be back on our Billionaire series. I absolutely love playing this series. It's a ton of fun to just get on, play the game, grind it out, you know, have fun, managing it all, trying to earn a little money, which is kind of surprising to me, honestly. For the longest time, I've always thought, like, you know, Farm Sim, its biggest thing is mods. And while mods definitely do improve the game to a significant degree, we're playing a relatively base game experience here. I mean, I don't even have DLCs running, and we have 2 mods, and one of them gives you the year counter. That's not very exciting. And the other one tells me how full trailers are when I hover over them. That's also not very... We still had straw in this. I guess we are going to go down there and finish those 2. But yeah, that's also not very exciting. So I guess we're just going to come down here and bale this up and see if we can't get one more bale. I'm going to get this last bale out of here, and then I'm not going to bale the rest because I don't want to be stuck with straw because I got to switch over. I got to do the other one. How much you going to take, buckaroo? You hungry, hungry hippo, you? Good Lord. I love this baler, man. I'm glad that we bought it on sale. I know it was kind of, you know, criticized there because we didn't use it for a little bit. But, like, long-term game, I had a feeling you were going to like it. Oh, that's exactly it. That's enough. No more. No more. No more straw for you, sir. I'm cutting you off. Your diet's done. Zippo. Oh, yep. Go ahead and dump that. Thank you. Okay, well, while we're attached, we might as well bale these up as well. So we'll put our head down, turn it on. Sir, wait back there. Don't buddy pull up behind me. I'm operating my tractor. You gotta be careful. I see nothing but a grass line for the entire horizon, boy. Good news is, if we ever need a snack, we're like right across the street from the gas station. Oh, Jake, you weren't paying attention, buddy. Oh, gee, back up. You were gonna miss some of your grass. So there you go. It's wrapping it up. So this baler does 2 jobs. It bales and it wraps. Otherwise, we would have had 2 separate machines, and we'd have done this twice. We bought this baler on sale. I forget what the sale was, but it was a pretty decent deal. And it does the job of 2 pieces of equipment. I genuinely can't be happier that we have this. In fact, while we're at it, we probably should also take a look at the contracts we were talking. No, those are chickens. Those chickens cannot do contract work. I don't think that's possible. But contracts were something that a lot of you brought up as a really good money maker. So we've got some good options. Got a lot of baling here, and baling can be pretty involved. You got to mow, you got to do all the work, you got to ted it, lada. But who says lada, dude? What? Yada, 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 yada. But there is good money in it. I mean, this one, $24,000 all the way down to what, $4,000 is still pretty decent money. Otherwise, we've got some harvesting contracts right now, and well, I don't have that equipment, so we're going to ignore those. But once we get the fields planted here, we're probably going to tune in to some of those contracts and see if we can't make a little bit of money. Ooh. Okay, we're going to have to learn how to make turns with this baler if we're going to be doing a lot of contracts, that's for sure. Guess we have time to learn. Okay, well, we did not get enough to finish off this bale. Oh, we got a little stretch down here, actually. Maybe we can pick a little bit of this up. I doubt this is going to be enough to finish it off. But at least all of this is going to be cleaned up and ready for us to go through and get planted. So I'm going to go ahead and run this baler back over to the barn, park it, and we are going to head down to the store, lease a harrow or something, whatever we need, disc harrow, plow, whatever we end up using, and we're gonna get that ripped up. Learn how to back up a baler, Jake. I know it's hard, but you can do it. You can find that one on Spotify. I want to see what well, it says it's about 49%, so add 49% on top of that, and that's theoretically what it would be more. Okay. I see you. That's how math would work. Okay, yeah, makes sense. I was about to say I want to see how much one of these would have normally costed, but I'm very tempted to buy this 6R. I know that at the moment, it really doesn't make sense. It would have if we were still doing grain crop to some degree, but if we're doing the silage bales, I'm not really so sure. But we could use our loan to try and make it so we're not wastefully owning that oil mill down there. Remember when I said I don't want to use all of our loan? Well, I'll keep biting my tongue on it, and we'll just start with a lease of this so we can get everything ripped up and ready to be planted. I'll keep thinking about it here, and we'll see what we end up doing. We have $69,000. That's a nice number to sit on. we're going to go make a little bit more money. All right, time for this thing to unfold now. I'm pretty sure this takes 180 horsepower, and that's exactly what we've got. We might not be heavy enough, but we're going to see what happens. I'm going to look like a little kid trying to play, play basketball with his older brother and his friends out in the yard, Just out in the driveway, he's out there running around, the ball's bigger than he's capable of even dribbling. That's what I feel like right now, but we're getting it done. Look at us. Just like that boy's mama would be. I'm proud of us. I'm proud of us right now. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this series just allows me the opportunity to get on here and make really stupid jokes for a nice 30 minutes, And if you think this series is full of stupid jokes, wait until you see the American Truck Sim series. If you haven't checked those out, well, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but, we're pretty close to having the front 2 fields all ready to be planted in grass. Once we get these fields done, we got to move beyond those trees in that barn to our back field and get that one ready to be planted as well. And just like that, I've done a complete headland around the entire field. We're going to set a worker up to continue, and we are going to move on to this barn right over here. So it's currently got a bunch of bales stacked in front of it. It's not worth anything, so let's just get it taken out of the way so we can build a new hay barn or bale barn on it. Now, this is about the size of what we're going to be working with, and as we can see, it's not going to fit in here, at least with these bales all stacked here. Unfortunate, because I just put all these bales here. We might be able to just put it right there, just barely. I think that's going to be about our only option here. I guess that's going to have to be the case. We need to move that, and that means now we do need another tractor. Huh? Hey, look at that. We suddenly have a cause. Let's go borrow money. Okay, so I want to borrow enough to make sure we can get that tractor, and I know we're probably going to want to get some other stuff, but I don't really want to worry about that right now. So I'm going to take us up to about $170,000. So we added $100,000 in debt just now, and we're going to buy that tractor, which is $118,000. Now, what? You know what? Just because it's on sale doesn't mean we have to buy it. Let's look at that within that price point and see what we could get. So for within the same price point, we could go up to a Case Maxim, which is 175, so that would actually have more horsepower. Or we could do like a 6M 140. Okay, that would still have more horsepower. Okay, so let's see medium. What could we do in medium? Well, not a whole lot. I mean, we could maybe go up to 175 horsepower here. We could get into some... this is tough. It's 190 there. Well, all right. You know what? It's looking good, especially seeing all the 6R here is starting at $233,000. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull the trigger on it. Let's take this thing and make it ours. We're down to $49,000 in the bank account. We were at 69 just a moment ago. So you can see where we're sitting at. We're about to spend another 20. So we're going to be hurting for money a little bit, but we still have room to borrow if we need. I don't know quite what else to spend our money on yet. I want to get back and just make a little bit more progress before we decide on that. So we're going to go ahead and head back in our new to us 6R. This thing's got 30 hours on it, and it's actually in good condition. It doesn't have any, it didn't have much for repair need. It's well over half here. It's about 3/4 of the way, and it can drive about 32 miles an hour here. Another fast tractor on the farm. This one has a lot of horsepower, good buddy seat in there, and it's got the GPS globe up there. Now I need to ask you guys, does that mean I can use the GPS mod? I know we've been mostly playing this base game, but if you guys are willing to start introducing mods slowly and learn them and progress as we go, then I'm down to introduce the GPS mod if you are. Though to get that to work on this tractor, it will be another $15,000 in software. So that's just an add-on in the store is all. But as you can see, our hired worker actually ended up stopping, but we're going to swap out the little tractor on this for our bigger John Deere with 280 horsepower, well over 100 horsepower needed for that tool. Look at that size difference. You can just ever so see it. That thing's just a little bit beefier, a little bit meatier. Still, two very good tractors. I'm happy we have them. But we're going to get the John Deere lined up and ready to work on this field. And we're going to steal that other tractor to move them bales out of the way for that bale barn. Whew! Check it out. We got all the bales moved away from that spot. The building is sold, and we are ready to finally place down our own bale barn. So we're going to take the bale barn that's in-game here for $29,000. We're going to try and stick it into this spot. Now, I don't really quite fit. It's a little strange, it's a little awky, but we're gonna figure out how to get it in there. All right, I think right there is gonna have to do. We're gonna place it down. We're down to $20,000 now. That is a ooh, that's ugly. Ooh, that bad. Ooh, that bad. Let's find out if it works, because if it works, yeah, it's not the end of the world. I guess I gotta put marshmallows in there first. I was kind of lame, dude. I wasn't thinking about putting marshmallows in there right now, but, you know, I guess I could take them over to the campfire. You gotta get them where I can grab you first. Come here. Hungry hippo. Come here. Good Lord. By the way, we did get everything tilled up with the John Deere over there. We need to return that tool, but I haven't wanted to do it yet because I didn't know if we would need it just yet. I wanted to get that field planted right there. We haven't moved on to planting yet. I just was moving these bales out of the way, getting that bale barn put down. We were $20,000 right now. We're probably gonna, I swear, never gonna. You gotta line up just right, Jake. Gotta line up just right. Yay! What I was gonna say is I don't know what we're gonna do financially here. I would like to take out another loan and use that, but that's only if we need it. You know, if we have more that we need to spend, which sure there is always more to spend, but whether or not we really can afford to do so right now is the question. Well, it's definitely not pretty, but it is working, so I'll take it. It's gonna make it so those bales are less laggy, a little easier to store in there. That's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a nice feature for our farm. And now that spot actually has a use where previously that barn was worthless. So overall, I think we're talking about upgrades, people. Upgrades. You know what I mean? We're talking about the movie Robots with... Anybody remember Robots? But you guys get the idea. I'm going to sort through the rest of these bales, and I'll catch up with you all in a second. But as I do, I just want to say real quick, thank you all so much for liking this series. I know I've been loving playing this. It's been a ton of fun just kind of sitting here playing the game, grinding, trying to figure out what's working. I've been loving reading your guys' comments down below, telling me what y'all been doing and, you know, taking your ideas and trying to implement them myself. So it's been a ton of fun. I'm having a lot of fun, and I hope you guys are along with it as well. Just wanted to say thank you for joining the ride, and I really do appreciate y'all. In January, when we started this series, more or less, we ended up having the best January that we've ever had on the channel. You guys actually, 12,000 subscribers decided to join the community in January, which is just incredible, and I can't thank you guys enough. So I'm going to finish finding marshmallows, and I'll be right back. Okay, we've got all of those moved, but I need to get fuel in this tractor, so we're going to stop for a second and move on. So as you guys can see, the silage bales are all put into the barn, and we've got those remaining right there. We can come over here and put gravel down. We'll do that in a little bit. Actually, you know what? We will expand that someday. I don't want to spend more money, so that's good. There we go. But what I do want to focus on is getting this tractor rolling with planting. Oh, I still have some bales over here. Dang it. So we shouldn't need that till anymore. The reason I was holding out is we may borrow money to get a little bit more land, just because we really need more land. We need more to operate, more to farm in order to earn some money here. So I was thinking about getting some more land. And if we do that, we might need to till some of it up. So I wanted to hold on to that until the end of the day since we've already leased it. But what I need to do is take this down to the store, and we're going to fill it up with whatever it needs for seed and if it takes fertilizer. And we're going to get ready to plant here today. I think, can this do grass? Please tell me. It cannot. We're going to turn around and we're going to take this back. Oh, man. Okay. So we need to acquire a planter that can plant grass, but we don't really need to own it. We can just lease it. So that's probably what we'll do. Let me go look at the store. Yo, what up, Mr. Cedar? I'm here to pick you up, take you home. Did you order an Uber? Imagine your Uber shows up in a John Deere with a buddy seat. What you doing? I'm getting in that sucker. Yes, sir. We riding all the way to McDonald's together, getting him a one piece. Okay, we're back at the farm. I'm gonna. Whoop! I got a used John Deere tractor with a brand new cedar for sale. There is slight damage on the passenger side. Nothing really to be concerned about. Just a little light paint, chippage here and there. I think a couple branches might have scraped it. No, nothing crazy. But yeah, if you're interested, leave it in the comments down below. Let me know. Best offer wins. But I want to get this thing rolling to see if we can use it to plant. We should be able to. It shed cedar, and generally that means plants. So I'm thinking we on the right track here. We're going to hire a worker to go through and plant that field. I'm hoping that actually ends up planting. Let's see. Yes, it is planting grass, so we're getting grass fields. Finally, this is going to be turning into a hay farm. Woo! Fun fact, when I was a younger child, we did a lot of hay in real life on our farm, and I helped my dad with that quite often. And to the point where my dad and I kind of started to plan a company where I would, it was called Jake's Hay and Cattle Company, and I had little business cards already and made up. And the plan was, well, we did a lot of hay, so I was going to sell hay. I was going to put it in trailers, send the trailer out, let it park at the farm, and once the trailer was empty of hay, they'd call and say, hey, trailer's empty. Boom, that's fine. We'll come pick up that trailer, drop you a new trailer, right? Like that was kind of the method to the madness, the idea. Is this not going to take straw? Please? Okay, good. Whew. But then there was also cattle because I was pretty darn good at raising cattle and picking cattle. I did a lot of livestock judging when I was younger. I was in 4-H and FFA very heavily. From the time you could start to the very last year you could be in it. I have more trophies and ribbons and medals in those sorts of things than I could hang on a wall. So it was just like, as a kid, naturally you're like, well, I can do that. I do it now, so I could do it in the future. So that was like my plan. Anyways, it's fun to kind of sit here and farm sim, right? And think like, hey, in some capacity, I kind of did do that, Like here I am, this is my job, and I'm more or less, I'm on my way to building Jake's Hay and Cattle Company here in Farming Simulator. All right, we have got all those bales put into the barn, so I'm going to park this tractor here before we do running out of fuel. The greenhouse is all running. It's got water, tomato, lettuce, strawberries all going in there. We do have oats sitting in this trailer, about 11,500 liters. I don't know if those oats are for anything in particular. I don't think they are. I think we could actually just sell them. The question I have is, when do they sell? So they sell at a high about 641 in December. So we need to go ahead and wait a little bit on that. So we might as well move on to, I suppose we have a couple bales I accidentally left out there we can pick up. But this guy, as we can see, planted this entire first field. He's got to go over to the second half right on the other side. So we can go ahead and fire it up, move on over that way. We didn't use but half of our seed, so this other half should take up this rest of the tank, and then we should have to refill. I kind of want to get rid of that honey that's sitting there. When does that honey sell at a high? What's the price right now? We might just go ahead and get rid of it. So honey is selling at about $925 to $970, and its high is about 1,108. So we're pretty far down on the low here. I'd really like to wait and go towards that high. So maybe we will hold on. Actually, I can put that over in that. I think, no, is that one a Bale barn or is Bale and pallets? Let me look. Bale and pallet. Okay, so we can put the pallets over there too. We're going to do that. So let me get this fella. You know what? Let me line them up there at that end because that's going to be easier. Okay, I'm going to call that lined up higher work. What? No fuel fountain. You're lying. You're lying. I mean, sure, I'm a little crooked coming into it, but there's a field there, bucko. You better believe it, son. That's fine. I'll pull you forward and then tell you to go. How about that? How about damn apples? Okay, so they're going to go ahead, get this hole planted. I'm going to move those honey pallets. So we need to hop back into this tractor. I'm going to get this thing fueled up over at the gas station real quick. There's no point in me running it down this low and risking it. Man, it took $277 to fill this thing up. You gotta be kidding me right now. Oh, and I hit your sign. That's kind of payback for charging me $277 though. Okay, we've got 2 full pallets here and 1 pallet being created. So we don't really have that much for bees, just that one little bee dude. We might get more? Do we want more bees? It could be a possible option. I don't know. I'll let you guys answer that down below. So for now, I'm going to go ahead and wait. We're just going to move these pallets over to the bale barn, and I guess it'll be a bale and pallet barn. All right, I got the second pallet here. It's kind of sort of on the tips of my forks, but it'll do. So we're going to drop it off right in there. Now, the next field that's going to need to get planted is that one right back there. But I tell you what, I think we made a lot of progress here today. I'm really proud of us. Things are coming along smoothly. The next thing we got to figure out is if we're going to be buying any more land or not.